Hello and welcome into Saturday Night Speedway number 182. I'm riding my Pidgey. This is night, and we have a huge night ahead of us with so many storylines crossing over, and we're going to get ready for one of the most hyped nights of Saturday Night Speedway, probably since 100, because this is just an insanely fantastic, wonderful, hype night. But first and foremost, how are you doing?
Yo, I'm doing pretty good, Pidgey. Excited to be here. Got the late call to be coming up to the booth, and extremely excited because this kind of turned out to be one of those high school parties that you thought was just going to be kind of a low-key, chill type of vibe, and then just kind of exploded. And everybody's here from so many different places from all over the world. Probably one of the biggest turnouts from, geographically speaking, for quite some time. So that's going to be really exciting to see. But before we get into all that and we get into the storylines, we're going to have plenty of time for that. We're going to talk about the tournament format here. 63 participants. They will be playing throughout basically 6 qualifiers. There's going to be 4 tracks per qualifier, and you're going to be earning points based off of your placements. The top 24 will advance to the semifinals, and then anybody 25th on up will be advancing into a consolation bracket. And then from that top 24 in the semifinals, the top 6 from those two 12-player rooms will be moving on to the finals.
Yep, in that grand finals, top 8 will be being paid out $250 to first place. So you are fighting for a very huge chunk of change in your pocket, as well as the bragging rights of taking down Bobby, who has just been dominating this whole entire tournament for so long. He has stayed in his castle, and I'm just waiting for someone to take the crown away and hopefully retake the throne. But I don't know who it's going to be, because now we have so many heavy hitters tonight here, and I don't know. We have qualifier number 1 on the stage. If you want to run us through who's on that stage right now.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. And by the way, too, $700 total prize pool.
Yes.
$250 to first. We have an incredible one coming up, and I think before we kind of get into it, let's just kind of paint the picture a little bit, right? And we originally had a lot of players from California coming in, kind of completely unrelated. Sneaks was already in town up until the end of the month, and then we also had Danny, who decided to come back for a second week in a row, knowing that those California players were coming in. One of them also coming in on top of the players from California was Julian, our defending champion, undefeated from Saturday Night Speedway 125. And then completely unrelated to that, Final Fantasy, their fest is in town at the convention center. So that brought in 4 other players, including, Grumpy, Squishy, Ponce, and Altia. So huge shout out to France. We see you in the Twitch chat. We'll definitely, be getting to you soon. And Ponce will be playing a little bit later on in the tournament. But yeah, going into qualifier number 1, though, we have Bobby, the reigning 50-something champion of Saturday Night Speedway. He's up to 53 or 54.
Ridiculous amount.
We have Sav coming back from her 8th place finish at SNS 125, looking to stir up some trouble here from United Bros, so definitely going to be a fan favorite there. See how well she does. Kiro is finally getting back into that full-time swing of things. Going to be there as well, and we also have SG in the house. Could be a potential spoiler here tonight. Mr. Scooty in this qualifier, another regular, well-known. Moo as well. And then we also have I'm Okay with the question mark. So that's actually Batter Cookie's sister, I believe. So don't underestimate her. She's pretty skilled. Sweet's back, SNS 66 champion. So that's going to be interesting as well. So we have, I'm Okay there in Sweets. And then Mr. Simp, going to be the next one in this one. And then from HK Motorsports, we have Thomas DSI, who's coming in from California as well. One of those players traveling in. So a lot of players, because we have so many tourists too coming in, Pidgey. It's going to be exciting.
It is so exciting. I love nights when we have so many people from all across the world competing here to play some Mario Kart, try and win some money, and really show what they can do on the racetrack. Because honestly, it's nights like this that really motivate you. You see all of this top tier talent racing, and it makes you want to practice yourself, because you want to get out there, compete with all of these amazing racers. And I just can't wait to see how it's all going to go down, because we're going to be seeing people have to fight to get out of qualifiers tonight. And that's a huge thing. You're going to have to play extremely well right out of the gate, because all of these qualifiers are stacked with so much talent, so much amazing wonderful people that I cannot wait to see battle it out, Mario Kart each other, and we are getting ready. Map selection on the way. What is the first track we're going to see tonight? That is going to be Maple Treeway. Nice.
So, yeah, one of the cool things about Vegas is the Humble Roots kind of started in the land scene by Bear, the godfather of SNS, and he will be in action a little bit later. But what's really cool is we're getting into the racing action, is that so many players started getting into more competitive things. And when you look at how France has been doing things, we kind of took a lot of things from France. World Friend, Alliance Rainbow might ring a bell, the Sweaty Zard group, Brie. There's so many really solid French teams, and we'll definitely be highlighting that later. But meanwhile, we're here getting things started. Sav is here in second, playing Pink Yoshi.
So there you go. I mean, Yoshi is the meta character at this moment. Teddy Buddy Yoshi.
Bobby's loadout. Oh, look at Bobby's loadout. What is that?
Completely unserious. Goes the Waluigi with the submarine. Someone call Ocean Gate because we found the working one. Mr. Scooty is here in third place. Banana using it for defense at this point. Just going to be chill first lap. I feel like Maple Treeway is also a very kind of relaxed track as we see Bobby getting trailed out from Sav. It's not really a very eventful track because there's so much space. You can literally get around whatever gets thrown at you. As long as you're aware of what's around you, you're good to go.
Yeah, one of the things that's really unique about this track is that you can kind of get these mushrooms that kind of pop up, one being a little spot right up here. We didn't see it this lap, but Kevo made a really crazy play at PAX East where he used one of those falling mushrooms to dodge a blue shell.
Yeah.
Those mushrooms do allow you to dodge a blue shell, so maybe we'll see that later on in this tournament. But Kira right now in third there is playing Kamek. That's a little bit new.
It is. It is. I really hope that we get all the DLC characters and all the loadouts. Granted, if you don't have the DLC characters, there's characters that have the same exact stats. Oh,
Shock was likely in
down.
play. You saw some late builds there over that glider section. It does manipulate the little bit of the distance here of the course. Mr. Scooty now up in this third position here as there is a break with Bobby and Sav up there. And here's the blue shell. So we're going to see what's going to happen here to the top two as we do have one lap to go. And both of them do go down as they wanted to after you a little bit. Sav, though, able to move along in first. Mr. Scooty far behind, not too far behind actually. And then who is the Toad?
That is the question of the day. I hope it's not a computer because that's happened one time. It is a computer!
It's the bot!
No! Oh, but Mr. Scooty is going to make swift work out of the computer, but now is trailing right behind Sav in second place.
Wow, absolutely incredible. As now we're seeing Sav here, one of the two players from United Bros back in this tournament. Hero going down to that banana. But what's Mr. Scooty going to do? And where is Bobby? Sav has this really incredible run right now. And Bobby's going to have to make his way through Mr. Scooty, who is an incredibly physical player. Bobby definitely beats Mr. Scooty here on speed, but he has to respect his drag green.
Almost didn't. Going to have to use that brake button and really space themselves out accordingly. Uses the mushroom, tries to get around the green snipe.
What a goal! And the shot comes out.
Beautiful for Bobby, at least at this point, because they're just going to have to grab an item box and boost their way to the finish line. And Sav will be able to confirm the first place finish. Bobby gets hit at the line. Mr. Scooty grabbing third place. And Kiro in fourth. Who got second?
There was a Waluigi Wiggler, I think, that ended up getting that there. That's Deadly GM.
There you go.
Well done. Bobby falling down early. And this is going to be a night, we were talking about this off air, where it's going to be difficult to get out of qualifiers.
It is.
Like the Ponce qualifier, which will be coming probably in a little bit, probably about an hour or so. You know, so just keep that in mind, France. We know you're going to be staying up, and we know you're excited for Ponce and Ultia, but it's going to be crazy, and it's going to be a fight till the end.
It really is, because it's one of those nights where we do have 63 contestants, so that makes the margin of how many points you need after these 4 races to go exponentially higher. It's a lot of racers, only 24 spots for that semifinals, so you got to be on your A game throughout this entire qualifier, because we're looking at like maybe 35, 36 points to make it into semifinals now. And I remember the days at SNS where we used to be like 39 points even when we had 72 racers. So this is a little bit easier, but we are going to one of the newer tracks of the DLC, Wave 5 Moonview, which is apparently a lot of love for this track, at least from the competitive community.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of seeing Oppenheimer, right? The developer of the atomic bomb. And
I saw that your trailer. I haven't seen the movie
my
yet.
dad actually nearly wrote a book on him, so I was excited to go see that one. I need to still see Barbie, though. But what's cool about this track is you're going to be seeing that bomb card come into play, and players, if they do have some invincibility, can kind of get a little creative and make life a little bit more uncomfortable and difficult for the players behind them.
Yeah, it really does. And you're seeing that bomb car, and you're seeing I'm okay being able to trail out that other competitor. You see that Mario in first, which most likely is Bobby.
It is.
I'm okay has a coin in hand. Bobby, fortunately enough, grabs a defense out of that single box. And now we got Mr. Simp here, going to be running right into the bomb car, unfortunately. I'm glad we got to see it, but honestly, it really doesn't affect your race that much. It spins you out for like half a second, and then you're good to go. It really isn't the equivalent to a regular bomb, so that's a good thing if you do run into it. I'm okay, almost explodes the bomb car there, has the mushroom. You don't even need a mushroom for that shortcut, though. You can just drive right up on it.
You got a lot of air on that shortcut, too, as there is a player in a Piranha Plant coming up in third. That is going to be one of the green Yoshis, Mr. Scooty, as a matter of fact. And look at this breakaway from Bobby in first as nearly somebody goes down there for Mr. Scooty. The bomb car actually taking out Mr. Scooty there as Sav goes down to the bomb car and fire. The blue shell coming in, and Bobby kamikazes himself and actually avoids the blue shell by hitting the bomb car.
Yeah, and now I'm okay going to be able to use that horn, take out that Metal Mario. We see that Yoshi in the star right behind him. That could be Sav going into this third lap. Still in a really good spot with the mushroom, though. That's Thomas DSI right behind him in that blue Yoshi. Going to drop all the way down to fourth place, drifting their way around these cars. Oh! Another casualty into the shock. I'm okay is going to be able to grab a double item box. That's going to put him in an A-okay position. Oh, what a pull, because Bobby is so far ahead. No one's going to be able to stop him before he gets to this finish line.
Look at that mini-map. Absolutely incredible driving here from Bobby. I'm okay trying to make something happen, but it's too little too late right now as the blue shell could be going for second, and it does. I'm okay going down here at the line.
Oh,
getting
my
completely
God.
passed up.
No!
And he gets hit from behind. Thomas DSI, despite running into the bomb, ends up getting third. Great recovery there for him. He's with HK Motorsports, which is a fake, fictional motorsports group based off of a specific individual, and we won't name who that is.
Man, what a finish of that race, though. I thought that was probably the most eventful moon view race I've seen in a while. Other than Bobby, having a half a lap lead, it was still a lot of fun to watch.
It just shows Bobby's dominance here, right? And all of these players, despite the fact that they are coming from all over the world, like, they're going to have to deal with Bobby. He's by far one of the best players. Top 13, I believe, right now in the United States. Probably top 100 in the world, I would imagine. So
absolutely.
Everyone's going to have their hands full, and it's really cool to see, everyone from France tuning in.
Woo!
And you're going to be getting a little taste of what it's like at a Vegas land. Definitely a little bit different than what you can normally find with, some of your favorite players there in Paris or all over France. So
no,
what do we got
absolutely.
here?
I got my few Coco, got the Pidgeotto, some cards. I just want to center it up. It looks a little bit better, but honestly, I am excited to see how this race is going to go. Royal Raceway, a classic. I absolutely love this track. I think it's a lot of fun. Check out the current placements in the top right corner.
Oh, man.
See how your favorite racer is doing, and it is a battle for top 3 right now.
Yeah, dead heat between Sav, Bobby, and Kiro, 23, 22, 21 respectively. Mr. Scooty there in fourth, and it kind of goes down a little bit from there. We were on board there with Sweets, who is the sister of Sneaks. Say that 5 times fast, but exciting to see her play and see them back. This is going to be their last SNS for a little bit, but really exciting to see if maybe Sneaks can pull something out here.
What
Huge
a back. Jeez. Oh, my entire body flinches every time I see someone use that back camera and land a green back. It is brutal. We got Mumu here. Unfortunately, you really want to aim for those double item boxes. They are so useful, but it didn't matter in the end as they're going to get ghosted. I am okay, though. It's going to feel the wrath of those triple reds that got ghosted away and gets hit by the star right after it. Sav going to feel one more red shell, and oh no, actually grabs defense, thankfully. That's going to be Sav in first place here. Right behind him is Bobby in second place. Let's see, going to take that no item shortcut. Sav's going to get past because of that no item shortcut. Gets up to 10 coins, and now Sav, she's right behind him, gets out of the way. Bobby takes the route to just let her pass rather than just race. Honestly, at this point, you were expecting a blue shell at any given moment.
That is completely true, and the shot could be in play as well, given the distance between last and first. We do want to shout out, if you remiss not to, 1,400 viewers on Twitch and SNS record. Super exciting to see all the support from all over the world. Germany, France, from the Mario Kart community all the way around. So excited for everybody being here. But here it is, the final lap here of race number 3. It is all Savannah right now. Sav in first, Bobby in second, and we see a little bit of a breakaway between the two of them as Mr. Scooty in third is trying to bring that gap back into Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, though, has the opportunity to do what they need to take over first place, but now Thomas DSI going to get their item ghosted. Fire Flower is going to land from the Ghost, and we're seeing that air horn as well. That's going to be Sweets here in third, but is a very far distance away from Bobby at this point. Gonna have to get something insane to catch up. Only a mushroom. Sav gets hit at the line. Bobby is gonna take over first place.
He takes it down again. And remember, that top 3 with Kiro, Sav, and Bobby, so close. The top 3 there split away by 2 points. Thomas DSI, great run for him coming in from California last night. Gonna be finishing in third. So, man, it's just gonna be stacked all the way tonight. So excited to see all the support here. But, you know, I just love the fact that we're all enjoying some Mario Kart here on Saturday night.
I mean, it's beautiful that we have all of these out-of-state racers, out-of-country racers, and you're seeing them in that top 3 position, but we have the racers on deck. Qualifier number 2 coming at you. We got Batter Cookie, Grumpy, Sloppy Gunner, Piper, Zool, Noob Master, Danny Fathom, Killer Guppy, Manchild, Not Mike, and Brian D. If you heard your name, head up to the Hype Tunnel. We'll be waiting on you to get the next qualifier started. And with 6 qualifiers tonight, you want to be up there, and we are going to another DLC track. The game is being generous to us. I cannot wait to see how this one's going to go.
That second qualifier is going to be incredible. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but we are going to be going to Sunset Wilds, or as Las Vegas likes to call it, the Las Vegas track.
I absolutely think this should just be called Las Vegas Desert, you know? Red Rock Canyon. There you go.
Basically is Red Rock Canyon.
With no sunset, though, Nintendo, with Wave 6, you got to fix it. You got to understand how to make it dark while the laps go on. It's a must. It's a necessary. Thomas DSI, though, with that beautiful green shell snipe right out of the game.
Huge run here for Thomas DSI coming in with Violin in this tournament. Excited to see how well he's going to do. You know, definitely has the mentors to do something well. Violin going to be featured a little bit later. You know, Division 1 player coming off the bench there for ZE. Happy belated birthday there to Blaze. If ZE is watching, I harassed their voice chat earlier, saying support their teammate.
There you go. Now we got Kiro here in third place. Triple Green's going to throw one forward, misses it because of the mushroom boost. But look at that lead that Bobby already has. But Blue Shell is on the way. Maybe he'll trim it up just a little bit. Kiro gets saved by the rotating green shell. And now I'm okay. Throws one red shell forward. Bobby's going to get hit by it. And now is able to just hold on to a lead, but throws the bomb back, which is going to allow him to get punished. And I'm okay. It's going to run into a Shy Guy. And look at that.
And Mr. Scooty as well.
What is going on? The Shy Guys are causing chaos on the racetrack tonight.
Throw a blanket over the top 6 is incredibly close, and I think they were just trying to see if Bobby would get hit. And I really do respect the aggression coming from some of these players to try to reel Bobby back in. This whole situation puts Sweets back into second. She's used her back camera a little bit. It's got to watch out for the smart bounces. This player has to respect her with the red, and it's Pod 11 that's actually up there in the front. Sweets in a weird spot. The blue took a little bit of a tight path. Thomas DSI going down.
Yeah, the blue shell didn't have anything to do with it and gets dragged out of the race. Bobby in first place, uses the mushroom, has a little bit of a lead against that other Yoshi. It's going to be Sav here, going to get Boomerang, though, on the cut. Going to be able to avoid that back green, but Pod number 2, not so lucky. And now we got Sav here throwing the Boomerang forward. Going to have a mushroom and sick.
Oh, the back from Bobby! And Thomas DSI capitalizes off of this for a huge second place. Sav going down, and she finishes 6th overall in that race. So holy cow, what an incredible finish there to qualifier number 1.
Welcome to Saturday Night Speedway, Sav. My God.
Welcome back. It's been a few years, and Bobby has clearly not lost a pep in his step. So.
Yeah, honestly, I expected only one green. The double green caught me off guard, but I remember they had the triples. But I didn't know if they just held on to it, which was the right play. But my God, I would have just shroomed up too, but didn't expect that second green. My God, what an ending, man. I am excited for tonight. Non-stop action.
There were a lot of players that scored north of 30 there. This could be an incredible threshold that you need to hit to be able to move on into the future rounds, but we're going to be getting those scores up momentarily. Not sure if, we do have scores.
There we go. Perfect. Get them up. Let's do it.
Sometimes we do highlights, sometimes we do scores, and here are the scores for qualifier number 1. Bobby at 52. Remember, best score possible is 60, just for reference here, everyone. Sav there in second with 38. Kiro in third with 37. Then it goes to Thomas DSI and Sweets looking relatively comfortable. Mr. Scooty there. Bail me out here, Pidgey. I can't see that.
Oh, Mumu in 7th. Mr. Scooty with 28 points. And then Mumu in 7th with 27. I'm okay in 8th with 23. Deadly GM in 9th with 20. Mr. Simp in 10th with 16. SG in 11th with 14 points. Remember, if you didn't do too well, you are automatically qualified for the consolation bracket. You want to stick around, get some more games in, more bang for your buck. Just hang around, get some food at the bar,
get
chill.
some drinks.
Yeah, get some game time on the computers. You know what? Grind some. You know what? We even have pods down there that you can practice some more Mario Kart already while we wait for those consolation brackets. But I am really excited to see what's going to happen with this one as we get into this next qualifier.
And we're going to be getting into it right now. Here are the racers on deck for qualifier number 2. Also, we do appreciate the raid there from Gyarados. You're just in time, actually, because Violent's going to be coming up pretty soon. But we got Batter Cookie, Grumpy, Sloppy Gunner, Piper, Zool, Noob Master, Danny Fathom, Killer Guppy, Manchild, Not Mike, and Brian D. Huge stacked group in this one with Batter Cookie from After Party. Grumpy, I believe, is on Egg along with Squishy. We got Sloppy Gunner coming in. We saw him. He's a traveling player now. Piper coming in back from California. Excited to see him from Origin Osiris. And Zool making a return as well. Another Vegas local. And you can't dismiss Danny Fathom, Manchild being back. I mean, Danny had his career best finish last week of 3rd place.
Yeah.
And he said, I want to beat that. And he's got an incredible group to beat that up against. But, he
has a chance.
He's been improving.
He was in a very good spot last week. He was playing extremely well, had some good races, but then had one last place race that basically knocked him out of the running almost immediately, which was rough, but couldn't recover it from that too much. But granted, got 3rd place overall, which is not a bad thing. But still, I'm really excited to see what they're going to be able to do tonight.
I am too, and we're going to be getting into that one. We still have 4 other qualifiers after this one.
4
so we're
more
just getting started.
qualifiers.
And yeah, appreciate again the patience coming in from all of you in France. We know it's late. It's probably 2, 3 in the morning off of my rough math here.
Yeah.
At least going on 3, I would think. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more patient. We got LT and Ponce coming up pretty soon, but I mean, there are so many players here in the same universe. Let's just put it this way: as some of the competitive players from France, who I reached out to today? I reached out to FloX, who is ex-World Friend, and I was like, hey, got any good talking points? And there's players like that a lot of players here play against from the French community all the time. We're actually going up against Devotee's team tomorrow. Lions de Tarenga or Lions de Atlas. That's their top team. But it's exciting. I know Sweaty Czar was playing today.
This is 3:49 right now. Oh my God!
3:49.
It's gonna be an all-nighter. Oh.
I was off by an hour.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that's. It might. I'll be honest. It might be around 5 a.m. before we see.
I mean, I've been there too.
Appreciate
you know what?
the loyalty though.
Waiting for your favorite person to get up on stage, play their games. I've been there, all-nighters. But my goodness, we appreciate every single one of you in the Twitch chat right now.
And this is such a special tournament. There's a lot of players, and obviously, when you look at competitive Mario Kart, it's always France. When I led PH Pirate Hackers, our first ever war was up against JBZZ. So we're talking a few players that we may not mention, but Athaway, Power, I believe Swift might have been on there back in the day, and it was cool. We learned a lot from them. They destroyed us, right?
Yeah.
But that's how we learned and got our own style, and now this land is. We're 5 years in now, and
isn't that crazy?
And it's cool to see the growth from Las Vegas and the United States, and we've modeled that a lot off of France. So super grateful.
It is absolutely a wonderful game in that aspect that you can just learn from one race. You can understand what you did wrong. There's so many things you can correct immediately. It's such a simple game at heart that you can correct things really fast, learn really fast, and the more time you put into it, like anything else, you are going to get better at it, which that's what I love about this game. There's just so much to learn. There is so much that's actually manageable rather than saying, oh, it's Mario Kart, everything's out to get me. You have so much more at your control than you actually believe. So I do love that about this game. And you know what? For having this tournament, 182 of these, it's sprouted so much competitive Mario Kart to so many people's lives, got them introduced to it. I think without this, the competitive Mario Kart scene wouldn't even be where it is right now. So it's just a wonderful tournament. I cannot wait to get into this next qualifier. But man, I love it. I love it, man. It is wonderful. It's fantastic. It's awesome. I cannot rave more about it.
Yeah, and we just came back from a convention not too long ago where we saw Spain going up against basically the Dominican Republic and the UK and Mexico. So it's a little bit of a European mix. We had Vantox taking that one down, but really would be cool to see, some French representation next year. I know we were close to getting maybe somebody from World Friend to play this year, but I'm just saying, just because there's so many of you in here, we'd love to see some French players kind of mix it up, because Vegas has been kind of, turning it up in terms of how notable they are in the LAN scene. And we're excited to be seeing everything kind of, transpired. There's Danny. Last year,
it's funny to see him struggling with the headphones right now.
DC Danny was in full effect last week.
It was brutal.
That's not the case right now.
He just unplugged the whole headphones.
He just unplugged the headset?
He said, you know what, I need the extender here. Where is it at? Where is it at? Gotta get him some help here.
Marcus!
There you go. They're
flagging him down. By the way, again, shout out to Marcus too. Epic TO.
Absolutely.
That's
working Evo as well, so I'm excited to see how that goes down.
Yeah, we got the production team in the back. We got Paul, who's basically our director, the GOAT. So we're excited, that he's back. What's up, Rainbow Bear? Finally can read a little bit of English in the chat because there's so much French support, which is great.
It's fantastic. I love to see it, man. Just have that much support on your side. I really hope that they can go far in this tournament and really show what they can do. I mean, you talked about them playing Mario Kart before.
I think they could. So, I'm not going to say that I'm like an expert on Ponce. I don't really know a whole lot on LT beyond, streaming. But with Ponce, right, like, and again, apologies from behalf of the United States of America for our ignorance here. But we know Ponce from running the weekly tournaments, the World Friend, like Ponce, like the Flirt, like Tournoi weeklies, essentially.
Oh, wow.
So every Sunday night, there would be about 2,000 players from France. I know some Americans would try to squeak in to see how well they do in tournament mode, and they would basically like see who comes out on top. And all of the clans from France,
really cool.
They promote it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then again, like Ponce is like a huge variety streamer, so he's doing lots of other things. Like I know personally, the only like other thing that I know is like there's a big charity event in France called like Z-Event or Z-Event, and there's a huge group that kind of comes in there. But yeah, it's exciting to see what's going to happen tonight. I mean, how far he'll go. Because the players coming in from all over the United States, you can't dismiss either.
No, absolutely not.
A lot of Division I players, a lot of players that are high in like the ranked matchmaking system. So
I mean, I'm really excited. I mean, genuinely, we have so much talent in this building tonight. It is astounding, and I couldn't tell you how this is going to be played out in any which way, because this could be another night where, they haven't been on this stage in a while. They haven't been in the LAN scene in a while.
Exactly.
A lot of these competitors that are coming in from out of state or from across the state or across the country, they have never played on a stage this big, and having so many people cheering them on, this arena being packed, there is so much going on that there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of expectations that will drain on these competitors as time goes on. It's a long tournament, man. There's a long 4 hours ahead of us, so I cannot wait to see how it's going to play out. But we have qualifier number 2 ready to go. The first map is going to be Dragon Driftway.
Hey,
one of my favorite no-item shortcuts in the game.
I understood some French.
You did? What was it saying?
Nabis is saying Les Insomniacs FR, so that means like the Insomniacs for France.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I
speak a lot of Spanish. I'm going to Mexico next. But so I'm not going to claim that I'm an expert on language.
Hey, that's good though. That's good.
No, it's exciting. We all see you in the chat. We'll be shouting you out.
Oh, Kieran's looking a little different. I don't know what happened here, but
this is Sloppy Gunner. He made an appearance in Atlanta, finishing 49th.
Respectable
and again,
finish.
a huge international field. So we'll see how he does in his second international field showing. This is not Sav. This is going to be Grumpy.
Yeah, no, a little bit of a change in what they're looking like, but we are getting updated on those names. There you go, Zol on the screen. There you go. Red Shell going to be used in for defense at this point. Going to wait for the item boxes just to roll. Oh, gets ghosted and backed through the double item boxes. That's probably going to be Danny's back that they got connected with. Danny Fathom here going to get passed up, has to be careful if this red drag gets around it somehow. Great work there, uses the green for defense. That Peach better be careful because they are playing a dangerous game, but Danny played even more of a dangerous game trying to take on a Plantain. Sloppy Gunner going to get punished for passing them and grabs that double item box. Batter Cookie dodges the shot unintentionally. Oh my god.
Absolutely insane. And again, Danny Fathom also with Divine Phoenix, an OG American team. Maybe it's slightly European, but making a comeback, English speaking, of course. So excited to see how well he's going to do. Huge star coming in there. Piper going down, and we're excited to see Piper back in action, having some roots there to MKO and the 8PB ecosystem. Former teammate of Danny Fathom, actually. Now in Origin Osiris. Danny here in second, though. They're all tracking down Batter Cookie, and Batter does go down again.
Sloppy Gunners here in 5th place. Has to be careful. Can't really see where they're going because of the ink on the screen. It makes it a little bit harder to control their cart as well. Here is Manchild. Got the double greens. Sees the bomb in front of him. Better be careful. There is the opportunity to drop that back after the item box. There it is. Going to be able to get around it pretty easily. Throws the red into the banana. Zol here now competing with Manchild. Going to be in 3rd place. Going to wait for the double item box. Oh, another back to green. Oh, and the blue shell is on the way. And guess what? Zol gets hit by another red. Batter Cookie has nothing to stop that blue shell. But guess what?
Danny Fathom's
right behind him.
Danny gets hit.
Oh my god, drops down to 3rd, and Zol will be grabbing 2nd, and guess what? The one, the only Grumpy in 4th place.
Yeah, Grumpy, incredibly good there on that recovery, as well as Zool. Just an insane amount of driving, very physical behind 1st place. And unfortunate for Danny to kind of fall down like that, but Batter Cookie did everything right, especially after that little bit of a misplay there at the beginning of lap number 2.
I know, I loved it where he was so frustrated, like, and then dodges shot.
I'll be honest, I'm much more of a Batter Cookie fan now. Not that I was not a fan before, but like he's showing his emotion, and he's getting more physical with Bobby, and I'm all for it.
I love it. I love it. That's what I love to see. Like, that's the reason why we got the webcams, to see the reactions, to see the banter. That's what I love. That's what makes storylines great, when you see these banters and see the camaraderie start building. But we're going to be going to Music Park.
You know, that actually brings up something. I was having dinner with Immortal's dad the other day, and he's like, we should ban cell phones off stage because I'm kind of all for the trash talk.
True!
And again, that's not verbatim, but that's basically paraphrased.
I agree.
And I miss
1,000%.
I'm friendly, friendly banter.
You're here to be friends with everyone. You're here to have that camaraderie. I absolutely, you want 1,000% instate it right now.
Oh, let's go. Shout out to Nerd Prom. He's in the chat. He's the manager there for After Party.
Ooh.
Batter Cookie's team.
That's awesome.
Dude, it's so exciting to see everybody supporting tonight. You know?
No, it's fantastic. It's one of the biggest nights for Saturday Night Speedway history in a while. So we got Batter Cookie here in 3rd place. Going to be just trailing. Doesn't get the double item box. It's going to be brutal. So we got Piper here in 3rd place. Beautiful smart super bounce. Throws the green forward. Has to be careful. The smart bounce here is ridiculous with these green shells. Avoids the bouncing music note and avoids the item boxes. Batter Cookie going to get trailed out, drop into 4th.
A little bit of a gap here pretty early on. Could be bringing some power items like the blue shell or lightning into play here, probably within the next 15 seconds or so. But Piper still getting fired out. Sloppy Gunner there moving into 2nd, and they are all tracking down the villager up there. Batter Cookie's going to be in that 4th, 5th position or so. That's going to be Danny Fathom.
Yep, there we go. Danny Fathom running it in 1st place with a pretty good sizable lead here. We're going to see if he's going to be able to hold on to this as it just increases in size with every second passing by. Let's see what Sloppy Gunner can do here. Mushroom in hand. The only person at this point who can catch up to him now, Batter Cookie. Gonna have to use the red shell for defense as they're gonna get contested. No, that's gonna be Sloppy Gunner getting hit by that red. And now, Batter Cookie better be using these reds fast. The shot comes out. Red shell's going to get exploded by an item that I couldn't even see, which is really unfortunate, but still, there's a lot of time on this race to go to catch up to Danny.
Grumpy here in 3rd,
oh my
pulling
God.
a crazy 8, mind you. And he is coming back, returning SNS player. Used to race for Kinetic B, now racing for Egg, part of Buzz. And Greg, I will not say the E word because I don't want you to keep making a drinking game out of it.
We got Batter Cookie here, 1 red getting thrown forward, gonna go right around that music note, and now misses the trick, which is kind of brutal, and the double item boxes. So guess what? That's not. Oh, shot comes down.
Huge dodge is coming up from the Black Yoshi, and it looks like Sloppy Gunner.
Oh no! But still has the mushroom to get up to top speeds across the finish line. Piper grabbing second place. Zol in third.
Fathom, Piper, Zool, Sloppy Gunner fourth. Batter Cookie likely going to be getting sixth or maybe fifth. Grumpy fifth, Batter sixth. Huge shake-up. No, Manchild in the boo. We didn't see him cross the line there, finishing sixth. That means Batter Cookie got seventh.
Oh, that's a
Holy
big
cow.
shake-up there. I mean, still, top 6 is a pretty good kind of roll with it. As long as you're getting top 6 consistently, you should be in a pretty good spot, but still, you want to get up into that podium standings if you can. Play your items wisely. Try and be a little bit safer with throwing your items forward. Realize when you have the opportunity, don't waste those, because guess what? Like we said, it's going to be a very cutthroat night when it comes to these point totals.
The other thing, too, is that we have 6 qualifiers, so that means that you really do need to be roughly in the top 4 to be making it out alive and getting into that top 24 to move on. So that's something else to keep in mind as well.
Yep, randomizer is going, and we are seeing Toad Circuit. We saw this a lot last week.
We did.
My goodness. But still, I enjoy this track. It's really fun, pretty straightforward. It's one of Bobby's favorite when it was released. So we'll see how this qualifier does with it, because it's really simple, but then you can get really carded in a very short amount of time because of the simplicity of the track.
I enjoy running this, but I'm kind of a freak of nature when it comes to Toad Circuit. There you see the standings. Danny, Fathom, Zool, Batter Cookie, about a 4-point break between the top 3. Piper there in 4th, Grumpy in 5th, tied with Sloppy Gunner. And then it's Manchild, Brian D, Killer Guppy, Noobmaster, and Not Mike rounding out the field with 2 races to go.
Let's see what Sloppy Gunner can do here in 3rd. Going to have a pretty good item, actually, but they do not want to pass 2nd place at this point. Has to tank the red shell. Not much they could have done there, except use the shroom, go through the shortcut, gain back some distance. Manchild going to lose their red shell, unfortunately. Going to go through the single item box. Mushroom in hand. They just got to wait to see what they get. And now going to gain a little bit of distance. Blue shell on the way to 1st place. And we're going to be seeing that connect. Zol has nothing to deal with it. Uses the banana to dodge it, though. Really great move there. And now Manchild's going to take over 1st place.
Yeah, huge run for Manchild. We don't get to really see him every single week, but coming back to SNS with a vengeance. Sloppy Gunner here in 2nd. Danny Fathom lurking there in 3rd place. As we do have a pretty big break and a lot of players in the back there with power items. Could be seeing some shenanigans here towards the end of this track after these top players go through this item box.
Yeah, Sloppy Gunner going to use the air horn and take out Danny into the double item box, which causes Sloppy Gunner to be in a little bit of vulnerable position, but right now it doesn't actually matters a lot as they get redded out. Manchild gets blue shelled, and now with the defense in hand, they're not going to be able to stop Piper, though, from grabbing 1st place.
Huge run there as we saw the red shell exchanges there between the top 2, allowing 3rd and 4th in that position to go through the cut and shroom up and take the win. Danny still somehow finishes 5th. I would have thought he might have been able to capitalize off of that situation a little bit more, but nonetheless, great job there by Piper. Moves Piper into 1st overall provisionally here with 2 races, or actually maybe 1 more race to go.
Yeah, really great stuff from this qualifier so far. We have the racers on deck, though. If you hear your name, get up to the hype tunnel. We'll be waiting on you to get the next qualifier started. Let's see them. Ankles, Julian, Phantom, Johnny, Bonnie,
Yeah.
Kale Strom, Darth Link, Torix, Really Saucy, JJ Starvault, and Reinforcer. If you heard your name, get up to the hype tunnel. We'll be waiting on you to get that next qualifier started, because we still have a lot more racing to go through as we are going to Bangkok Rush.
3 SNS champions in that next qualifier, by the way. Absolutely crazy. But we are going to be going to Bangkok for a little bit of fun here.
I think it's actually a really fun track. It's pretty difficult. You do like the turns are a little bit goofy because there's a lot of mini turbos to be had on this track. But honestly, I enjoyed it a lot. I think it's really pretty. You got the beautiful sunset, and it just looks gorgeous.
Yeah, there's a lot of different technical sections to it, especially with these boats up here. Then you kind of have
favorite part,
the tent and the canopy section, as Manklor has coined the most infamous term in all of Mario Kart now. The bouncing.
Oh, yeah.
Bangkok bouncing without the bang.
True.
Anyways, Piper here battling there with Batter Cookie. Batter able to go ahead, take over 1st. You see that lead there, 1 point over Danny. He's going to be Batter's 4 back to Piper, 5 back is Zool, and 7 back is going to be Sloppy Gunner, 8 back Manchild there in 6th, and you can kind of see the list going down from there. Grumpy going to need a solid race here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, getting on podium is necessary, especially tonight. You want to get those extra points, 10, 12, 15, but Piper being able to avoid the blue and the back, beautiful awareness, and drags out Danny Fathom there, and has that red shell for defense to add it on top. Batter Cookie now in second place. Pretty vulnerable at this point, but still a lot of item boxes on this track, so not a lot of time to punish someone before they get an item.
Yeah, it's going to be Piper, Batter, Danny, Sloppy Gunner. That's your top 4. Piper, though, looking pretty comfortable here, but Batter Cookie is stalking him in second place. There's definitely going to be some more calamity in the form of a blue shell or lightning. There it is, pretty soon. Right on cue. If you look at the mini-map and you can, judge where those back players are going through those boxes, you can time it pretty well most of the time. But Danny able to capitalize the most off of this here as he's going to be challenging his former teammate here for first.
Yeah, Danny Fathom in a pretty good spot. Never mind, I lied. Tried to wall dodge the red shell, but could not avoid it. That's going to be Zul passing Danny at this point. Going to have to go through this 3-point turn. And now we talked about it. Mankeler's favorite part about this track, Bangkok, without the bouncing.
No bouncing. But I do respect the fact, even with the meta changes, that Zul has stuck to the pipe frame for the most part. Really exciting to see Danny.
Respect.
And the disrespect to Zul. Yo, I actually came in, and it looks like, by the way, yeah, Danny's going to be finishing second here. Piper takes the win. Sloppy Gunner's going to be finishing third. But I actually talked to Zul before he came back because he doesn't come as often as he used to. And he's like, I'm really excited to be seeing everybody meet Danny. And Danny just disrespects him like that. Well,
yeah, it wouldn't be
you see them talking on stage right now, right? And it's like, that's the best SNS welcome you can have.
It wouldn't it wouldn't be a final race on a qualifier if someone didn't get backed at the line. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. That's how you end it. For qualifier number 2, Danny Fathom.
Oh, man.
Contemplating his decisions before he stands up at this point, saying, you know what, maybe I just made a villain out of Zul. This is going to be his canon moment. I don't know. That was brutal.
Yeah. Zul, I think Zul's in a comfortable spot from what I saw initially. I can say that Piper did unofficially win that qualifier there by winning Bangkok.
Really consistent racing there.
We're going to be getting the scores relatively. Oh, we have the scores right now. So
let's
take a look. Piper there with 49, Danny with 45, Batter Cookie there with 39, Sloppy with 37, Zul with 35, and Pidgey, you can kind of carry through.
Child in 6th with 28 points, Grumpy in 7th with 26 points, Brian D in 8th with 20 points, Killer Guppy in 9th with 11 points, Not Mike in 10th with 9, Noobmaster in 11th with 8 points to round it all out.
A lot of players there north of 35, seeming pretty comfortable for the most part.
Yeah.
Even like Zul getting back there, he should still be in a good spot for the most part.
Absolutely.
At least, towards the bottom part of that top 24. But yeah, this is going to be really interesting.
It really is.
How things are going to play out. I mean, Manchild and Grumpy falling potentially a little short. Will they have enough to make it? But we still have 4 more qualifiers to go.
Yeah.
We have 3 SNS champions coming up in this next one, including Vonnie, who's normally up here with you.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I mean,
it's hype. It's hype. I mean, even the last qualifier, we saw the point total being like 54 to 39. So those 30s can potentially be in a lot of danger for this next upcoming qualifiers because they could get into those 40s and knock them right out. There is a lot of potential for a lot more racers as long as it's a consistent qualifier. They could be putting a lot of these 39 points, I mean, not really, but maybe 37 through 35 on the cutting room floor if everything works out in that way. If it's still consistently in the 30s, we'll be seeing a lot of goofiness, especially maybe some tiebreakers tonight with how many competitors we have.
Yeah, that very well could be the case, especially, too. One thing we don't normally talk about with the consolation bracket, there could be tiebreakers determining what your fate is and what bracket you're going to kind of go into, but you also got to think in mind that this consolation bracket is going to be sweaty tonight.
It is.
So just keep in mind, don't go because you are guaranteed to play, a second round after qualifiers, just depending on
really worth
what
it.
bracket you're in. But consolation, I mean, it's going to be tight in terms of scores in that one as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it's really worth it just to compete, to stick around. Remember, if you didn't do too well, you are confirmed to play more races in that consolation bracket. So grab some food, go to the bar, grab some drinks, whatever you want to do, and honestly, just chill around. You know what? Learn about the competitive Mario Kart scene. Understand what these high div competitive players are doing that maybe you're not doing. It is such an educational experience as well. If you just want to learn more about how to be good at Mario Kart, as well as just seeing this insanely epic night with so many names that normally will never be here to battle it out and compete. Honestly, there's so much more to come.
Yeah, so we need Torque and Johnny, I believe, to make their way to the hype tunnel. We are missing you for this upcoming qualifier. And that's the thing, too. If you want to get involved, obviously, if you're from France, definitely play in the Ponce tournament. You'll meet a lot of really skilled players that definitely have a lot of things that they can share with you of how they've gotten good at the game. If you're in the U.S., we have the U.S. MK LAN scene. We're all kind of part of the Mario Kart Central community, so we're going to be playing, the team that I lead, Black Magic, we're playing a French team tomorrow in the Paradigm tournament. So it's really cool to, be playing against players from all over the world and just kind of having that interaction. So it's super exciting to see.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, having all these wonderful Twitch viewers as well as communities all across the Mario Kart universe coming together, supporting their favorite player that has come here. Like I said before, without this tournament, we would never have seen this.
We wouldn't have even joined the competitive community. And the thing is that we were all trained, the first group of us were all trained by European players.
Oh, wow.
We were trained, actually, speaking of France, by LMDS and Reese. So, LMDS, I believe, I forget what team he's on now, but yeah, LMDS was actually one of my mentors for a few weeks. And also, I would say none of them are here. Yeah, I'm the only one left. But it's exciting. So I learned to play a European style of the game, and that's how we ended up really getting into our own here.
Oh, that's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah. That's great to hear. I mean, genuinely, it's so cool to hear all the backstories of how people got introduced to competitive Mario Kart, got trained into it. I mean, I never even got into the 6v6 scene. I was too scared to even ask anyone what the meta combo was because I wanted to act like I knew what I was doing, but I really didn't. So it's just one of those things where it's just it's cool to hear all of these backstories, and we wouldn't be able to hear all of them if we didn't have this tournament and see everyone here, and have all of these amazing, wonderful players in this one spot. I don't know. It just blows my mind every single time to see how Mario Kart brings us all together. And honestly, it's one of my favorite communities I've ever been a part of. As we have qualifier number 3 going down in the hype tunnel. Bonnie's serious face right there in ankles.
Phantom, Julian ankles. Those are going to be some of the 4 to watch for sure.
Man, it's going to be an exciting one. And Bonnie, you know what? My co-caster was very nervous for tonight. He has no clue how he's going to do because of how stacked it is. And honestly, I cannot wait to see how these competitors do as we see them getting up on the stage, getting their controllers connected, sitting down, and really trying to get their head in the game, because you know what, it's still Mario Kart. It can be tilting. There's a lot of RNG aspects to the game that you just cannot manage. But remember, just having a level head, being focused, being dialed in, that is the most important part. And I cannot wait to see who's going to be able to come out on top on this one, because there's been a lot of upsets tonight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Piper taking that last one down, definitely thought Piper would be moving on, but pretty exciting to see them, advance a little bit more. Just gonna take a quick second. I think that they're good down there on the stage. Don't want to be talking over some important announcements down there, but I'm excited though, to see we got. Let's see where I know Ponce is going to be in qualifier 5. Altia is going to be in qualifier 4. So coming up next, we will have Altia, and then following Altia, we will have Ponce.
So and 2 more.
Super exciting too. We do have a guest caster coming up with us for the final 3 qualifiers. So for Altia, we will have a 3rd caster, and they will cast with us for the duration of qualifiers.
Let's go. That's all. I always enjoy the 3 people cast. It's a real lot of fun as well.
It's going to get hype. Like, you think our energy level's like here? It's going to get to here.
Absolutely. So. We're going to have to, you know what, maybe invest in some earplugs, save your ears a little bit. We think we're loud. I cannot wait to see what he's going to bring to the table tonight. I am excited.
I am too, yeah. Production fair warning. The microphones may or may not peak at some point, but
Bonnie on the stage there. Like I said, what? Ban the phones on the stage. I agree there. You know what? Come on, give us something to work with here. But still, honestly, I do have to ask though, Wave 5 now being a little bit old as it is, what has been your favorite track so far?
I really like a few of them, but I would say Athens. I really like Athens.
That's fair.
Because there's a lot of different elements to it. Kind of the way that the different laps roll. Some of the turns are kind of unique, and the cuts. So I like Athens a lot. Even Moonview to a small degree. I think it's just a little chaotic. Not the biggest fan of Moonview. We ban it all the time in some tournaments, but I also kind of like LA Laps a little bit. Vancouver's fun.
That's fair. I enjoy Vancouver a lot. Very
I
difficult.
don't know.
Remember, you have to pick random. You have to pick random on the stage. Random.
Oh, not Baby Park, please.
Oh, no.
Please not Baby Park. What do we got in the chat?
Oh my goodness. A few weeks is old technically in this day and age. I am sorry to say it.
Yeah,
but
Jared
it
called
is.
you out on that. I saw that.
I know. I am sorry, but it's the truth. As we got the randomizer going with Baby Park on the board that could potentially get picked, but it should not going to, thankfully. We're going to get a randomizer. Animal Crossing. I absolutely adore this track.
Now,
really cute.
What season are we going to get is going to be the question.
You know what? I could never wish winter on my worst enemy. I have never been more... I never have despised the track more.
Oh, okay, no winter.
We got spring, though. Or is it summer? Am I stupid?
That is spring.
Summer. Oh, no.
I think that's summer.
Oh, no. Eagles here in first, though. Not going to burn out, thankfully. We've been seeing a few of those. Going to be able to grab that single item box, coin in hand. Going to go the coin route, which is not a bad thing. Remember, you want to be at 10 coins. 10 coins is so necessary because it gives you a 2.5% speed boost on top of your top speeds. They're not just there for aesthetic reasons. You want to grab the coins when you can.
Any Julian fans in the chat? Julian coming from Germany. So another one of the international players here coming in from United Bros. Co-leads that team with Sav, who we saw in qualifier number 1. But look at Vonnie here, representing Pirate Hackers, the OG Las Vegas LAN team. And he was the co-leader BM, did a little bit of hopping in the offseason. He's trailing with the bomb right now, applying a lot of pressure to everybody behind him.
Oh, Phantom has to be careful, playing a dangerous game. Gonna slow down, though. Really good choice. Has to be careful. Oh!
He knows he dodged a bullet there.
Or a bomb. Let's see JJ Starvault here in second place. Doing a really good job right now. On the Mr. Scooty will out that we've actually been seeing a little bit more of a resurgence of since those stat changes came out with Wave 5. Beautiful move there from Julian, but guess what? Vonnie has the defense for it. Julian in second place. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. Just getting some mini turbos. Gonna wait. Oh, Vonnie gets absolutely carded, probably by a banana that they didn't see in the item box.
Yeah, Julian was in a weird spot too because he missed a little bit of momentum on a drift, had to burn the shroom, but luckily capitalized off of Vonnie's mistake. Meanwhile, Darthlink here from SRG trying to represent as well for another Vegas org, and he is really potentially going to be able to put the pressure here on Julian, our SNS 125 champion. Avoids the tight banana, and here comes the offense.
Yeah, and Julian has the defense for it. Let's see, are they going to be able to hang on? Red Shell on the way! Oh, right before the line! They still get it. Oh, Darthlink, see their head flinging back. Vonnie, though, brings it back in second, and Phantom in third.
I respect the approach there from Darthlink. He actually lost himself like 2 spots for trying to go for the win. And you know what they say in Latin, aut vincere, aut mori, victory or death. And that is the way the cookie crumbled there for Darthlink. But,
man, you got to do that. That's what we want to see, right? You want to contest first as much as possible.
I respect the strategy.
Yes,
I respect going down.
That's what you need to do, especially tonight. Well, you know what, Bobby? Multi-time winner, but he doesn't get contested enough. Something like that, a very aggressive play. You still got fourth. It didn't really hurt you that much.
Oh, no.
But still, be able to contest first place, do those plays, and maybe it will shake up the standings and give yourself a better chance at winning. So, honestly, really huge respect to Darthlink there.
For sure. We're starting to see some Julian supporters here in the chat.
King
so exciting.
Julian.
Is it Tolson here? Well, shout out to any of Tolson fans. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Another French streamer. But, yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to be playing out. We do have 3 more races to go here in this qualifier. Let's see what the roulette's going to pick. It is Las Vegas. Any gambling odds here for what track?
Super Subway, please. Served up on the double. Oh, please. Sydney Sprint. They like it. This one's, I still struggle with Sydney Sprint because it's a game of endurance on this track, in my opinion, because it feels so long. These laps
and attrition,
for
sure.
It's insane because these laps feel so long. There's not that many shortcuts. You have to avoid so much catastrophe. So, genuinely, Sydney Sprint is a battle of a track.
We're here. We're hearing somebody. That's funny. I don't know. It's funny because I know that like everyone's like talking about, oh, Pidgey's got the craziest opinion, and I think that was completely unrelated. We just heard in our ear.
Yes.
But anyways, Phantom right now trying to go. Thanks, Paul. But yeah, anyways, Phantom was trying to get somewhere real quick, and Phantom was actually supposed to start one of our tournament matches today. It didn't wake up in time, Phantom, but well, we won't hold that against him. But yeah, excited to see how he's going to do. He's going to be playing Kamek. Darth Link having a pretty solid run so far, being pretty physical up there. And Julian, can he double down, Pidgey?
Going to be in second place right now. In a pretty good spot. Nothing really contesting them at this point. Going into the second lap. Has a pretty decent coin count as well. Going to be able to grab a item box for their troubles. Still just trailing behind the Kamek at this point. Darth Link throwing the fire forward. Not going to land anything here. Doesn't use the mushroom for that shortcut. Shortcut's actually pretty difficult if you don't practice it. If you don't get the angle right, you are slamming into a lot of environment. We have Phantom here in second place.
Yeah, Phantom did get passed up there by Julian. I don't believe Phantom has ever played against Julian. And welcome to the show, Phantom, as he gets bombed. Still holds on to second place, though, as now he's in a battle with Vonnie. And like you said, with that coin count, Phantom getting hit there, that could really prove to be beneficial there, as Julian does have some clean air.
Oh, what a drag through the triple greens. Vonnie avoids the back, and now we're seeing the triple greens once again. Shot comes out. That is actually huge for this top 4 run, because Vonnie was in a really bad spot, and he saw it in his back camera, but now going to be able to grab some items of their own. Blue shell on the way for Julian.
Yeah, 3 of the bottom 4 did dodge that shock there. We're going to see how that plays out, as Julian is going to get blued, and it looks like the players behind him, Phantom specifically, is going to want retaliation.
But now going to be able to have the defense for that red shell, though, which is pretty not great for Phantom. Ankle is going to get dragged out, but has the mushrooms to get back up to top speeds. Yeah. Passes the Rosalina there. JJ Starvault going to be able to just battle it out here. Grabs the double item box. Phantom in second. Has the opportunity. Never mind. A bad drift, a bad hit. Going to cause them to have to just grab second. Julian holds on to it. Phantom in second. Ankles in third.
Yeah, we didn't see a whole lot of ankles there. Phantom may have had a chance to get close to Julian there at the end, but that little bobble cost him a chance at the win. But still, respectable second place there for Phantom. Julian 2 for 2 right now, really putting his points to where, well, he's not really like, he's a humble guy. He's not putting his money where his mouth is. But it's exciting to see him delivering, because he's going to be a player that, even with this bigger field, and we do have a lot more of a deeper depth of Vegas players, he's still going to go far, and in my mind will be a clear threat in finals.
Yeah, I remember the first time Julian came here. I mean, it was one of my first few times commentating, as well as when Julian came into Saturday Night Speedway. So I'm really curious to see how this one's going to play out, especially with it being even more stacked than when he came. It's still a really competitive finals, but it was just back and forth between him and Bobby. But now it's going to be even bigger of a show, as we are getting the randomizer going. We are going. Oh, we get it anyways. And it's picked into fruition.
Yeah, I remember that Batter Cookie was doing really well, and Julian came back in that finals as well.
Yeah.
There's actually a video on YouTube I made a while back on that, but
it was insane. It was ridiculous. But you know what's even more ridiculous than that is Baby Park. 7 laps of spinning in a circle. Let's see who's going to be able to come out alive in this one. JJ Starvault on the screen. Current placements in the top right corner. See how your favorite competitor is doing.
All hail King Julian, top of the totem pole there at 30 points. Can he make it a perfect 60? It's going to be very difficult here on Baby Park, but Phantom, Vonnie, and Ankles, and as well as Darthlink are trailing. Torix going down here, though, tied for 5th overall.
Let's see what Darthlink can do here. Just going to be holding on a second at this point. Sees that Julian gets hit there and going to be able to take over first for the time being. But it's not going to last for that much longer. As we know, the contesting of first is such a huge thing on Baby Park. Phantom here in second place. Throws the green shell forward. Gonna back the banana. Got to be careful for the smart bounce, but I think they're safe for the time being. Has a mushroom. Gonna use it for this shortcut. And now, red shell in hand. Let's see if they can take over first.
Yeah, now if you're Darthlink in first, you got to gamble. Do you use that shroom? Do you think the blue's coming, or do you think the shock's coming?
That is the question.
He does use the shroom, which I think was the play there, because we're near the end, and he needs to separate his distance. As Phantom is battling, Phantom does get around Darthlink. It's going to be a dragger. He does have a horn. Oh boy, this is going to get dicey. No crazy items in play. Can Phantom hold on?
Oh, no! Blue shell on the way!
And Phantom goes down. Oh, but Darthlink goes down.
No!
Julian wins.
What?
Julian just squeaks by, dominant. 3 for 3.
Oh my God! Really? Saucy in second and Ankles in third.
Ankles doesn't
Not
know what
even
happened,
knowing.
man.
That is Baby Park's. That's everyone's reaction when they get out of Baby Park. What just happened? How did I scrape anything out of this?
Oh my gosh! So Julian there, 3 for 3. ends up taking that one down. Darthik was playing that relatively good.
King Julian!
It was a matter of if the blue or the shock was coming, and the shock came, then the blue. Unfortunately for Phantom, though, wrong place, wrong time there. But Julian able to capitalize once again off that situation.
Yeah, we got racers on deck, though, for the next qualifier. The one we've been waiting. Whoa, man. Jaguars, Swan, Mario Party King, Ultia, Morzilla, Little Taco, Super Jupe, Madeline, Burger with Cheese, and I Am Arrows. Head up to the Hype Tunnel. We'll be waiting on you to get the next one started.
Yeah, that one's going to be kind of crazy. We have Jaguars leading that one, SNS champion. Altia is going to be in that one, clearly
Ridiculous.
A fan favorite. And, I mean, just looking at this list, I mean, the list is just so big that, like, we got Mario Party King, Morzilla's back, Super Jube, and we got Burger with Cheese back in action as well. But
so many storylines, so little time. So we go to Ninja Hideaway. Ankles is here and trying to survive as they did on Baby Park. Coin in hand, going to be able to bump Phantom out of the way and take over first place.
Yeah, so going to be a huge battle. We haven't seen a whole lot of Ankles up front, but hopefully that run happens for him now as Darthlink here in second. Going to be trying to contest Ankles here, but for Ankles, he's just going to try to build up that coin count and break away from this field.
Exactly, coin count being one of the more important factors that's really easy to forget about. Really, Saucy went for the snipe. Unfortunately, was a little bit off there, but still really great attempt. Mushroom in hand, blue shell on the way for Ankles. That's going to hurt them a lot. Is really great awareness with that horn. You do not want to use the horn to get rid of that blue shell. That is the last thing you want, as Vonnie is now contesting second place.
Vonnie there throwing a red forward, but able to get the banana out in time, but as, being with that tight of a turn, being on inside drifting, not able to really deliver there. That does a little bit more damage than we would have thought. Meanwhile, Phantom here is in second. Not the most graceful shortcut, but it does make it.
Now Phantom going to be able to grab an item box here for their troubles. Fireflower, easy snipe, but opts to just hold on to it for the time being as King Julian's here in third place. In a pretty substantial spot, might I say. Holds on to it for quite some time.
Great. He might dodge here.
Yeah, that is the question, but at this current point, let's see if it will happen.
There is that glider section, bottom two going over it. They did get items, but not likely going to be the case.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, King Julian's not going to be able to dodge with that ghost. Phantom is here in second, just trying to get two Ankles who wiped out for the shortcut, which is actually a really good move. Now we got Julian here in third, going to hold on to the red shell to try and stack these and then use it, but has to use it for defense. Not going to be able to contest second at this point. Only has a mushroom and 7 coins to their name at this point, but still, anyone's race coming down to in this last section.
Can he make it 4 for 4 though? Phantom taking out Julian. No, he blocks it.
Has the boomerang, could take it out.
Ankles and Julian goes 4 for 4.
Out of all the races that you could have choked, Ankles,
where's
it's
Dan
the
Talents?
one to take away the crown from King Julian. Darkblade getting fourth.
I'm going to need Dan Talents to speak to Ankles about that. I don't know what happened there, but we are in Vegas. Hopefully the script writers weren't involved in that one in Julian's undefeated streak. But Ankles, we're going to need a little chat with him.
There was definitely some tomfoolery happened behind the scenes. How do you mess that one up after this? We're talking
literally
about old tracks.
All the way up until the end.
Old tracks. How do you fall off the rooftop now of all times?
I don't know. I mean, perfect 60 there from Julian. We saw it. It's just a matter of who's in second.
He broke his own ankles. Am I right? I don't know, man. That's ridiculous.
Oh, the scriptwriter. I mean, it's going to get even crazier with our streamers coming up. We still got Altia, Ponce, Bear in action, and I mean, Violin, another player we can't discount coming up later. Love
the Mario Kart Live on the ground right now.
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Oh, that's funny.
I love it. Man, honestly, like you said, a lot of the streamers coming up now. Qualifier 4. We got the scores ready for qualifier number 3, though. Let's see what happened in this one. Julian with a perfect 60 points in first place. Phantom in second with 43. Ankles in third with 38. Body in fourth with 31. Darthlink in fifth with 31. Really Saucy in sixth with 30. JJ Starvault in seventh with 21 points. Torix in eighth with 20. Renforcer in ninth with 17. Kale Strom in 10th with 9 points, and Johnny in 11th with 7. Really great work. Remember, if you didn't do too well, stick around. You're all qualified for that consolation bracket if you didn't make it in the semifinals. You will know if you are in that bracket or where you are in that bracket right after qualifier number 6. So you still got a little bit of time to go. Enjoy yourself. Watch some more gameplay. But honestly, what a qualifier that one was. A lot of goofiness.
That was actually pretty crazy, and I'm excited too because I think pretty soon we're gonna have one of our friends joining us up here. So I'm excited for that. And with that being said, we are gonna toss it to a quick break. But when we return, there will be 3 of us up here. We'll be joined by Danny Fathom, and we'll be going in to qualifier number 4 with Altia and others right after this.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, number 182. I'm here now. It's Danny Fathom. I got the goats next to me. And as you know, there's a lot of people from all across the world here tonight at the Las Vegas HyperX eSports Arena. How excited are you guys? Are you excited as I am?
I mean, I've been excited, man. It's so
I know.
exciting.
This is a long time we've been in a minute, man.
Oh, dude, this is
so
great.
many storylines, so little time. I mean, how have you been enjoying your time here?
Oh, my
What's
God.
been going on? Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, let me tell you something. I wasn't originally going to come here. As you see our players right there, a few of the talented players that I was going to mention here, but obviously once I saw that there was more people coming to this one, I literally rescheduled my flight. I wasn't even going to go to this one. I rescheduled my flight, and then I was like, yo, production, can I get a mic? And they were like, oh, yeah, I bet. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, you know, Final Fantasy Fest happens, and we get more people coming out, and you know, it just kind of happened, right? Like there were a few groups coming, and then it's like, oh, we're coming too. Oh, you're going, we'll go, and then you know that's how it works. So, and I'm super excited too to everyone from France sticking it out there for about 90 minutes because we do have Altia coming up on stage right now.
Yeah, a lot of love in the chat for
much
Altia.
love it.
So much. It's getting spammed. Keep the love going for Altia, man. How about some Altia love in the arena, huh?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so it looks like we're getting into it very shortly. Everybody's just picking their characters and combos, but I mean...
Yeah, no, it's going to be a fun one. We got Jaguar, Swan, Mario Party King, Altia, Warzilla, Little Taco, Super Jew, Madeline, Burger with Cheese, and I'm Arrows. I mean, from the night that we've had so far, this is a little bit more calm of a qualifier in terms of how stacked it actually is, but still a lot of talent here. I mean, it's going to be a really fun one. I cannot wait to see how these competitors are going to do. Warzilla improving every single week. And honestly, we got to still talk about Danny a little bit more as he's going to be here for the next 3 qualifiers. So honestly, tell us a little bit about what you've been up to, what you're planning, what's going on.
Oh, gosh.
We got so much to go through.
Yeah,
go
ham on any USMK stuff if you want.
All right, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, if you don't know already for some reason, I'm Danny Fathom.
There you go.
I got about 1,000 followers on Twitch. This is like my... 8th SNS?
Yeah,
something like that.
Honestly.
I don't know. I've been to a lot of SNSs. I'm also, if you guys don't already know, I'm the national tournament organizer as well. So MomoCon, if you guys watched that was all me. I mean, not all me. I mean, obviously there was like a lot of people I couldn't do.
Basically like.
But I was like the head guy.
The event happens, it's all Danny. So.
Yeah, basically. And I I got something planned for January, so I'm not sure when I want to announce it, but stick around for that. Stick around. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be all me.
Oh,
there's also,
dude,
and honestly, with all these people watching, I mean, with everything going on this weekend as well. I mean, you also had DreamCon happening yesterday.
I think Dash did take that one down.
Dash
right?
took it down. I mean, I kind of already knew, if I'm being honest.
Dash,
Dash is like the only one there.
They hit me up. They're like, "How are we seeing this?" Like, put Dash number 1.
Just put Dash number 1. That's
like literally, that's what it was. And then Spoon ended up taking down the Carolina Games Summit Southern Fried tournament. That was a little bit crazy.
Again? You said?
Spoon.
Oh, Spoon got it?
Yeah,
Nice.
Spoon ended up getting it. Dynamo, I think, was in the running and then fell out a little bit. But and then we had Otakon. That was an interesting one. We had about, I would say, 30 to 40 players in that one. And then we
won't have to go into that
anymore. and then we're closing things off with a bang.
Yeah.
With one of the craziest SNSs since 100
in recent memory.
Easily.
Yeah, this is like it's not. It's like I think 100 has been so far the most stacked SNS so far, and then there was one in April. I'm not really sure which one exactly it was, but that one was pretty stacked. And obviously you had Edgeguard, which isn't really an exit. Oh my God! I'm on the mic and you guys can't even. I'm on the mic and you guys can't even keep the room open.
Yeah.
Oh
the
my
power
God.
is too powerful of DC. Danny.
It's actually just too crazy. I will say
he went on the mic and the switches all exploded.
This might not be good. We still got more qualifiers to go.
Yeah, right. Well, I guess I'll keep going. So while I'm
we got
also
time to fill.
Yeah, I'm a tournament organizer, as I said. I'm a streamer, also professional Mario Kart player. I'm also a caster, which is why I'm here. I mean, I'm very, very confident on the mic. You'll hear that in a second. And then, I mean, obviously, I couldn't ask for better casters right here next to me, So
yeah, we're excited.
I'm low key carried. And
I know as far as like kind of worldwide things that we're all kind of into, especially too. A lot of French support here in the chat. Keep an eye out on Ragnarok.
Yeah.
JP
Oh my
Givner,
God. Yes.
I'm sure if you guys have your favorite player, if they're from France, they're probably entered into it. So definitely keep your eye out for that. $10,000 it's an online community-run tournament, right? With some players, a lot of us are helping out. I think you, me, Bear, and it's exciting. And maybe we'll see you on the mic.
That
for
YouTuber
that.
money goes crazy for John.
Yeah.
John, if you're watching, you're still Hollywood. He changed ever since he hit 100K, bro.
Dude, I love John, man. John's the best.
John's literally my best friend, man. I couldn't ask for a better friend for real. I was so excited to meet him at MomoCon, and I mean.
Oh, there he is in the chat.
Yeah, there he is. Ragnarok, baby. There he is.
Yeah, no, super excited. I mean, I know it's like going on 11 for him, so excited to see him popping up. But yeah, what do we got going on in the chat, guys?
Ponce is in the chat. He said it's 5 a.m. in France.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
Dude, it is 5 a.m. in France. If you are from France and you're in the chat, you're a real one.
You are.
You really are a real one.
We've lost a few of you. We're losing about 100 an hour, but that's
it's like, I got work tomorrow, man. I don't know. I'm only getting like 2 hours of sleep at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I've been there, done that. I always wanted to stay up, support. You see your favorite person on the stage. I mean, I understand it is brutal, but hopefully
we are
we'll
getting into it.
Yeah.
So yes,
thank God.
We are going. We're getting the map selection go. Random is being selected.
Woo!
No baby
Hopefully.
park, please.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That was kind of scary in the last qualifier, but let's do it.
Yeah.
We are getting it rolling.
Yes.
10 people in lobby. Randomizers brewing. What do you want to see tonight?
I want to see some DLC.
Yeah.
I want to see some DLC. Wave 5 doesn't matter. And we got some DLC.
Yeah,
but it's one of the
Mushroom
courses I
Mushroom Gorge.
always see every day. We got Mushroom Gorge going into race 1. You see our players right here.
Oh, I love how
getting
somebody
straight into
said, we're not going anywhere. That was
Just
Nadolf,
France.
I believe.
France.
Yeah,
It's
way
just
to
France.
go.
France isn't going anywhere.
You guys are the real ones, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. We saw Burger with Cheese with the water bottle cam. Yes, sir.
He's returning after quite some time of a break. Excited to see how he will be playing.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so cool to see how much people have improved, especially after taking a break and really understanding the game more and what they have to improve on. And Burger with Cheese was one of those competitors that have just gradually gotten a lot better. And the more you play, the more you get comfortable on stage, the more you will do better at this game. I mean, even Danny knows it. His first ever appearance, he didn't even make it into Grands.
No, it is different out here.
It is. It is. I mean, and it's really cool to see that, Danny, you have improved so much, especially in that last one, as we see Ultia on the screen. Almost falls off the mushroom, but was able to hold on.
She is, yeah. She knows what she's doing.
There we
Clearly.
go. In fourth.
Oh! Ultia packing them up here.
The French connection there is
Really
Ultia
showing up.
packs out one of the Vegas locals. Swan now moving on up.
Yeah, Swan, he's actually got a beautiful pull. I don't want to see him use these shrooms too much because, there we go, okay.
He threw the red forward and it
clutch triple
connected
red.
behind him.
Yep,
the
absolutely.
beautiful Nintendo mechanics at work there. Mozilla here in third place has the mushrooms for the gap cut. Let's see if they've been
I'm
practicing
curious
it.
to see if Mozilla can get this cut, but it doesn't look like he's too confident at it. Yeah, so one of the things that makes Mushroom Gorge a really powerful track for mushrooms is that gap jump at the end. It's a little bit skill based, like it takes some practice. You're not going to get it first try, but it's like if you carry shrooms to the end on lap 3, you
Shocks
just win.
and play.
Oh yeah.
Hill in third, fourth, Shocks and play.
Is it?
It should be.
I
At
don't
the very
think it
least,
is.
with players in the back coming up to this last item set.
I think it's just look at the breakaway that Jaguars has. He does fall
Huge
off though.
break.
Let's see if Swan can maybe catch up to him with the shroom here. Will
they
he be able
could
to take the gap
possibly
jump?
do it.
Maybe do it,
No.
Swan. No! All right, yeah, Jaguars gonna take that dub. Swan might be able to hold on to second, assuming nobody takes a gap jump. The shock does come into play. I believe that was pulled at the last set, but Swan, very nice second place. Burger with Cheese is gonna get blued on the line. Mario Party King is gonna pass him on that. Because of the blue on the line. Morzilla actually gets fourth place, so Swan lost some spots on the blue.
And
Burger
it looks
dropped
like,
in the fifth. No.
looks like Ultia finished mid-pack there. There were a couple red Yoshis in that 6th, 7th spot. Or actually 8th, 9th.
Yeah.
Let me do a quick discount. Oh, I think she got 9th.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
I love that green though. I love the aggression. You know, you got to show up
yeah.
at SNS when the one
For
time
sure.
or the few times that you go. You got to come here and make a statement, make your name known.
And they
here.
did. They got a beautiful Twitch clip there.
Yeah.
But my goodness, what an ending for that. Jaguars absolutely dominating that race and really no contention on Mushroom Gorge. Even when they fell off the track, there was nothing there to stop him except himself. But getting into this next map pick, what do you guys want to see?
DLC.
That's it.
That's DLC. I just want to see DLC.
Not a
We've been playing on the
specific
same tracks for the past 6 years. I want to see DLC, and we got more. Here we go. Yes.
Twisted Mansion, baby.
That is Ninja Hideaway.
That is Ninja.
You pulled a me. Oh, you want
You want to see
Twisted
Twisted Mansion? Oh, okay.
You guys think I don't know my DLC?
I apparently don't, because I called, what was it, Berlin Byways, Athens last week. It was rough.
That's
it was
funny.
rough.
That is really
That's
funny.
no worry. But Oh, yeah, burger with cheese, still in a good spot here.
Yeah.
Altia still has some time to come back, though, in 9th overall.
I love the face. He knew he was on the cam. Oh, we got Super Juke showing up. Oh, until that happens.
Yeah, it's a rough spot to fall back on, but thankfully it's only the first lap. So much more time to go.
Oh,
you will not...
Just thinking, Super Tube is the brother of Immortal.
Yeah.
Immortal is going to be in the next qualifier with Ponce, and Immortal is the international player killer.
Oh, he is! Yes!
Future storyline.
Yeah, so storyline. Immortal single-handedly took out France at MomoCon, or not France, sorry, Spain.
Yeah.
Spain. Because Immortal beat Roberto Arce in a huge upset to make it to the grand finals at MomoCon.
Ridiculous
And let's see if we
story.
can do the same against France here tonight at SNS 182.
Morzilla is here in 3rd place. Red Shell just holding on to defense. Saw that the competitor behind
That
him.
red went to the heavens.
It really did. My people need me.
Yeah.
Gets Toronto planted. Tries to take him out with the boomerang. Misses it, unfortunately, but we'll have the shroom for the shortcut coming up.
Jaguars, pretty
but
big
there's
gap.
no shortcuts to be had.
One of the Yoshi players does dodge it, and Jaguars, this is his second week back.
Yeah.
He did end up winning in his little outing in Texas at San Antonio. So coming back with another title under his belt. Let's see if he can hang on.
Got
here.
an upset over Greg Island as well, who also showed up at MomoCon.
Yes, sir.
He's streaming up on the top path. You know what? I actually like this top path as the blue shell is out for Jaguars up at first. I like the top path sometimes because if you see the mid pack, there's too many people around you. Sometimes it's good to take the top path and try to avoid all the chaos that's going down on that bottom path. It's a very narrow path there.
Assume total control.
Yes,
am I
exactly.
right?
Assume total control. Now we got Mario Party King, a.k.a. Shock Dodge King, which he doesn't really need to do here because he's in 2nd. He's really showing up in this qualifier. His stream does get ghosted. Shock in the same place!
Altia dodges.
Altia dodges, yeah.
Moving up.
Yeah.
They're in 5th place.
Ooh, Morzilla. He's got a stream in 2nd. Jaguars, it might be too little too late for that shock, though. See if Morzilla can make something happen from triple reds. Oh, nope, just 1 red.
Yeah.
Does Jaguars have defense after that? Oh, Jaguars has nothing.
Yep, but gets
He's
it
gonna
through
get
the
something in
double
time.
item box.
Yeah.
So they're not going to get contested for another first place race. Going to be able to just trick themselves into the finish line. Grabs first. Morzilla now.
Oh, no! Morzilla! No! Wait, Mario Party King might get 2nd place here with these shrooms, and I think he will. Morzilla, I don't think he realized he had a shroom in hand, or he didn't realize the blue was out. I'm sure he would have dodged that, but he only loses 1 spot. Not that big of a deal here in the qualifier.
You could see Morzilla and Mario Party King trash talking. Altia's like, what are they doing? But hey, top 5 there for Altia. That's going to really allow her to recover off of that 9th place finish. And yeah, you start, once you realize this, as I'm sure you're aware now, you start to get into that like friendly trash talk. You see Swan getting in on it.
Yep.
Stream super shy.
By New Jeans.
Oh, no requests up here in the booth. Unfortunately, I'm a DJ, so yeah, I just get triggered when people, no worries.
You'll be fine.
We'll be good.
PTSD.
It really is. But yeah, still a lot of love in the chat. We're excited. We're going to be getting into race number 3 here pretty soon.
Kind of hope both teams moves on, to be honest.
I mean,
rooting for her.
she's going to need some solid races to kind of make up for that 9th place.
Yeah, absolutely. And going into race number 3, there's time is running out. So we got the randomizer going. Let's see what's coming up next. We are
Mute
going,
City.
I don't enjoy this one. It's rough. It just boosts panel galore. It's a tough track, honestly.
Yeah, as a casual, this track is great. You always want to see some F-Zero or some other game representing in a mainline Nintendo game. But in the competitive scene, this track really isn't that great considering, it's a hard front runner for one because if shot comes into play, those boost panels are going to render that shot useless.
Yeah, and I think it's also important to note, too, like if you're just tuning in from France, like these players are in the competitive scene. They're playing up against World Friend and Alliance Rainbow occasionally. So you got to keep in mind, Jaguars, he's on a Division 5 or 6 team. So something to keep in mind is all of these players are definitely in the same universe as some of your favorites in France.
I want to talk about one strategy that I saw literally nobody do. Is that if you go tight on the beginning of Mute City, you see those you see that little area where normally it's like a regen health. You get coins there. If you do that in the very beginning, it's you might lose a couple spots in the beginning, but it will pay off.
Right.
Yeah, it will pay off over time. You'll literally just zoom into the front. I think most people don't really take that into consideration. And use it.
I do get a lot of.
Oh, I know you do. I just didn't see anybody else do it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is.
I do.
Oh, Mario Party King just packed him up. Yeah, that's
Huge opportunity for LT here with the
here we
blue
go.
coming
Yeah.
in.
Oh, going to be able to just slow down a little bit, allows the blue shell to land, and now Altia has the opportunity to take over first, goes for the single item box, Now through the boost panel, still got to catch up to Jaguars, but in second place right now doing a really good job. Red shell for defense, and now Jaguars, there he is. Double item box, gonna try and get some,
Oh! He was the only one to get shocked after the set,
Right,
too.
Altia's going to have some...
Oh, he's got more reds! Get him!
Altia could be in a great spot here. Jaguars going down.
Oh, but is that Morzilla
Another
first?
one.
Is that...
Yeah,
that's
Morzilla.
Morzilla!
Is
He
going
just
to
got a
get
point
hit.
boost!
But no, it doesn't matter.
but he's
Red
getting
shell's
redded!
away.
He's getting redded by Ultia!
And now still holding on to this battle, to this first place
Altia
lead.
went down.
Oh, no, it was Burger. It was Burger.
And now Swan in, going to work their way up to second. Don't know where Ultia actually went from that. Swan with the red shell, going to hold on to it for the time being. Going to go through the double item box, throws the red shell forward. Boost panel. And
Morzilla has nothing, but watch that play!
Oh!
Get him! Swan is done. He is out. He's in third place right now. Morzilla might be poised to take his win, but the blue shell is out. Let's see if this will make a difference. It probably will, because this box, he just crossed it. He's not going to pull horn in time.
Oh!
Jaguars has shrooms anyway.
But
Jaguars.
the red
Red is getting him. Who is that? It's Mario Party King.
Oh
Mario Party
my
King takes the win.
Always in the
Wow.
right place at the right time. Mario Party King is there.
Wow.
Sal Capone yet again
Yep,
robbing the
he
field.
knows. Look at him. He knows. He knows. He's laughing.
And so that is that's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
crazy.
Swan, he knows too. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
It's
that was-
hot in Vegas, I tell you.
It's hot up here.
Christ. Yeah. Oh, I want to talk about what Mario Party King just did, and it's another very underutilized strategy, especially when you're front running, is people are going to take those boost panels. Why not just throw a freaking green shell, red shell, just back it?
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
true.
like, come on. Like, if there's only one boost panel, and you're in first, they're in second, just throw a shell back. It's
There
good.
you
If
go.
they don't take the boost, here's the thing, because like if they take the boost panel, oh yeah, no, you're gonna lose time, but you get backed by you get hit and you lose even more time. But they're thinking, oh yeah, boost panel faster. If I go around, it's gonna be slower. So it's just an overall good strategy on Mute City, a good front running strategy.
Danny with the enlightenment here, but we do need on-deck racers to move on up to the hype tunnel. Coming up next, that's going to be Ariel, Violin, Immortal, Ponce, Emery,
Oh my God.
Travis Scott.
Cool, Rejects, Princess, and Slider with Cheese.
Slider with cheese. Everybody head up to the hype tunnel. We got to get started with race number 4.
And that's
We got
going to be
Twisted Mansion. There we go.
a little bit
We
of an
got
interesting one. Pool and Princess in the same qualifier.
That's going to
That
be
might not end well for
ridiculous.
their relationship.
Yeah, we got the current standings in the top right corner. If you want to know how your favorite racer is doing, we got Ulta down there at 6 right now. Got to get a good race in here, or they're going to have to go into the consolation bracket. Jaguars going to have to use that banana for the trail. Gives them a little bit of space, uses their red shell for that defense, but still got to space themselves out accordingly, because guess what? There's a red right in front of them, and lag trails are not generous, even on land. Oh, you had to have seen it coming. Burger with Cheese throws the red shell forward, and now
Ultia just died for that death.
We got Twisted Mansion, guys. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
M's not in this qualifier to have triple greens.
That's okay. The next one, though.
Beautiful back camera usage there by Mario Party King. Grabs a single item box.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't use the back
Oh,
camera that time.
Jaguars! Oh my gosh, he almost got backed up by the
Mario
green.
Party King gets hit by that same green that they avoided. That's so funny. Oh my God. Mozella's here at first though, running this track.
Now think about it like this: there has not been a blue shell yet, so this first isn't for free just yet. Jaguars is prepared for the blue shell, however, because he does have a shroom. There's the blue shell. Morzilla's not going to back out of this, but maybe Morzilla can just be funny. Oh no, he did not.
And Jaguar's doing the same thing he did on the last track. Gave Morzilla's space and now takes over first.
Very
Altia
smart.
The
checked
fundamentals
that.
right
Bread
there.
and that's bread and butter Mario Kart right there for competitive at least.
Exactly.
Oh, does Morzilla do it? No, he didn't. Okay. I was so hoping he would like bomb the arrow or the little area with the hammer.
Oh. Now we got
wow,
Signature
what
here.
a pull!
Yeah, in a really good spot right now. Let's hope that they're going to be able to utilize it in time, as there could be a shock in play, but only time will tell. As we got Burger with Cheese going to be able to grab that single item box. You want to go for those doubles, as this is the final lap of Twisted Mansion. Still in a really good spot. Had some bullet bills behind him. Look at that spacing, and look at the lead that Jaguars has right now.
You know, it's kind of unfortunate that he only pulled a green shell with all that space, because as you know, items being pulled, it all depends on the distance that you are from first place. So Jaguars taking that win, making this qualifier look easy. And looks like Burger with Cheese is streaming through the cut. He's not going to get booed in time. He's going to secure second. Very well done by him. Mario Party King with third place. He'll be into the semis as well. I'm Arrows J with the fourth. Okay, showing up. And Ultia got a big fifth place.
Top five
That's a pretty big fifth place. That might be enough for her to move on.
Yeah, she was in a bill, had a piranha plant up there at the end. Going to be sitting in 6th overall right now, but still a race to go. So
That was it, I think.
No, that was race
it?
number 4.
Yeah,
Oh, was that race number 4? Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, that was
I
it.
was trying to be optimistic. Yeah, she's going to be on
No,
that
she's
threshold.
fine, I think. She got, how many?
She got 25.
She got 20. That's fine, I think.
Nah,
I don't know, man. That's close.
It's
I don't know,
close,
it's hard.
but
It's hard to say. We'll
With
see.
I've seen people
63
pass on
people?
22. Oh, yeah, with 63 people,
With
maybe.
63,
yeah.
though? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see when
We'll
we
see.
get those point totals ready and when we get to those
But-
semifinals. Right, 24 people are moving on.
And France, don't go anywhere because your boy Ponce is coming up in the next qualifier.
And
do
we
have
got the
scores.
scores ready. Let's bring them up. Danny, run us it through.
All right, Jaguars with 55, Mario Party King 47, Burger with Cheese with 41, Morzilla showing up strong as well with 35, Swan with 30, Ultia showing up pretty good with 25 on her first time as well, Super Jube 23, I'm Arrows J 20, that fourth place coming in clutch, Madeline with 12, Little Taco with 8.
Oh, man. Oh, really interesting standings here as we've seen. Honestly, first place just skyrocketing, and then the other scores kind of being in those 40 to 30s kind of points. So really interesting layout of competitors right now, especially with 2 more qualifiers to go. There's a lot of competitors that normally would have gotten into semifinals that might be on the cutting room floor right now.
Yeah. Jack is second provisionally overall to Julian, who has the perfect 60.
He had
Jack's there at
60?
55. Yeah,
Oh
Julian
my
got the
god,
perfect
I
60.
didn't even notice.
Remember that ankles fell off?
Yeah.
Ninja Hideaway.
Well, I guess I didn't know because I was in the hype tunnel.
Let-
I didn't realize
let's
he's
talk
60.
about
That's
this.
when's the last time somebody 60 in qualifiers?
Batter Cookie was the
happened.
last one, I believe, who did it. But yeah, even Bobby hasn't done a perfect 60 in a minute.
Yeah, but
so-
Bobby goes like random combos.
Exactly. But still, yeah.
If he really wanted to,
it
I
doesn't
think
even
he would
matter
stick
that he goes to random
Yeah.
combos. He still dominates. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about qualifier number 5. Aerial Apostle, who is due for a win. We got Violin coming out from California. Immortal, the international player killer.
Yep.
Ponce, who is
Ponce,
definitely going to be
baby.
the street favorite.
Let's hear it in the chat for Ponce. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Every
baby.
returning definitely can be a deep threat there. Travis Scott, you know, could be rooting for him if you're a Fortnite fan. Pool, Rejects, Princess, and Slider with Cheese. So excited to see Pool, Princess, and Slider with Cheese back. They're going to have their hands full, but again, anything's possible
Oh, I
here.
love that name, dude.
But-
Especially when Burger with Cheese was in the last qualifier. Just a big fan of that.
Yeah, this
I
is
love
going to
that.
be wild.
It is. It's going to be a really fun one. I don't even know who's going to be able to take this qualifier, but my goodness, I cannot wait to see all of them get on stage, getting ready. I mean, their storyline for tonight is insane. And Danny, I mean, tell us a little bit more like how monumental this actually is for like something like this. I mean, we were talking about it before, but you run these tournaments. This doesn't happen on a normal basis.
not.
It is such a monumental tournament, I
Yeah.
feel like.
You don't realize like how much like promoting and marketing you have to do to even get a shred of some of the top competition we've seen in tournaments like Edgeguard last year in October around Halloween weekend, or MomoCon that happened like 2 months ago when we saw like 50 like main competitive players come out or something like that.
Yeah.
It was some crazy number. To put into perspective how stacked MomoCon was, Krakow, the SNS 100 champion, didn't even crack the semis.
Yeah, it was. I was blown away how he didn't do that. It was so funny because Krakow.
I didn't mean to call him out like that. But I had to put it in perspective.
Me and Krakow were playing just on the at MomoCon, just on like the couch, area,
yeah.
just the free play, and everyone wanted to like get in on it. I'm like, I had to leave because I was like, man, I can't sit here while he just dominates this entire thing,
Yeah.
and then he doesn't even make semis. I was like, what happened? You farm people all day to not make it. It was
To be
ridiculous.
fair, that was like in an area where like he was like on the work grind, wasn't really playing the game as much. He's playing other games.
Yeah, you go
But
through those runs like
Watch
that.
him. Watch out for him in the future because I told him. I said if you make Sapphire in Lounge I'll get into Lounge later if you want. But if you don't make Sapphire rank in Lounge by the end of season 9, if you get it, I'll give you $200.
And by the
We
way,
have a bet going on.
he will be playing at Game On Expo in a couple weeks
Yes.
in Phoenix. Unless Gyarados shows up, he's probably going to be the favorite to win.
Well,
it.
no, I think Krakow's already beaten Gyarados. They played a tournament in Arizona.
Oh, they
and
did. Yeah,
already
they
beat
played
him.
in a local.
Krakow
yeah.
already beat him.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I take the major tournaments a little bit more, but
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he
yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah.
That's more recent, so that is true.
it is recent, yes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
going to be interesting. I mean, there's so many tournaments popping up. It's really fun to see. Now more storylines are being built.
Oh, yes.
More competitions, more rivalries. It is so fun and so amazing to see.
Also, too, shout out to France, because if you're in France, if you're in the Paris area, Frenchie carts just got made. I believe Theo aka Holland runs that. So
You know about it more than I do.
Keep an eye out for that because they're running events and they just started out of a venue in Paris. So go check that out.
Yeah, and there's a lot of France representation in the competitive Mario Kart scene as well.
Yeah, we're hoping for
one of the
France at
strongest. I mean,
MomoCon.
France is is the country that faces Japan in World Cup finals. So
Yeah, they're the best Western country.
Yeah,
in the
they're the
game.
best Western country by far. Not even close.
Yeah.
Literally not even close.
Oh,
Honestly, man, we're still waiting for them to get on stage. Do not know who we're waiting on, but they will be up there very soon. We're waiting on Travis Cott. You are here in the arena. Head up to the hype tunnel. We'll be waiting on you to get this one started. But my goodness, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen here. We got him in the hype tunnel.
I'll tell you what,
Get
though.
excited. There we go.
There we go. We're
down
going
to the
on.
stage. We see all their beautiful faces. We're seeing them line up. There's Ariel.
Yeah.
And then we
And there's
see,
Violin
oh,
as
man,
well.
Violin, the one, the only. Man, I'm so excited to see how this one's going to play out.
Violin representing ZE, a team led by Blaze, who got second at MomoCon. Shout outs to Blaze. He's one of the stronger, recently performing LAN players that has really put his name on the map.
And happy belated birthday, Blaze.
Oh, yes.
Love
Happy
you.
belated birthday.
Um,
Yes.
But yeah, absolutely incredible stuff there. And I'm excited to see, this matchup potentially between Immortal, Violin,
It's
Emery,
gonna be
Ponce, like,
crazy.
It's going.
and
it's
Ariel,
going.
because Ariel is pretty close to being due right now as well. And he's going to be that wild card factor playing inside drifting.
Yeah.
So,
What a
and,
tournament to come back on, too,
yeah, this is going to be absolutely crazy.
It is.
Especially
when
Bear's
we-
coming up pretty soon. We see him there. What's up, Bear?
Hi,
So
Bear.
I'm excited. I mean, just crazy number of streamers. I mean, Bear's like the human highlight reel of SNS.
Yep.
We got France in the house, and all of these competitive players here from the U.S. that are incredibly good.
Yeah.
at the game.
It's just
And
so many
Germany, too. Don't
storylines.
forget about Germany.
I love
Yeah,
it.
Julian and
Yeah.
Sav, like
Well,
United
Sav's
Bros.
from California.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. They're all traveling in. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so hard to keep track of.
I know.
Like,
it
that
really
is
is
a problem.
crazy.
It is.
I can't think off the top of my head who's all going. It's like
No,
that.
I
It's one of
can't
those.
either.
It's one of those.
I mean, it is so cool though that this community expands so far, has so much reach, and it's amazing that we have this place that we can come to and have these tournaments, have these insane storylines that are going
Oh,
to
the bread
full
cam.
forward. There we
Bread
go.
can. Keep them
We're
up,
getting the
Ariel.
bread
Come on. Giving me that. Yeah, there you go. Got the bread cam.
Oh, that's
He's
gonna
gonna
be
get your bread.
that's gonna be a menace to society pretty soon.
Now we
Get
got
that.
Oh, there we go.
Immortal.
Immortal on his
Zoom
phone. There we go.
I love how Immortal is beside Ponce. Like the script writing of this could not have been
Oh,
any
yeah.
better.
It
Like,
really could.
And there's
Immortal has
there
taken
he
down
is.
single-handedly Roberto from Spain,
Yep.
and then the combination of Roberto and
Sliver.
Sliver in the 2v2.
Shout out to Sliver.
And then there was a few SNSs a while ago, or way back, where there was a big Spanish streamer and he took him down.
Yep.
That's Emery. So this is her fourth SNS trying
Yep.
to
In a row.
make something happen. One of our fellow Black Magic teammates, and
Yep.
she can definitely be a threat. I believe that's Pool. Excited to see him back and see what
There
he's
you
going to be
go.
able to do.
We got some love in the crowd.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see how this is gonna run down. I mean,
This is
it's
gonna be
just
crazy.
It is. It is going to be such a fun qualifier as we run
There's
down
Princess
through.
as well.
Oh,
Excited
man.
to see her back.
There you
and
go. Yeah, getting the crowd hype. Let's hear some hype.
Also want to show some love there to Rejects in between them,
Yeah.
as well as Slider with Cheese.
There's Slider with
Making
cheese.
a return. Violin, though.
Are they twins? Burger cheese and
I
Slider
don't
with
know.
cheese? Because they look really
Maybe.
alike.
They
There's
do, they
Violin.
do. Oh
He
man.
is rocking the Mario Kart shirt.
There we go.
Way to
See,
go, Violin.
that shirt is raw.
Yeah,
It is.
it
That
definitely
is so raw.
You got, and again, the amount of players up on here that have just started getting into the land scene or have traveled in, it's incredible. And we have players returning that we don't normally see all the time,
Yep.
like Slider with Cheese, Pulling Princess are back.
Me.
I mean, you and Sneaks have been here for like 2 weeks now. Like, it's crazy.
Sneaks has been here, I think, for another week longer.
Yeah, can we talk about that a little bit with, you know what, we thought Sneaks would be the crown champion for these past 2 weeks, but has struggled a little bit coming
Yeah.
back to the
Yeah,
land
I
scene.
mean,
Can we talk
Vegas-
about
and
that
he's
a little
on
bit?
Nightfall, by
Vegas
the way.
has leveled up, dog. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
okay,
crazy.
I gotta say, I made a tweet about this, and I couldn't talk about it before, but I made a tweet the other day.
Oh, yeah, talk
And it was
about
a
it.
very hot take, but I said that if anybody's gonna be on par, I didn't mention Emery because I feel like it's pretty obvious that Emery's about the same level
Emery's
as Bobby.
definitely a factor.
But I feel like
sure.
if there's another person that's gonna catch Bobby, it's gonna be Batter Cookie.
Yeah.
I think people sleep on Batter Cookie so hard, it's insane.
It is.
Batter Cookie's so good.
Yeah, I say that week after week on how much of a prodigy that Batter Cookie is and how
Dude, he's so
good,
good.
he plays. But we are going back.
Yeah, here we go. Qualifier 5, Ponce in here. Let's set some hype in the crowd and in the chat. We're going into race number 1.
We finally got the qualifiers.
And we got DLC 5. Let's go.
Moonview.
Oh, Moonview Highway.
Tell us a little bit how you're enjoying this track, Danny.
Okay, not to be.
Oh,
okay,
no.
dude. Okay, listen. This was like one of my most excited, my most anticipated track in the wave. But if I'm being completely honest, I'm a little disappointed.
Wow, what
yeah,
about it?
I'm a little. Basically, I mean, it's like kind of heavy front running, but which it is. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if you watched qualifier 1, you saw how far and away Bobby was on this
Absolutely.
track. But it's like, it kind of is like a pro and con. It's like if you can run away and front run, great but that's the thing though, because shock is useless on this track. Similar to Mute City, with all these like if you use a shock at the second half of this track, it's like, why even use a shock?
Yeah, I don't know. I understand that the boost panels were there, but I feel like without the boost panels, it would be a better track.
Oh yeah,
I
think so
definitely
too.
do.
But also, I think the track would be significantly more boring without them.
Well, I
because
think there should be but not so many. It's
I mean,
ridiculous.
It's just because without the boost panels, this track would be so long.
It would.
It would be.
Yeah, I mean, even then, look at that. We're already halfway done without boost panels.
I mean, yeah.
And then you got this part.
But then you got
some
this
mini
part.
turbos. It's about the same thing.
Emery's got triple bananas chilling right now. She's got, well, I mean, you know what? Triples don't mean anything when there's a boomerang behind you.
Now we got Violin.
Oh, we got Violin. That was with the boomerang. Violin, let's go. He's showing up from Cali.
Immortal in first, but
yep.
Ariel.
The first mistake of Sets and S for Violin there.
All good, because he's got a red, and he is ready to fire. Watch it
Now-
go. Oh, no way! There's actually no way that just happened.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Fortunate but unfortunate with that item. Now we got Emery here right in front of Violin.
Yeah.
Has the red shell. Going to hold on to it. Going to throw through the double item boxes. And now grabs another green shell. Hopefully they're going to be able to snipe out second, as they got to reach that first place runner.
Ponce up to 5th. Just keep that in mind, as it's a drag race now between Immortal and maybe Ariel. You got some of the other players in there as well. Red being thrown.
Is that enough? Nope, he's got a horn. Yeah, he's chilling. Immortal takes first place here over Ariel Apostle with his second place in the bread can. Yeah, Immortal's chilling. Look at him, he's locked in. He's so locked in. He's ready for this. Emery, 3rd place. I'm curious where Ponce. Oh, Violin
Ponce
got
got
4th.
7th.
Ponce got
Violin
7th.
4th, Ponce 7th.
Poole getting 5th. Okay.
Yeah, great run, and he's been loyal to that cat cruiser as well.
Yeah, I mean, really great work overall, though. Consistent racing. Still a lot more racing to go.
Yeah, no
and like
kidding.
you were saying, yeah, that did feel like a long track, even with the boost panels. But still, 3 more races to go. Don't know who's going to be able to come out top in this one, but still, I'm really curious. Still, really great work. Like you said, Immortal locked
He's
in,
so
ready
locked
to go.
in. Yeah.
I mean, using these qualifiers to get warmed up. I would love to see Immortal win another one. He deserves it, especially with how much he's shown up recently and really. He was on the brink.
Okay.
He went from the brink of wanting to quit the game to becoming one of the best racers here. I don't know what kind of switched on him, but probably that whole Momocon ending that showed that he is a very talented racer.
So Immortal and his parents were nice enough to let me stay at the house for the week, which is why I don't have to spend thousands of dollars on a hotel.
Yeah.
There you go.
I've seen it myself. Immortal has leveled up so hard.
Yeah.
dude.
I totally agree with
He's
you.
actually like a good driver now. Like some of the stuff he does that I've seen is really impressive.
Maybe not a stop trolling, but everything else he's pretty
Stop
But anyways, Ponce actually did get a good start here, up to the top 5. You see him there on the right-hand side of the screen. Scores up there as well, as we're on board with Poole here.
Yeah, cool. He's getting kind of tossed around in the pack right now, slamming into the wall on the right side. See if he can get a boxer. No!
Swimming around in the drainage there. So we got Immortal here in 2nd place. I thought they were going to get dragged out. But
Yeah, no, it was a good draft, but he didn't get as much as he wanted out of it. Ariel Possum, we see him in 3rd. You know, he's rocking the Yoshi bike. This track is very Yoshi bike heavily
Friendly.
favored.
Yeah.
Yes, friendly. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, does he get him out here, or is he knows?
Guess who's in 3rd? Threatening Ariel. It's going to be Ponce.
Is it Ponce? All right, here we go. Ariel, he clips a bit of
can we get
off-road.
the
Oh,
focus on
no.
Ponce?
Somebody just got redded for Ariel's mistake.
Ponce in 2nd
Here
now,
we go.
trailing
Yep.
that green.
See if Ponce can make something happen here on lap 2. Piranha Plant slide. Ariel has only got a green, but he does get the trail off. Aerial Apostle pulling a shroom. Oh, he pulls 4 shrooms. That's actually such a huge pull. But not when you run into the Goomba.
The Goomba is causing chaos in this one today.
The Goomba is causing problems, man.
Oh, man. We got Aerial still here in 4th place. I gotta lose too much, but still, Ponce in 2nd, holding their own.
Immortal's got that breakaway, you know. He's, like I said, he's locked in. He's
Here we go. We got the Ponce cam.
Yeah, I like that he has defense, but, I mean, he's not really anything he can attack Immortal with. However, he does have that shroom in 2nd, so if the blue shell were to come into play, Immortal's going to get hit by that unless he has a horn. And if Immortal does, for some reason, decide to drop out with his breakaway that he has, oh, he's got a... Oh, God. Yeah. He can't really drop out. It's, like, no point. So, like... He's going to have to take the blue, and then at that point, Ponce, I mean, it's kind of late now because Violin's in 2nd. But Violin can take the 1st, but not when he gets redded. Emery just grieving Violin, if I'm
Emery
being
playing
honest.
Biddy, interesting.
Yeah.
And now with the red shell, going to hold on to it for the
Oh,
time
that
being.
is such an ideal pull for Emery.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
gonna
huge
be
for her.
Yeah, that's
Her up
actually so
nicely.
big. She just changed this red at the set and then just shrooms up and wins, I think.
Yeah, it's a really easy win for Emery because that ending shortcut is so
There it
insanely
is.
powerful. Holds on to the mushroom, going to be able to get rid of
Unless
Immortal's
Immortal-
defense.
Oh, here's the blue, but I think they're going to outrun
It
it.
doesn't
Too late.
matter.
Yeah, yep, Emery, perfect
Oh, and Immortal
recipe to
gets hit
win.
by that Fireflower, and
Ariel
passes him
takes
as
over
well.
2nd. Emery with a very nice 1st place, played her items perfectly in the final lap. Aerial Apostle does manage to edge out Immortal, getting 2nd place.
Oh, Ponce, though, unfortunately, getting that 7th place finish again. That is brutal. Going from 2nd to 7th, that is a rough ending, but still 2 more races to go. Hopefully,
yeah, it's good.
hopefully they'll be able to come back in this one.
I was gonna say I was gonna say I almost said what you were gonna say. I was gonna say having a mushroom in 2nd is like, in my opinion, the most ideal place to be on the racetrack in the entire
And then
game.
you have defense in that other
You
pole.
literally have
Yeah.
you literally have full control.
Yeah.
It's like you can hit out first whenever you want to, and if there's already been a blue in like mid lap 2, it's like, okay, yeah, I can take out first. It's not gonna be a blue, depending on the track, of course.
Yeah,
I-
and the best too is like especially having the shroom first, knowing that you can fall back on that defense or that offense. So
Yep,
you
exactly.
shroom through the cut, you know that you have that protection. If you know first has something that might be able to be a threat. So
That's my favorite strategy. Just chill in 2nd, have the
That's-
defense,
yeah.
take the
It's
shortcut,
so
win.
good. It is
so
so
nice.
good. It is
Electrodome, one of my more hated tracks. I love the graphics, but I just
Dude,
think it's
yeah.
kind of
Okay,
boring.
Simon.
It's so
I was
boring.
about to say, as a casual, this was my favorite track just
Yeah.
because of the colors, the vibes,
Oh,
the
that's a
music.
nightclub. Yeah.
It is so good. really.
But competitive.
Travis Scott, where are you? You don't show for Astroworld, your own album party back when I first moved to Vegas.
Man,
I had to run that at Nightlife event actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
competitively though, this one's just rough because it's just
Yes.
there's not much to it. I mean, you got
Shroom to
some
win.
off-road. Exactly, Shroom
Yeah,
to win.
Shroom
That's
to
this track. You couldn't have said it better.
There is, if you are front running though, I mean, yeah, it's a drafter. So like, if you're in like 2nd, 3rd, 4th, anywhere around there, you can get some constant drafting. You know, there's not really much going on in the beginning. There's also a lot of coins, so it's like in the beginning of the race, you can really play however you want. You can either stay tight and draft, or you can go around and get some coins. You know, in the long run, that's obviously better. Right now, you see Emery with double reds in 1st. Interesting.
Emery and Immortal tied overall, just a note. And then the other cool thing, too, about this track is you do have the split pass. You do have the ability to have some crazy griefs and backs, especially on that long straightaway section going up to that
my
2nd
gosh.
item box.
Yeah, Immortal almost just streamed right into Emery's red shell.
Ooh, now
Violin now in the
giving
picture
her,
as well.
Giving her space, that's good.
Yeah, I that's what I've been
Oh,
loving a lot
okay.
more recently because when I went back and competed, no one was giving anyone space, just straight up slamming themselves into their trails and not understanding lag trails at all. And you know what? You can
Yeah.
blame the game as much as you want.
Yeah.
You got to be able to space yourself. But beautiful.
I was about to talk about that play.
Beautiful.
Immortal backed the red at the trail like right before the set, so he was able to chain. Had he had waited, he wouldn't have gotten another item.
Yeah, really great move there as Immortal. Also, like you said, Shroom
Fire
to win.
coming out.
But guess what? They got rid of their defense, and
I don't think that hits him. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. That's
Wow.
insane.
Okay.
There we
yeah,
go.
I think they were too close.
Yeah, that works out for Immortal, though. Now the top 3 run at this
Oh
point.
no!
Never mind.
Oh, Emery just niched him.
Get out of my way. And it's now Violin and Emery. Again, all of these players, either current or former teammates, so they know how each other drive.
One thing to note is Blue Shell has not been in play yet, so it could very well come in here pretty soon. So Violin, while he's in 1st, he's not safe. Especially now that Emery's got that red in 2nd place. So she'll be able to chain this, maybe get some more reds here. If there's no Blue Shell, and she
play.
gets 2 reds.
Yeah.
Oh, but she almost hit the Nana right there. Violet is going to get redded out here. It shouldn't be too bad.
Blue shell's in play.
Yeah,
but
blue.
it's
There's
not
the blue
enough.
shell. Not gonna be enough. Emery taking first place here on
Oh,
Electrodome.
oh.
Violin does get second though, I believe. Oh no, Ariel
I
took
thought
it.
that I was about to say,
Yeah,
I saw someone
no
pass
way.
him at the
Yeah.
very last second. I thought Emery
Oh,
had lost
Violin
third.
got fourth.
Fourth for Violin.
No way.
And Ponce finishes in
There
fifth.
we go, Ponce.
Yeah.
Showing up here.
There we go. But
Yeah,
man,
baby.
I saw someone pass
man.
with the Shroom, the win strat in the last day. I thought even Emery lost the first place because of the Shroom, but still really great stuff overall. Good job on Aerial Postal. And we got the racers on deck. Danny, if you want to bring us through it.
got
The
you.
next qualifier, the
All
final
right.
qualifier.
All right, gamers. Bear, Jesse Guess, Blackout, Squishy, JJ107. Okay. Ken Vibes, Sneaks, Itzio, The Law, and 805. Oh man, why'd they put the
I'm
father and
just
son in the
Ken.
same,
Father and son. Yeah, and they
in the
put
same
Holy
qualifier?
God.
Anyways, head on up to the high tunnel. You're on deck
Man.
for the stage.
I'm
Bear,
just Ken.
What
Blackout,
happened to? Wasn't there 10 races? in here?
JJ, Sneaks.
Huh?
That's going to be
Wasn't
wild.
there 10 races in here?
There's
9 now.
Oh, there's 9. I wonder if something happened. I thought there
maybe
was.
there-
No,
maybe there-
because
maybe it
Travis
was
Scott
nine.
didn't show up.
Oh, was
yeah,
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Wait.
Wait, why does the ball have 12 points? Why does the ball
That
have
is a
12
problem.
points? Come on,
That
guys.
is a question that may
Yeah.
never get answered.
Oh, here we go. We got the Ponce point of view for SNES Rainbow Road, one of my favorite front runners for sure.
He is in 6th overall with 20 points. If he
Not
can get
bad.
a win here,
Yeah.
he's going to be in a really solid spot, or maybe even the
he's gonna
top
pack
3.
him up. Do it. Do it for Spain.
Ponce through it. Ponce through the red.
Do it for Spain.
Yeah, because
Take
he's
out
avenging this
right.
bordering country for Immortal knocking out Roberto Arquez.
I got you. I'm a little slow today.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
Ponce
Hey, look at
takes
this.
first.
Princess is in 3rd currently. She's
I like
been
how
chilling
she's
the
on
middle.
brand with her pink Yoshi plushie. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh, whoa, wait, whoa. What was that?
Oh,
I
that
bless
was
you morning here.
I don't know, man.
Oh, man.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
God, the thwomp into the green.
Ariel, you didn't
Ariel
have
with
to
the
do that.
dude.
Oh, my God.
Ridiculous.
But Violent
Violin.
is smiling. He knows he got away with avoiding catastrophe
Yeah.
there from Ariel.
Dude,
Oh.
Violin has a really good pull. So he could either, so I think he's going to chain. If he drops his bomb here, it's a really good bomb spot. But no, I think he's going to keep the space that he has. I guess he doesn't have to because fourth is in a star. Great stuff backing that bomb in time for the red butt. The blue shell goes in the middle path and takes him out. I believe that's... Oh, jeez.
Immortal.
Yeah,
Talking about spacing and how good he was doing, and then just runs right into the blue
yeah, I
shell
was about to say, that
explosion.
was Emery that got blued. I think she slowed down on purpose for that to happen, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Beautiful strategy there.
Yeah,
We
no
got.
kidding.
Hopefully, they're going to be spacing themselves out properly. They do. They understand the online lag. Is Immortals here
Yeah.
in first place. Going to have that double protection, which not going to be contested for these final.
Oh!
But
And the shot comes into play too, Emery. Oh my
Oh,
God!
the instant
Immortal.
turn! The instant turn!
Immortal Ariel there. Ponce getting 6th.
Emery getting put on the poster.
Emery, going down to
Immortal.
3rd.
Violin getting 4th. Okay, he should be through. I don't see why not.
that
Pool,
was
okay, Pool
something.
showing. This is looking like a lot like, hey, there's Ponce with 6. He's at 27.
There you
Right?
go.
Something like that.
Yeah, he's at 27. That should be.
I don't know if that's
pretty
going to
good.
be enough.
I don't know. It might. We'll see. But hey, yeah, France still showed up here, despite Ponce scoring.
Oh, for
27
sure,
points.
yeah. Mid-20s, because Ultia got a 25. Very respectable score.
Absolutely,
They're
especially on
gonna-
the first time.
They're going to
Yeah.
be very close to that threshold, so we'll have to see. We do have one more qualifier coming up, and
Yep.
you know, I think what they're going to want to bank on is if you are a Ultia or a Ponce fan, is to kind of have what happened in that Julian qualifier where there's somebody just running away with all the points, and that creates a gap that will allow them to sneak in.
Absolutely.
So we'll have to see if that happens.
We'll see. All right, we got the scores ready for this qualifier. Let's bring it up. Let's run it through. Immortal and Emery tying for first place, 50 points apiece. And now we got Aerial Apostle in third with 48, Violin in fourth with 36, Pool in fifth with 30, Ponce in sixth with 27 points, and Slider with Cheese in seventh with 26 points, Princess in eighth with 20, and Rejects in ninth with 6 points.
Yeah,
really
Ponce.
great work from this qualifier, though, man. It was a tough one. It was stacked, and man, it was a battle.
Yeah, Ponce and Ultia both showing up. They both got top 6 in their qualifier.
They did, yeah, and it's going to be interesting, too. I mean, it just shows the skill of all of the players in here. Pool having another solid run, and Violin also with a respectable amount of points. Top 3 kind of broke away here in this one overall, but we don't know. Is it going to be enough? I'm actually going to take a quick look unofficially and
Just
we have no
unofficially.
idea. We have no idea yet. So, yeah.
We'll keep our secrets though.
I can't even tell any insider information, even if I wanted to.
Yeah, no.
So we'll
Yeah,
have to
it's
see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, dude, I'm gonna reiterate this again. This is so hot. I shouldn't have worn this, bro. I tried to look good. I tried to look good.
Dude, long dress
Dude,
shirt.
I tried to look good,
Oh my
but it's
God.
coming at a price, dog.
Long plaid. I don't know, man. Not the right choice with 113-degree weather outside.
my
I'm gonna be
God,
honest with
it's
you.
so bad.
My God. But
bad.
you know what? I don't know. What's hotter outside? What is hotter? Here on the racetrack with how much tension, how much heat is being thrown around? But or is it hotter outside? That's the question, and I cannot wait to see how that's going to even escalate even more into semifinals, because those are going to be stacked. Like, what are you expecting with that semifinals? Because you're in it, we know that. But like what is your mentality? What do you do? Take us through the Danny Fathom mentality when you're here, especially with a night like this as stacked as it is.
Semis is so stressful, bro.
Semi's gonna be
It's
rough
so
tonight for
stressful.
sure.
It's like you got a combination of like strong players and then players that just mash the L button.
yeah,
If I'm
they
being
really
honest.
do. That's a
So
honest
it's
way to
really,
talk about
and it's
it.
like, for me at first it was like the thought of like not making finals haunted me, so that's why it was so stressful. But now I'm still humble. Like, I still look at the semis and I'm like, oh my God, this is gonna be rough, and then I end up just like yeah.
Just try to avoid Baby Park and like having that be the last race to grief you, but
I can't. You know, there's nothing I can do about that.
yeah, I mean,
I pick good
it is
tracks.
what it is.
I
That's,
pick based tracks, if you will.
yeah, so that is the other thing. I mean, off stream, there will be a consolation bracket, so we do have one more qualifier to go, and we may or may not see Altia and Ponce in on stream going into the semifinals. Hopefully we can. If
I
not,
hope so too.
You know, they definitely have a chance to win this consolation bracket as well.
They do. They played extremely well, and being able to take home some money from that consolation bracket would be absolutely fantastic.
That would be sick.
Yeah, no, I hope to hear who's going to win that one, as we are going to get into, well, we're not going to see it, but you will know where you are at in that consolation bracket after this final qualifier, because now we're wrapping it up with these qualifiers, with these final 4 races coming up. My goodness, it's been a long night, man. 6 qualifiers. It's a battle, and it's really a huge endurance factor, too, because it's a long night. I mean, you're one to say, too. It is
100%.
so much racing, so much waiting, and just trying to keep your energy up and your mentality in it. It's hard to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was gonna ask, when's the last time you guys had 6 qualifiers?
Recent, about a month ago.
Yeah,
maybe.
probably a month. I was going to
alright,
say about
okay.
a month ago.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I guess it
It's
depends on
been
what's going on in
fluctuating
the
between
area.
40 to 60 pretty
Yeah.
often right now.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good turnouts for SNS, which I absolutely love. But yeah, you know what? A night like this, when you have so much talent, it doesn't happen often, but I love to see it when it does. It's ridiculous. But honestly,
Wait, Jadata's here?
Jadata's here.
Yo.
whoa,
Yo.
what a name, a throwback.
Jadata, what's up?
Jadata. Where are you?
That's probably at the bar. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. So
If Jeff says Jadata's here, they're at the bar.
yeah,
100%.
definitely.
There you go. Man,
But, I
well,
mean, I know what's going on. Probably what, like 6-ish now for France. I gotta look this up.
Something like that.
yeah, France time. Let's see it.
I mean, it's not. I think it's still closer to 5 than 6, but. I mean, hey,
Maybe. I think it's 5.
Yeah,
and change.
I'm still seeing.
Yeah,
I'm still
523.
seeing a lot of love from France in the chat. So.
Yeah, the fact that some of you stayed up all night to watch this is actually crazy. It's
Yeah, you guys are
5:23.
awesome. You really
Respect
are
all
awesome.
of you.
Yeah, and I guess, hey, look, and if you're not really used to seeing Mario Kart being played like this, stick around. Even if on the off chance Ponce and Ultia end up getting knocked out of the semifinals and into consolation bracket, you guys have no idea the bloodbath that is about to happen after the qualifiers are done. It's gonna be insane.
It's going to be some of the top tier Mario Kart talent that you've ever seen in your lives.
Oh,
It
yeah.
truly is. Not even exaggerating.
This is not
It
an exaggeration.
It is
These are
going to
some of
be
the best-
absolute.
The best American players that we have. These aren't just some random nobodies that we found
Yeah.
on the streets of Las Vegas. Like,
It's
these,
like, yeah.
they've been playing for years, and they're incredible at their craft. So we'll have to see.
They used to gas us up back in the early SNS days, and I look at them like,
Yeah, early SNS days,
But
there was
now?
a lot of speculation.
Yeah,
Everybody
but
was
now,
learning.
and this is coming from me. I used to be an online warrior when it came to like SNS before I showed up, and I was like, dang, it's the real deal.
It is.
But especially like now, like these players have been just improving over time, and I think people are just, it's like when you see like every week the same thing. You don't realize that all the players are improving at the same time.
Oh yeah.
They are.
You know?
They are. Exactly. If you don't watch it every week, that's exactly how it is, because everyone comes here. They're learning new things. They're understanding what they're doing wrong. We were talking about that before at the beginning of the show. The game is so cool in that aspect because you can come here and learn something new every time you do, because this game is just so expansive. It's simple, but so expansive in terms of the mechanics, what you can do, what's in your control, because people like to just blame the game all the time, but at the end of the day, there is so much more in your control than you actually believe, and I would say even 90% of the time, it is your fault that you didn't do something that you could have to help yourself in the race.
I think the only time I ever feel like I actually get unlucky is if, like, say I am in, like, first and I'm getting redded, I have defense, but then
like
my
a
defense
ghost.
gets ghosted.
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
10%.
Getting shock blued is pretty unlucky. So
It
like
is.
the shock. So like you have like, say, even if you're in first, you're chilling, you have a horn. Like you see the blue shot, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm fine, but then you get shocked, and then the blue just hits you after the fact. It gives the players behind you a lot of time to catch up, and that's also another like pretty unlucky thing depending on the break that you have between first and second. But like more often than not, it's like pretty unlucky.
Ken
We're
Vibes,
looking for
where are you at?
Ken
Come out
Vibes.
of Barbie Land and get on the stage.
And the law.
Yes, Ken Vibes and the law. Please report to the stage for your qualifier match. Oh, I've been seeing chat, by the way. Consolation bracket is off stream.
Yeah, it is off stream,
Yes,
unfortunately.
it's off stream.
It would be cool to have two streams going on, though. It would. It would.
It is like a side
We'll know
stream.
right after this.
They would need more
qualifier
production,
who's
though.
where.
Exactly.
They would need more
but-
production.
Exactly.
The other
But
thing
that would
too
be cool.
is, it's like if you skip a week or two, like for instance, I haven't been on my game since MomoCon. I actually had a really phenomenal run where I was probably top 5, but then I literally what?
Nothing. Just go.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying you missed 2 weeks.
I know.
You got to relearn all of that again. I mean, I don't grind the game as much as you guys. I got a 40-hour job. I'm traveling every other, normally every other week. I've had a nice little break though, but that's all picking back up pretty soon. But yeah, it's crazy.
I don't think Jadeda's racing. I think he's just here.
No, he's not
Unless
racing.
he is.
No, he's not racing.
Nah, this is the
Yeah,
final
I think he's
qualifier.
just here. Oh,
Is he filling? Yeah, he's
Oh, he's
literally
filling
right-
There he is!
Oh!
There he is! Jadeda! Let's go, Jadeda!
Yeah!
I don't know if
There
he
we
wants
go.
to be here or not.
You know you're excited. Come
Yeah,
on.
I guess Jadeda is racing.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
God.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
go.
Look at 805. He's got the beer in hand. Yes, sir!
Oh, Davis the third.
And Jadeda's got the beer too. Chug it on stream. You won't. Chug. No, okay.
Thanks for the kind words. We are all over the place here. We haven't seen Jadeda in quite some time.
Yeah, dude. It's been a
But,
hot minute.
Appreciate
man,
you guys all
France
enjoying
is
the
being
show.
amazing, man. They've given
Yeah.
so much love. Love to you guys for staying up, and you have all been amazing. What a community, man.
And there's still,
I love you all.
There's still 800 to 900 of you that are still with us. So I mean,
And thank you guys so much for that.
yeah,
for
it's
real.
been
Means
it's
a lot
been
more
2.5
than anything.
hours.
All right, are we showing our players, by the way? Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Blackout all business here.
Oh, yeah, Blackout's locked in.
Oh, I just love the hat.
Dude,
the hat
the
goes so
death
hard.
stare.
Wait, is that a Robert De Niro shirt?
That
What's
is
that from?
raw, if that is the case.
No, Blackout's a huge fan of 90s movies, 80s movies,
Really?
80s, 90s movies.
That's
He is
so
such a
base.
huge fan.
That is so
He has
base.
actually recommended me like a whole list that I still have to watch because I never have watched any of those movies. I still got to do it. We
Yeah.
had a huge movie discussion.
We also-
Blackout huge in that, man. It's great.
We also saw our Clipmaster Bear UNLV, one of the lone survivors of the GameCube controller users. We also got Sneaks. He is bored. He's just like, bro.
He's out. He's
When
been
is
partying too
finals?
much in Vegas. You
When
know
is
it
finals,
happens.
bro?
You know?
Yeah, wake up, Sneaks. You gotta play.
Sneaks is making me feel old, man.
There, well,
were
we're going
saying-
back to Bear because we didn't talk about him enough. What's up,
Got
Bear?
Bear, Squishy, JJ right there.
sir.
So exciting to see JJ back in action, Squishy back in action since
Bear, I
the
need to
last
see
couple
some
years.
clips, dog. We need to fix that camera, too. We got the dual point of view going on right now.
Yeah.
Got Squishy as well. Squishy, another traveling player, by the
Yeah,
way, from Cali.
California.
Yep. We also got...
On Egg, that's JJ.
That's
Yeah.
JJ.
So
Okay.
he's
That is
gonna-
JJ.
Yeah, so he's going to be another inside drifting player that we're going to have to keep an eye on. I don't think there's any others that I can think of in this
Not in
qualifier.
here,
though.
no. I don't think so, at least.
I was just
Unless
looking at the entry
Jadeda's
list.
an inward player.
No, I
No,
don't believe
okay.
so. Yeah.
I wasn't too sure.
What's up, Lucky O, Shy Guy?
Yeah,
We're seeing a little bit more English in the chat.
A little
Yeah,
bit more
just a
love.
little bit more.
A little bit more love. Absolutely love to see it. But we have our going into the final
Woo!
of the night. Randomizer is picking screen.
DLC! Yes, sir! Going to the toilet.
Watch
That's
your
what we've
mouth
been
out
waiting
with
for.
soap
That's what
because
it's all
this is
about.
going to get
Woo! The
Little
HyperX
dirty.
food hitting different. No, I'm kidding. Anyway,
Yeah, they're gonna
shout out. No,
they're gonna pull you up and
no.
they're gonna-
On God, the HyperX food is so good.
so
It's
good.
phenomenal.
If you haven't gotten food here yet, you should. It is really, really good.
It
Yeah,
really
for
is.
sure.
Anyways, we're on Squishy right now. Squishy Clean
Squishy.
Sprint.
Oh man, how do you liking this track? I've been enjoying it a lot actually.
Dude,
I don't know. I'm
love
impressed.
it.
Yeah,
Love
this track is so fun to drive. I just hate how bad it is while you're racing. It is so bad. The drain is
Oh, when
so
they push
small.
you, yeah, like,
yes, the
even
drain
that
is
turn,
so small.
Yeah.
It
You
is
just get
really
hit by
weird.
random things.
And you're
So
seeing
bad.
Barry even struggling, going up on the wall and just trying to keep himself on track in this drain. But throwing the fire flower forward and now missing every single one of them.
He's stormtrooping his fireballs, I can't lie.
That's Black out there going down to the fire. Back to third now.
Oh, Bear's got a ball. This should be funny.
Imagine,
Alright,
you know what? Tossing it back in the air, why not? You know what? But unfortunately, too much spacing between second and third place there.
Ooh, I like that line that Bear did.
Yeah,
that was like
Sneaks
really tight. I
Has
like
a little bit
that.
of a break there in first. Keep an eye out. Bear with
No,
the
he
lob
doesn't.
shot.
No?
Doesn't connect.
Doesn't-
Oh,
no!
no!
Okay. Oh, that was really close. Okay, Sneaks is big chilling in first.
Oh,
but
he's
he
going
is
to get this
glued.
mini turbo here. Smart move.
Yeah, except that's not going to mean anything because he's getting blue shelled. But he still has a breakaway from second place, which is Bear. Bear does have that red shell, though. Now that the blue shell has been in play, he is free to do whatever he wants to first place right now.
Yeah,
Because he's probably not getting glued again this
Good
time.
Also
pull
wanna
again.
bring
You
up
saw what he had there.
Yeah,
coin.
yeah, he had a shroom.
Also want to bring up the coin difference. Bear had 6 coins, Sneaks has 10, so Sneaks is just
Ugh, no,
going to be
Squishy.
going
He
faster
ran
just
into
by
the
pressing that A
coin.
button.
Yeah.
But Bear
Oh,
now
Bear
in
missed
second.
Yeah, so Bear, he uses his shroom there. Does he dodge these? Oh, he tried. Okay, but he does, yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's a double setup here.
Yeah,
I didn't know until like a week after. Oh, no, Bear's got triple red. Sneaks. Dude, this is a horrible spot to get redded. This could be like really bad for Sneaks.
Especially if
looking.
Sneaks is past the set.
Oh, he actually, okay, he broke one of them with the bomb, but I don't think he gets redded again after that. Never mind, Bear's got another red.
I don't think.
Oh, jeez, and now Bear's out. He does take his double head instead, though. Now Blackout's in second place. He's ready to potentially take out Sneaks. He does have a mushroom. Gain a little bit of time. Great time advantage on that.
Oh, doesn't get the doubles.
Yeah.
That's brutal
doubles.
going down to
I
this
mean,
final turn.
I don't think it matters that much. I think Sneaks just wins.
Oh, yeah.
Sneaks is taking first place. He woke up from his slumber and decided to win. And Blackout does get a pretty easy second place out of that as well.
There you go.
So good stuff from them. JJ still in the race. He's holding a blue shell.
For himself. Wow. Oh,
This
man.
guy. All right, well, Bear gets third. He actually probably could have gotten a spot on Bear, but I don't know. Maybe he would have felt bad.
Tanuki
Squishy
Mario
fifth.
getting 6th. Well done by the bot
There you
there.
go,
But
bot.
yeah, Squishy I think getting 5th.
Gotta ask,
so.
do you think the bots should take the semifinal spot if they get those
Dude,
by the
low
points?
key, I've been saying to people, ever since this patch dropped, they did something with the bots. Bro.
I swear. I
Dude,
swear. We
yeah.
were talking about that
one of
last
the-
week, too.
Yeah, no, was it last week or the week before? I remember I was
We
watching
were having
in
bots in
SNS.
second, like in leading at one
Yeah,
point.
dude, remember the Bowser bot, was it?
Yeah.
The Bowser bot that was like,
insane. It was ridiculous.
yeah, that Bowser bot was freaking crazy.
Yeah, that bot was on something.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. They did some of these bots, bro.
Oh, man. We
Oh,
are
man.
going to, MC3. Another really fun track. I enjoy it. I think it's
The look, the stare down another fun track, and there's this. Yeah.
I did not think so.
I'm
You
losing
think
my
it
love
sucks?
for this track
I'm
day
the
by
one with
day.
bad opinions up here? No.
Bro, Mario Circuit 3 is like a top 5 hardest bagger in this game.
That's why I
It's-
said, that's
it
what I
really
enjoy
is.
it. It's
It
a
is
difficult bag. It's not
It's
free.
a toss-up.
It is. I love that about this track. It's not a free. You can't cheese land it. You gotta plan it correctly.
I mean,
it's so fun in my opinion.
I'd actually almost argue, actually not really, because this track doesn't, unlike like Mario Circuit, Game Boy Mario Circuit, and Cheeseland, this track doesn't have a bill extension.
no.
So it plays a little bit different. You can't be bill reliant.
Exactly.
But, I
Oh,
think what you do
2 for
is-
1
Yeah,
special
no
there by
kidding, eh?
Squishy.
Yeah. So I think what you do on this track is like you don't move up until that first shock hits. But if that first shock comes early, play around the second shock. But if a shock happens like lap 2, then like late lap 2, there's not gonna be another shock. Just go.
Yeah, Jess, I guess, also making her return to SNS.
805 in second.
805 in second, playing on the same color as Blackout, trying to blend in a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh,
And there's Blackout right there.
Yeah.
The star.
Watch
Oh!
the blue.
How long have you
No!
been watching this? You gotta get out of the middle.
Wait, the blue didn't even go for Blackout. Blackout's going to have a really free first place here. in
Yeah,
a minute.
Blackout waited.
Yeah.
Squishy just getting absolutely carded, dropping all the way back down. Bear is here in second. Gonna just be chilling for the time being as they gotta chain some red shells to catch up to
Yeah,
Blackout,
I'm not-
who has a
yeah.
phenomenal lead at this
Yeah,
point.
I'm not too sure if Bear knew that all Blackout had was shrooms, unless Blackout did chain some defense. Oh, but the shot, it doesn't matter because the shot comes into play.
Jadeda had the ghost for it too.
Yeah, no, he
unfortunately.
knows. He's shaking his head thinking, dang, I could have got that, bro.
Oh, it's so exciting to see him back.
Blackout, nobody really dodged that shock, so Blackout, that was beneficial for him.
Oh my
Well,
god.
But the
that
red
Roy
shells are
player
coming
did.
in.
Roy's in a ghost, by the way, in third. Keep
I think
that in
that's
mind.
Jadeda.
Oh, Bear
Oh,
could
Bear
grab
gets
the red.
red. Oh, and look at all these dodges pulling up, too. This is a really bad spot for Bear right now. He's going to get passed up. Blue shell coming out as well. That's not going to matter. Oh, no, Blackout got hit on the line. Who was that? Blackout got hit on the line. He did not go first. That was Sneak.
That was Sneaks from Pod 7.
Wow.
Blackout in second.
Blackout.
It's going to be Jadeda, then Squishy,
Where
I
did
believe.
Sneaks come from?
I have no
Oh, no,
clue.
Jess, I guess, takes fourth.
Oh, let's go, Jess, I guess.
And then Squishy.
The coach,
Then Jadeda.
the coach teaches the student in that one. My God.
I'm still confused
Oh.
on where Sneaks came from.
That
I
was-
swear to God, I didn't see him on the map
He
until like the
sneaks
end.
The
up
toss
on
up.
you, man.
Yeah,
I
wow,
love
that's
it.
crazy. He must have had like exactly what I said. You know, just shrooms. You go up, you pull up, shroom star. Probably was enough, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
I
he
thought
was-
Blackout was fine after the shock.
I feel like he was close to a set maybe and just capitalized off of it off camera.
We got Dispelled Dungeon saying we came for Ponce and Ultia. We stayed for the game. Thanks to
Yeah.
you. Hey, well, thanks to you, viewers. I'm sure
Uh.
you're speaking for a vast majority of the community, and hey, we appreciate you guys' support. Be sure to follow the stream as well.
Happens every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
Every Saturday, yeah.
Oh, yes!
Boo
One of my favorite
Lake.
tracks. This is one of my favorite tracks. We got Boo Lake, dude.
I love it. I love it. What's your favorite
Yes.
part about it? Just the aesthetics, the
I think
track?
it's the driving.
Yeah,
dude,
it's
the
really
driving
fun.
is so good.
It's consistent.
Yep.
It's nice. It is. There's a lot of cool strats that you can do on this track.
Absolutely.
It's really well done. I think this was actually came out of nowhere and people were blown away by it.
I love this track so much, dude. I practiced the crud out of this track.
Nice catch.
Yeah, I practiced the heck out of this track.
Sneaks 2 for 2 right now.
Oh, yeah.
6 up on Blackout.
But
and
Blackout's
then
2 for 2 on 2.
13 up on Bear. That's true.
Yeah.
This could open the door for if Squishy, Jess, I guess, and Jada, they're struggling for
Or
our
even
French
Ponce and
friends to,
Ultia.
maybe
Yeah.
make it in. Or anybody in that upper 20 range.
I like that Blackout pulled these triple nanas here. Got to protect yourself a little bit. You can't really expect any boomerangs or fire flowers to destroy those yet, so he's protected for the time being. He also has a shroom pocket in case a blue shows up for first.
Let's see, Blackout still in a pretty good spot. Sneaks just running away with it right now at this point, but still, like you said, blue shell shocks and otherwise can shake this entire thing up. Fireflower coming out from the bot, and hopefully Bear can avoid it.
Yeah. We do have some players in shock range too, so would not be surprised if a shot comes into play really soon. That bomb getting chained from the from first place at the set, probably blocking a red shell. Bear's got pull. There might actually be a shock in play because red triple shrooms is an insane pull for third place.
Oh, beautiful move there, taking out Blackout, taking over second. Bear
Yep, there's a
is
blue
here,
shell.
and now they can. I don't know.
Oh my God, Sneaks is so far.
Yeah, that 3
Yeah.
seconds from that blue shell isn't gonna even hurt him.
Yeah, not at all. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like there's any crazy
Ooh,
stuff
yeah.
in play yet, but potentially at the next couple of sets.
Yeah,
As
he's
right
even
now-
got defense as well. Oh, Bear pulling
Bear.
up with 2 reds.
Oh, the
More
game
reds.
thought someone went through
I
the
think this
shortcut.
is too little too late, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Oh.
Yep, there it is. Sneaks is
Bear.
3 for 3.
There we
Look
go.
at go. Bear does get second place, though. Oh, his shot comes in. He does not get TS.
Somebody builds
Yeah,
in the
Bears.
third from that. Good
That was
dodge.
Jadeda!
Go, baby.
Go.
Jay getting 5th. Who was in 4th? Question mark.
Jess again.
Jess, I guess. Let's go.
Yeah.
Again.
Let's go,
Nice.
baby.
Making a return as well. So a lot of players here that could really, you know, we're seeing them kind of pop off right now. Huge run there by Jadeda up at the end. Not sure what his level of the new waves are practicing. Late entrant here for Saturday Night Speedway.
You know,
But
hey, you don't got to drive the tracks if the bill can do it for
Yeah.
you.
that's
True.
true. That's true.
The bill is our Tesla driver nowadays, dude. You know?
It is. It is.
Shout out
People
as
say
well to,
this game's too difficult. Just get a
Look,
bullet bill, guys.
yeah.
Come on.
Just like the Tesla, the bullet bill giveth and they taketh on the auto driving, dude.
Let's go.
Oh, what do we got? Hey, more DLC.
Rainbow Road, baby.
Yes, sir. Oh, we
Shout
got
out to
3DS
Trinken from Thailand.
Yeah.
Supporting
hello.
all the
10:35 a.m. That's actually not a bad time to watch
It's
SNS.
like 13 to 14 hours ahead.
Oh yeah, but
It's
still,
their
like,
s- it's
you
their-
wake up, you have a coffee,
their
and you watch
Monday.
SNS.
It's their Monday
There you
now,
go.
I think.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Or
got the final
Sunday
race.
night, I should
3DS
say.
Rainbow Road, one of the best soundtracks in the game, in my opinion. By the way, except you can't hear the best part because by the time you hear the best part, it's the final lap.
3 for 3 from
anyways.
Sneaks. Could be tying Julian with another
Yeah.
win here.
And it could open up the opportunity for the other players that have lower points. As
Oh,
you see,
man.
Blackout and Bear are both at 29.
Jadeda
Jadeda's
just, I
at
guess-
25.
Squishy and JJ all in the 20s. This
Oh,
is
man.
not what you want to see
This is actually, look how close it is.
if you're a fan of France.
Yeah. Well, Squishy, we're in 5th place right now. We're just driving over the ramps just normally. Blackout, he's going to take this red on the Bear. He got these triple greens, though. Let me see if he plays aggressive or if he's just going to play a little passive. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the backs. I
tried.
think he knows he's on screen. He does have that shroom pocket, but Sneaks, man, it's like, at this point, you just got to try to take him out because at this point, he's just getting too far, you know? You can't be saving your items anymore. You can't just wait for the blue shell because at this point, the blue shell's not going to matter.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point, time trial in these tracks because
And I mean-
Sneaks is just the ghost that you're trying to match.
Can we just take a look? I mean, Sneaks, he practiced this game in and out. I mean, and it shows, like, look at just the consistency and it's amazing. It
Yeah,
really
played a
is.
lot
And
better.
he's got a horn. Oh, my God.
Played a lot better this week, I
Yeah.
feel like, than any
Oh,
other
yeah,
week so far.
100%.
Just the lines, the consistency, like you talked about, and just how well they're driving today. It's going to look like a huge battle, and Sneaks is just on their game right now. As tired as they looked beforehand, they're looking good right now.
He was in qualifiers and just like, finally, I'm playing. Jeez. Oh,
We got-
don't go to sleep. Oh, the shot comes into play. Okay, Bear got shocked in a really good spot right there.
Yeah,
he could have stayed on the
absolutely.
glider to maybe get some more speed, but he has shrooms, so it's not going to matter too much. Oh, but he does get ghosted. I think he should be able to take over Blackout right there. So now Blackout's in 3rd place.
Oh.
Now they're battling neck and neck as Sneaks is going to get that perfect 60.
Get the draft!
in the
let's get it!
draft
It's-
battle. Okay, and I think Bear got 2nd right there.
Bear did get 2nd.
Yeah.
Epic draft battle of history right there.
Yeah!
Blackout. Jadeda is likely going to be moving on with that 4th place, but that's unofficial.
Yeah.
We got to wait for that. And-
Jadeda 4th, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Jadeda played
Jadeda
out of
showed
their
up,
mind.
bro.
Jadeda just, came in on a whim and could be moving on. We'll see.
Imagine that. That would be it. Just goes right, just shows up, gets semifinals, hasn't played in eons. Just
Yeah.
a ridiculous ending for
He
them.
pulled up, dude. He
Man,
really pulled up.
I
He
love
showed
it.
up.
I love
That's
it.
awesome. And that just about wraps up our qualifiers.
Finally,
Wow.
we
6 of
are
them.
there. We are
Yeah.
done. We are getting into semis right after this.
Yep.
Man, I am excited.
Yeah.
One
It's going to
thing
be a
that
battle.
I do know is that with Julian and Sneaks both with 60, they will be in separate semifinals.
They will, yeah.
So they will be heading up. We don't know who's where, but other than that,
I think that will have to depend on seeding. I bet
Yeah,
Sneaks is
it's
going to
all-
be in 1.
It's all
and
hit.
Julian's
You know,
going to be in 2.
we'll have to see.
Yeah. So I think
Man.
Sneaks is seeded higher than Julian, if I were to guess.
We do have scores for qualifier number 6.
Break
Let's
it
take a
through,
look.
Danny.
All right, let's do it. Seeks, as you know, perfect 60. Bear also showed up with a 41. That's actually not a bad score considering Seeks got 60. Blackout 39. Jadeda 34 showing up. Jess, I guess, 30. Squishy tied with Jess, I guess, at 30 as well. JJ 107, barely behind him at 29. 805 at 15, and Itzio at 12.
Dang,
Great
top
stuff.
7 there.
Wow,
All
that's-
ahead of
yeah.
Ponce and Altia. So not looking too good, I'll be honest here.
Yeah.
But we don't know, and we are going to be finding that out pretty soon. I'm
Pretty
going to try to
shortly.
take a look here at our insider info. And while we don't know that yet, it does not appear.
We got the on deck racers. If you hear your
They made it.
name, head up to the hype tunnel. Semifinals number 1.
Woo!
Julian.
Oh, Julian's in there.
You bring us through, Danny.
Jack,
Top five.
okay, we got Julian, Jaguars, Immortal, Piper, Mario Party King, Phantom, Bear, Blackout, Ankle, Sloppy Gunner, Zool, and Thomas. DSI, head on up to the
Oh
high
my
tunnel,
God.
which means I am not gonna like this semis 2. That semis 2, that's gonna be stacked, dude.
Semis 2 is
This is already
semis
stacked.
2 is gonna be
This-
crazy. This is stacked too, but I think semis 2 is more
Yeah,
stacked.
yeah.
Oh gosh.
My
okay.
God.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
yeah, but yeah, head on up to the high tunnel if you didn't hear your name already. Yep, go up there.
And we're going to be back with Saturday Night Speedway right after this quick commercial break. Please stick with us for one of the most stacked lands in a hot minute. We'll be back soon.
I'm talking about.
Wait!
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Joint on a corner where the big boys play.
What did I want to be when I was growing up?
I wanted to be a singer growing up.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a baseball player.
I wanted to be a veterinarian.
I wanted to be a violinist.
That is a crazy question because I legitimately remember saying famous.
I'm considered one of the best in the world.
First started streaming, my family was completely against it.
Nobody near me was gamers. My parents, my friends, my family, I was the only one that was obsessed. To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
If I'm considered an athlete, then why shouldn't a professional gamer be considered one as well?
It doesn't stop for me, man, and I know that's how you have to be if you want to be the greatest at the thing you love.
And this is Wannabe.
Back to Saturday Night Speedway 182. My name is Knight, and I'm joined alongside by Pidgey and the one and only DC, Danny Fathom.
Yes,
we are here for semifinals number 1. We got the players making their way out of the hype tunnel onto the stage. We see Julian there, definitely a name to look out for from Germany. Our only international player left in the semifinals right now.
Absolutely.
But guys, what are your thoughts here on this semifinal? And Danny, we've already just looked at the list off air of yours.
Yeah, no,
What are your thoughts, man?
This is going to be really exciting. I think semis, I'm still scared for semis 2. I don't want to talk about that yet, but
Fair
semis
enough.
1,
Fair
semis
enough.
1, yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath, dude. I'm telling you guys, all the French chatters that are still here, you're not gonna want to miss this.
Yeah,
this and the next one.
Since
I'm in semis 2, though, I got one more in me.
Let's
I'm a Vince Carter.
Let's roll through the field real quick while they're getting
do it.
set up. First off, we got Julian, defending champion from Saturday Night Speedway 125, coming in representing United Bros. He's going to be a player to look for.
Yeah,
Jaguars
he is 1-0.
coming in
Marcus.
off of a month, or roughly a month-long break, getting up a title in San Antonio, playing for Black Magic. Super excited to see him coming back, being a spoiler here against Julian. Immortal, probably going to have to go into the witness protection program.
And he's on his phone again.
He's on his phone.
Ban the phones from the stage. I agree.
I agree. Yes, dude.
Absolutely.
Really should,
Give
really
us some
should.
content to work with.
Then we got Piper, who definitely had a breakout performance in their qualifier representing Origin Osiris. Is that a Trackhouse Racing shirt? Are you a Project 91 fan? Oh, let's go, Piper!
Let's go!
Yo,
That is so awesome.
Fun story about this. I got started prior to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in iRacing, and prior to that, NASCAR race in 2003. Shane Van Gisbergen was one of my teammates. I bet money on that race, and it was so excited. He was the one to win.
Oh, showing out the back.
Daniel
There you go.
Suarez
Nice.
from Mexico, driver of the number 99. That's a Justin Mark's own team. By the way, if you're ever in North Carolina, go to the, it was the GoPro Motorplex. Now it's the Trackhouse Motorplex. Very fun go-kart track. Just want to throw that out there. Mario Party King, Sal Capone up next.
Shock
Robbing
Dodge
people's
King.
hopes and dreams. Back up here to take some more and steal some more of their spotlight tonight. Maybe even make a finals appearance. Phantom as well. Coming and representing Black Magic.
I don't know. I was just watching. We had to delete for storage for clipping, I guess. They went through and deleted a game. I don't know why.
Keep an
This is
eye on
funny.
Phantom. He's trying to make a resurgence. Has had a couple rough
Bear
weeks, but
UNLV.
Bear back in town.
Yeah.
He's
there. Oh, show him off. Show the guns, Bear. Come on. Let him see it. Yeah.
By the way,
you can't burst through the shirt just yet. You know, it's
his
not,
Sky High Sunday scenes.
It's
the Bear
so
knows
funny.
We're talking about are incredible.
Yeah.
Ice cream's so good.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yum,
Oh,
yum.
my God.
Dude,
that is insane.
You got to check it out on their Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Just look it up, Barry UNLV, and he has a clip of it. It's so funny.
And you
It's
got Blackout also
ridiculous.
trying to make a breakout performance right here. Recently started trialing for After Dark, which, by the way, Ankles on that team as well. So potential teammates next to each other right there. And Ankles hoping to make some finals. We got Zool as well.
Zool, Sloppy Gunner. Zool making a resurgence here. Sloppy Gunner back in action. I believe he's trialing for Pirate Hackers.
Is he?
So exciting to see if they can maybe make a breakout performance as well.
Yep.
And
last
then
but
rounding
certainly
things
not
out,
least, we got
Thomas DSI coming in from California.
Yep.
He's a big motorsports fan, HK Motorsports. So Thomas trying to see if he can play spoiler as well.
Yeah.
Remember,
the same controller I do.
Remember, you can pick tracks if you're on the stage now. 6 races for semifinals. And guess what? If you get first place, you get to ban a track for grand final. So it's actually really important. If you do not want to see a track that's really popular right now, get that first place finish.
And remember, no repicks.
No repicks.
No repicks.
Can you
That would
believe
be
it?
bad.
The first ever repick was from Sneaks. I don't know how
I
ridiculous.
was in that semifinal.
I cannot believe it.
Wait, why? Koopa Cape is a good track. I was like, man, I'll take that.
Oh, I was part of the blue on the line that knocked me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That hit you, but it still collected all of us.
And I've crossed the line already.
To be fair, like there was a little bit of unluckiness there, but my spacing was the ultimate thing that screwed me up there.
Shout outs to Star Cosi with the raid, by the way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very thank you for the raid.
But man, we're getting into it.
Us
a lot of
push up here.
shortly. It's just I think
a lot of
somebody's
base
having some
48,
control
but
issues.
a lot, we got some DK snoozed it, and then we got
Yo, that's crazy.
We're waiting for Thomas to get going.
we got
He's good.
LA laps. You know what? Love to see it. Love to see it.
It's crazy
Ribbon
that
Road.
you say that when you like Super Bell Snooze Way.
No!
Come on.
No!
All right, chat. Press 1 for DK Summit. Press 2 for Super Bell Summit.
You better press 2. You better press 2.
No, we were pressing 1.
Anyone who presses 2 gets a quarter.
Yeah? Prove it. Where's your quarter?
It's somewhere. It's gonna be in their pocket if you press 2.
Kiro says 2. We're getting lots of 2s.
Why are we no shot?
They're trolling.
There's actually no shot.
They're literally trolling.
They've got to be.
Get out of here, DK. Snooze
I think we're getting summoner
All right, so it looks like
it
looks like we got our controller issues fixed up on Pod 12, and we are getting straight into it. And we got some DLC again, DLC 5. We got some Los Angeles laps coming up. We got race number 1 of this stacked semifinals number 1.
Truly, I thought LA laps could have been a lot better. I don't know, just visually, it's kind of bland. The track is fun to race on, truly, but it just visually, I don't know, I was kind of disappointed. It's LA. Could have done so much, but you gave us an oil
It's
field.
literally, no, actually, it is pretty accurate to LA.
It is.
You see a lot of, like,
this
you
is
know, like
Venice,
Los
like
Angeles
LA County.
staples.
It's not, yeah, but it's not like LA.
Oh, ankles.
City.
Gets that instant trail on Immortal.
Yeah, I thought I'd see a lot more beach,
right
a lot more city, a lot more, I don't know. It's just, I was just kind of disappointed with the track overall. I was, because, you know, it's LA. I was looking forward to it.
Ooh, Immortal pulls some shrooms. That is really good. So one of those, so that shortcut, if you can pull a shroom at the first step, oh, Immortal. Immortal running right into the crowd.
You pulled a jinx.
Yeah. if you pull a shroom at the first step
I lost an SNS doing that too on Cheat Sheet, so I am not one to talk.
Oh, okay. That was actually a huge trail because he did have a red shell. Sloppy Gunner going to try and take out first place here.
And now, Sloppy Gunner in second place.
That's going to be Julian.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful chain there. Going to be able to get that double item box. Why? I actually went for the single. Blackout going to be a... Oh, ankles dropping into third base. Unfortunately, that's not going to be a home run for them.
Yo, Sloppy Gunner doing some work here.
And now Stargosi again gifting us up. Thank you, Stargosi.
Yeah.
Piper here in 5th place. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
Making
They've been
a
an
surprise
underdog.
appearance for SNS as well, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
I don't think
absolutely.
anybody knew they were coming.
Let's see. Yoshi is, we're going to be going over to Phantom. Has the banana for defense, only at 3 coins, so they got to work on that a little bit. With these DLC tracks, coins are far and few between.
Yeah,
Blackout almost drags out. Phantom uses the red, uses it against their defense, and now going to take over third, taking over second, and they have to back up and space themselves out because they might get trailed.
Yo, Sloppy Gun is actually holding on to this lead pretty well. That bomb, where did that bomb come from? Hello? Yo, okay, so the blue shell is out. Sloppy Gun is going to get taken out here, but he does take the double, so he will have some items at his ready. But he is losing a lot of spots. Bear instant trailing, gets 1, gets 2. Marbury King's out of there.
Julian back in first, though.
Yeah, and Julian's got a red, so nobody can pass him unless somebody wants a death sentence. Julian
back. Is he going to go?
Is he going to go? I don't think so. Oh wait, Jaguar's pulling up. Oh, okay, Jaguar's barely losing it out. Julian taking his 5th victory in a row.
Jaguar was trying to pull a Kurt Busch NASCAR finish.
Wow.
You know what? Just driving in a straight line almost overtook Julian. The absolute mechanical big brain move there, but my God, so close, so
and you
close.
could tell that Julian was using his back camera. He knew to move over
he knew.
and pressure Jack there at the end, and still had the distance. So great job there.
Dude, Bear just ruined 2 people's races, dude.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Got 1 and then he got 2.
And Sloppy Gunner
Jetline says there's 43 LA landmarks visible. Man, they don't.
That's common jet fun factor. I'm not gonna
lie. I couldn't have told you that. I mean, I maybe saw 5. You know, that's insane though. I'll have to look that video up.
Yeah.
But DK snooze it on the board.
Oh my God!
Peach,
I'm not gonna take it.
Please.
I'm not gonna take it.
Please.
Rumble Volcano, we're going to the hot fire track. We're going to the fire track, baby.
Here we go. If it's not hot enough in Vegas, it's about to get even hotter on Grumble Volcano.
That's true. Global warming, baby.
Alrighty. Yeah, here we go. We're getting into it.
And now, ankles on the screen. Remember, Grumble Volcano, every single lap, more of the track disappears, which makes it a lot more fun. But now we're going to see this battle commence because it was already hectic on that first track. But this is a lot more claustrophobic than LA because those tour tracks, they cannot get the sizing right. It's either too much space or not enough space. So honestly, to have this tight but also maneuverability is really cool with these tracks.
Yeah, on lap 1, I personally like to go wide on the first part just because almost nobody goes to left pack.
I agree.
And
you're guaranteed to get a box.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to get a box. You're not in the mid pack. You get to basically plan out what you want to do for the rest of the race on that set right there as Phantom gets taken out right there. He does have a ring though. Let's see if he can take anybody else out with him. Pod 7. Oh my goodness, that ring is... Oh, Mar Party King is out.
Him switching over to Villager. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out for Phantom. He's got a little bit of work to do.
Yep. Yeah, so Phantom Oh, Nana! Oh, that was a very good snipe.
Oh my god.
The Yoshi Wiggler player here. Phantom does
Piranha?
have a shroom. I'm not sure how useful this is going to be here. In 7th, at least. He does have his coin count up, though. So, there, you got that going for him. Oh my gosh.
What a pull. And they're not even that far behind, so this is going to be huge
no
for
kidding.
Blackout at this point. Hopefully they can do that double cut.
Piper green's up. Let's see if they can connect that. Doesn't get that one.
Yeah, Piper's been playing incredible from what we saw in the...
Ooh, what a ring!
And now look at that, it's third.
Huge pull for Piper.
What is going on with the RNG at this point?
Yeah, no, okay,
look at the line of Yoshis with
oh, Immortal gets screened.
What is going on?
Let me tell you, okay, so Grumble Volcano is one of the... Oh, and Piper gets screened as well. Ankles has fire in first. This is actually such a good position for him.
Missed an MT, but he recovered here.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do. 10 coins,
Jack
Jaguars at 6.
This fire until there's a red shell. He doesn't want to burn his defense here.
Yeah, no, Fireflower, best defense in the game. But
that is not true, but we'll go into that
later. In first place, it's one of the best defense you can have at this point because guess what? A lot of SNS players just throw it away. They're like, I want to roll for an air horn. Guess what? Hold on to the Fireflower.
Yeah. Zool here, very good position. I don't see anything in place.
Doesn't take the cut. Opts to be a little bit safer.
So Ankle's going to back all that fire and take first place here. Zool getting third place, very solid. Jaguars is second. Ankle's taking the win here on Grumble Volcano.
Really great work. Zolt jumping over that green to confirm that third place. I mean, honestly, really good stuff overall. And with top 6 now just moving forward, it's a lot more competitive. 6 races, though. If you didn't do too well, remember, still a lot of time on the board, a lot more races to go. But my God, it is truly a battle throughout every single race. You got to just play well, play right, space yourself out. It definitely is a lot to manage.
I want to talk about Grumble Volcano real quick because there was a couple things I wanted to touch on, but I couldn't. Grumble Volcano, so the last set, for some reason, is really weird. Like, the game doesn't read the first place, like, distance correctly, so you can get some really crazy items at that set, even if it doesn't seem like you're that far away. Also, I want to touch on your fire. Dude, if you're on a turn and you have that fire flower, that is not saving you from red shell.
Yeah,
we got more DLC?
Yeah, Athens
Very
Dash.
DLC heavy. I'm excited for this one. Yeah,
but then that's why you don't turn while there's a red shell coming.
It's not. You can't really control it.
Yeah, you could. I mean there's a lot of points. Like I said, there's a lot more in your control than you actually do believe. Yeah. Trust me, I understand. The turn, fire flower, doggy item if you want to have it during that time. But still, having a fire flower out. More times than not, than have triple bananas, in my opinion.
Wow, look at these standings. Jaguars, Ankles tied. Julian 4 back in 3rd. Bear 6 back in 4th.
Man.
Sloppy Gunner in 5th. He's going to be 7 back. Zool is 9 back. And then Thomas DSI with a pretty strong run.
Yeah, what the heck?
Violin's friend coming in right off of a plane.
Yeah, and Immortal sitting in 7 points of finals
Blackout,
regular. This would be an upset.
Immortal, MPK, and Phantom, some mainstays here.
Yeah, no kidding. Phantom sitting in 4th place right now. This could be huge. He needs to get something going now before it's too late. There are only 6 races in the semifinals.
Phantom in a good spot. Just got to space themselves out. Avoids the back banana. Avoids the other one. Piper is here. Playing so well in this semifinals, truly. And now has a green. Going to try and take out Phantom here probably on this next turn. Red Shell hitting 4th place. Let's see what Piper's going to be able to do with this green. Just holding on to it for defense at this point.
For now, yeah, I would say. Yeah, Piper, I mean, they're really showing up. I can't say I'm surprised. Oh my god. Oh, I like that. I like that.
God.
You know, I knew you could do it.
Getting hit by the blue too.
I knew you could do. Yeah, that was actually an insane play. I knew you could do it. I just forgot you could do it. That was very good play by Piper.
Get screened out there by Immortal though.
Yeah, Immortal in 3rd place, huge for him. He definitely needs this if he wants to make the finals, sitting at 7 points right now. So he's gonna need something. He's gonna need to make something happen right now. Maybe he holds on to this defense or change. We'll see. Phantom in 1st place. He's got a red shell. Nobody's really going to pass him unless they want to break that red shell. So he's looking pretty. Julian in 2nd place. But, I mean, Julian's got a lot of points already. All he needs to do is hold 2nd at this point.
Absolutely. And truly, when it comes down to Athens Dash, there's not much you can do to catch up. That boost panel doesn't really do much for you, but is able to avoid that red. Confirmed 2nd place.
Yes. And Phantom getting 1st place there. That is so big for him. Same with Immortal. These point totals are going to get even closer heading into race 4.
Yeah, huge run by
Great
Phantom.
finish.
He definitely needed that, and I think he did actually rotate back onto Yoshi from Villager. So good adjustment for him there if that was true.
Yeah.
But Yeah, I'm excited. I was looking up at the chat. Yes, this is based out of Las Vegas, Alley Cat, and thanks Starkosi for the gifted sub. Woo! I know N's in here, so shout out to N. And yeah, we did end up losing Ponce and Altia to the consolation bracket.
They raced extremely well, though.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they showed up right now.
They showed up.
Yeah,
they showed up. I like that.
They both finished in the mid-20s, and the cutoff was like 30, like low 30s actually.
Something like that.
Yeah,
so. Yeah, it was a huge.
On a regular night, it would have been able to move forward. They would have been able to move forward, but tonight of all nights, to have one of the most stacked SNSs to go to, it's not really unfortunate. But
look at these picks.
Yeah, these picks are inhumane.
We're going to the other ice track, the superior one, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Sherbetland.
Sherbetland. Okay, this track has grown on me. No, this track has actually grown on me.
This track at SNS.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
That's
I
fair.
mean, it's not that, like, it's not very closed in. I think Sherbetland, you can have a flexible playstyle here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of things you can do, especially to being able to avoid some item boxes if you have power items.
Yep.
And it all comes kind of down to the strategy of players with Shock and Blue towards the end. But we'll see what happens here.
I think Shroom is super underutilized. You can take
turns
100%.
Goldens and Shrooms, yeah.
Yeah, you can take turns tighter than the rest of the races that don't have Shrooms, especially if like they have like a combined like I don't know blooper on them or something.
I just wish that SNS players played this track with more thought, because to your point, I agree. This track has grown on me, has a lot of potential, but the racing is not there yet to elevate it at SNS. That's the honest
Immortal
truth.
gets the trail. All right, well, Immortal's sitting pretty in third place. Got the triple greens. Opts to take top path. I like this. So the faster way to do it is actually to take top path and then eventually go into the bottom path into one of the holes. You charge a super mini turbo into the like the second hole, I believe it is, in the ice, and then you go underground. But I mean, usually most players opt to go just top or bottom, not opt for the ladder.
What a shot!
Yeah, that was a great shot. Unless you're front running, I would say it's pretty important.
Blackout, Immortal, Bear, Phantom. That's your top four.
Yeah.
Julian and Zool battling in 5th and 6th. Julian with the plant there.
Yeah, Zool's got to watch out for this plant. He does not want to draft here just yet. Sitting in 6th place, however, yes, Julian.
One coin, though. That's brutal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
you can just see the speed difference already.
Zool needs to get his money up, not his funny up.
Blue shell out. It's going to be going to Blackout
Julian.
here.
Yeah, that turns tough if you're not ready for it. Oh! Wait, 2 people got hit by that. Oh, Julian almost gets hit again.
The
triple reds by Mario Party King.
Blackout
more
into
defense.
the lead.
Why did
excuse me, Immortal.
Why did he pull that? I don't get it. Oh my gosh.
That's quite interesting as we're going into the final few turns of Sherbetland, and honestly, there's a lot of interesting items on the board right now.
I believe Immortal is in first place.
Yeah,
Mario Party King's getting redded.
Yeah, unfortunately, but Immortal gonna be able to just, Luigi right behind him. Let's see if they're gonna be able to catch up and take over.
It doesn't look like it was Bear, not quite. Yes, Bear taking second place. He likes it. He needs it. And Immortal taking first place
Julian
there.
Phantom, I believe, 3-4.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Wow. Very solid racing by these competitors right here. Hey, honestly, that was probably the most tame Sherbetland I've seen in a hot minute.
That honestly was
that
very
wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
A lot of players respected each other's
Dude, that's
pace.
why I was surprised. I didn't want to say it right there, but Mario Party King pulled a start in 5th, had not being very far from first place, and there was no shock in play either.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That's what I'm saying. I thought there was going to be a shock, and I looked down, and I'm like, nope. There's nothing there. How is he getting a star in 5th? The game was just being generous, I guess. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's ridiculous.
You guys see this? There's a player changing their controls right now.
Whoa.
On deck racers. We're
here we go.
ready for semifinals number 2.
Boy.
Oh my God. Bring us through it, Danny.
Got it. Oh God, this is so bad. Sneaks,
making him
Bobby, Emery, Ariel Apostle, yo boy, Danny Fathom, Burger and Cheese, Batter Cookie, Sav, Kiro, Violin, Morzilla, Jadeda. Head on up.
So much worse.
Head on up to the hype tunnel. I got more depressed seeing that list as it went on. That is such a bad room. Oh my God.
That is. Oh,
we got
we're
it.
going to
DK Summit. DK Summit. Not snooze it. Wake up! It is a good track. All right, here we go. We got 2 races
someone
left.
who's blind, maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, dude? All right, yeah, we got the Phantom point of view in 4th place. Race number 5. Here we go. Let's see. We'll move on to our grand finals here pretty soon.
Let's see. Phantom gonna get a really kind of awkward turn
And
there.
yes, production, this is race number 5.
Yeah, and just keep an eye out when these scores do come as well, because this is going to be kind of dictating what's going to happen for the final race, and it's pretty close.
It really is.
Holy crap, Jaguar's got some air. Air Jack up here.
He's actually playing in the X Games. I don't know what's going on there. My God. Trying to get those points.
Phantom's in a beautiful position.
Let's
Just want
see.
to point that out right now. Look at our scores.
Oh, man.
Let's see how close it is. Oh, my goodness.
Immortal back on the right side of the equation.
Our bottom 4 has to do some fighting if they want to make it to that top 6. That top 6, that top 8 even is very, very close. Julian seems like he's got it. Actually, no, Julian's not out of the woods just yet. But, man, look at those. It's names you wouldn't expect.
Sloppy, Zool, and Phantom all within 3 points of each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. As we enter lap number 2, Bear has himself a red shell trailing. Let's see if he tries to play aggressive. I don't think he will, because there is a 3rd place red shell and a blue shell. So why? Just keep the run.
Immortal going to take this here.
Yeah, Immortal being in first does not surprise me. Immortal, this is one of his best
I would have
tracks.
thrown the red forward into the double, which was really weird, backing the red instead, but...
Nah, I don't think so. I think he was still in invincibility frames from the blue shell.
I mean, still getting rid of his defense. I don't know. It's interesting.
If you're in second, you get defense either way.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Bear gonna be able to battle it out with Immortal right now, avoids the Shy Guys, and now gonna go a little bit wide here. Has to avoid the greens. Oh! Gotta avoid the back
nice
too.
line.
Double greens in front of him. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he's going. I like the way he's going wide because he was playing around the backs from Phantom, and as you see, Phantom went for some back greens there. So
they
good
hit
play by
Blackout.
Bear.
And Blackout really needs a good finish here at 19 points. They gotta get something. Bear still here, top 3 podium. Gonna have the red shell. Gotta throw it forward this time around.
There's another blue.
Oh, and Phantom's gonna be able to have that
Immortal's
defense.
taking another blue here. Will that stop him finally?
He set up really well though.
Yeah,
for this
he
cut.
did. Yes. Yeah, Immortal. Oh, Phantom passes him on the double.
Beautiful move there.
It's neck and neck right
now.
now.
It is
Immortal's
actually
on his left-hand side.
Yep. Let's see if
Phantom
Phantom can keep first. Blackout's got a shroom. Let's see if he can
Oh!
pass him. He's got it. Blackout first right there. He needed that so bad. Phantom gets done in second.
Phantom was happy for him, I think. I think
that
he
was
knew
insane.
he was there, but they're like childhood friends, and he didn't want to drag him out.
Wow.
I'm going to go with that story.
Man. 19 and now up to 34 points.
God.
Blackout needed that so
These
bad.
scores are insane. I cannot wait for you guys to. Oh no,
Immortal is. This isn't good for Immortal.
Oh, he got bumped off.
He got bumped off.
Yeah, it sucks.
So good lip reading. Anyways, this is going to be interesting because Blackout was down roughly about 10 points or so. Now, with that first place, going to get that 15. It's all a matter of where everything else shook out. One more race to go. If you're within 15 points, you are mathematically in it. Obviously, if you're the closer you are, the better chance you have. So we'll see how it's going to play out. I feel like, like you mentioned, Julian's safe. A few others up there on the top are safe, but there's still 4 or 5 players that are fighting for those final few spots.
Yeah, I wonder if I don't know how upset Immortal would have been if he had already been in that top spot. Maybe I don't know what place he got. I wasn't really totally paying attention, if I'm being honest, but Immortal might have gotten a bad spot that might have him on the cusp of elimination. So we'll see going into this last race what these points look like. I can't wait for you guys to see it. I can't wait for you guys to see some Choco Mountain, one of my favorite DLC tracks, that's for sure.
It's a fun one. It's going to be interesting because it's very front-running heavy. Not a lot of shortcuts. You got to play well, and there's a lot of sniping potential on this one as well.
All right, HyperX, let's hear some hype for the last race of semifinals 1.
Let's go! We're in it. We're here, and we are excited. Everyone
and here are your current
battling
standings.
it out.
Look at that. I was saying, Immortal is in 7th right now by 1 point.
Nice.
Look at how close
Bear,
the top 6 on.
Ankles, Bear, Sloppy, Jaguars, Phantom, Immortal, and Zool all separated by 6 points.
Julian is confirmed.
Julian's confirmed.
Julian is in.
2nd through 9th, and then you could even factor in Blackout into that equation. Yeah, 2nd through 9th. They're all in.
They're all in. This
Phantom.
is all the cards are being played right here. Phantom gets fired and gets bumped off in the process.
A little bit of
we got
combo.
Zool chilling in first place. He's got 36 points. He needs this more than ever. He's got something in pocket and it's good. Oh! Yo!
I told you.
Mario Party King won it first.
Potential.
And Zool said, no, you stay back there. And now Thomas is packing him up. He's in first place.
Thomas might not be able to make it, but he is going to play a pivotal
that
role there.
bomb.
Back bomb.
That bomb just killed the whole
And Piper, these guys are out of the picture, but they're in the top 2.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
giving up valuable
They're
points.
literally griefing the room right now.
Yeah, they're going to be displacing the lobby here, which could be pivotal for some of these other players.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. You do not expect these top 2 players to be up here right now with how these. Oh, Thomas!
No.
Now Piper's in second place. They've got a shroom. I'm sure he takes cut here. Oh, he's got hold as well. This is very good for them. Oh my gosh, we're going to the final lap. Who's that with the breakaway?
Oh, that's
Jaguars.
Jaguars, the one, the only.
He's
Mr.
got 2 shrooms as
Fundamental.
well.
Let's see if he's going to be able to hold on to this lead as he has a sizable one
A
at
shock
that.
would be nuts here.
Yeah, remember, chat, 2nd through 9th up for grabs here.
Yes.
6 move on. Julian's in. 5 more spots to go.
Oh, Piper has
Piper's
the
going
red.
for it.
Oh, I thought the back got it.
Oh, no!
Piper's
Did you see
going
what
to get
was
triple
behind
redded.
it? No!
But guess what? That's going to allow Jaguars
That's
to
immortal. That's immortal. He's getting ready too.
Oh.
He's got the defense prepared. It skips him though.
Oh,
Immortal's in first.
Immortal has
Can
the
Jack-
Oh, he goes to the back. Oh!
Jaguars gets on.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Julian's going to be able to avoid Piper.
Immortal's in.
Immortal's in. Immortal's in.
But where's everybody else?
Piper got second too. Julian
Piper
third.
displaces. Julian displaces Phantom.
Oh my goodness.
We saw Ankles getting 6th.
Wow.
Sloppy 7th. Phantom 8th.
I don't know who moved on.
I couldn't
don't know
tell
either.
you.
I don't know.
We're going to have the scores ready for you very soon, though.
Immortal
My God.
clutched up though. He's in.
What a lucky pull with the triple reds into the green and the red that skipped him that went to Jaguars.
Oh my gosh.
What a plot twist
Sloppy.
of the night.
That was way more
Phantom.
insane than we thought. We're gonna wait for the scores here in a second.
Yeah.
But before we do, make sure you follow the stream as well. And I gotta go play my semis too.
Yeah.
So, but when we get into scores, before you do that, hop on Twitter. I'm on Twitter. I got the permission to promote myself. I'm Danny_Fathom on all my platforms: Twitch, Twitter, you name it. Those are really only 2 I have.
Yeah, there you go.
That I use Twitter and Twitch. Danny_Fathom. Be sure to leave me a follow if you want to see more hype like this. Yes, sir. But yeah, scores. We're gonna get them. Let's see who made it. Let's go.
Oh,
Here we
man.
go, Julian, you're in,
my
61.
God.
Immortal, you're in with 52. Ankles, you're in with 49. Bear, 48. Phantom, 47. Sloppy Gunner made it with 45.
Jaguars
is out.
The horn
The
on the
horn
front.
killed him.
Oh my
Jaguars is
God.
out.
Jaguars is run, man.
Oh my gosh, that is
Zool, by the way,
crazy.
who was in the top spots in the early part of the semifinals, he's out. Blackout, Piper, Thomas the
Yeah, Sloppy's happy. Yeah, you can see him on the stage.
Yeah, this is a big finals for Sloppy Gunner for sure, but he's been putting in the time. He kind of got griefed a little bit at MomoCon and a little bit of an upset with Bean taking him out there, but has been putting in the work. And
truly,
it's going to be an uphill battle for sure. But, if you're part of the show, then that's a win within itself.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody in the chat for the love, for sure. Dark Messiah, I see you. Miss you from the shed, bro. Miss you from the function. All right, and yeah, we're gonna
get the on-deck racers one more time.
One
This
more
is your
time.
semifinals number 2.
Sneaks, Bobby, Emery, Ariel Apostle, Danny Fathom, that's me. Burger with Cheese, Batter Cookies, Sav, LVZ Kiro, Violin, Morzilla, and Jadeda.
Oh my God! Good luck with that one, Danny.
Thank you guys.
Good luck. We're gonna be back.
It's gonna be a fight.
We're gonna be back with Saturday Night Speedway right after this quick commercial break. Please stick with us with one of the most stacked semifinals we've seen in a minute. We'll be back.
See you on the racetracks.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 Classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
सुन, आज ब्रेकफास्ट तू बनाएगा।
क्या? क्यों? मुझे नहीं आता ये सब।
आता क्या है? बस गेम खेलना। ऐसे करके कुछ तो बना ही लेगा। उठ।
हाँ।
आधे घंटे में अगर ब्रेकफास्ट रेडी नहीं हुआ ना, तो आज से तेरा वाईफाई बंद।
Flashbang. Bomb at the safe. Fire in the hole. They picked up the bomb. Let's go. Move it. Nice shot.
Mission accomplished.
इसे कहते हैं ब्रेकफास्ट।
तो बना लिया करो। सुन, कल से पापा को भी अपने साथ गेम खिलाना। नेक्स्ट संडे ये ब्रेकफास्ट बनाएंगे। अब तेरा टैलेंट तेरे पापा के काम ना है तो क्या फायदा?
पापा
Hello and welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway. We are getting ready for semifinals number 2, which could be considered a grand finals. I'm right about Pidgey Knight. Danny's back on the stage trying to survive this one because it's going to be brutal.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, and you can see the players here. We have so many players here in this one that are going to be duking it out from all over, and we're going to be kind of diving into that here in a little bit, but I mean, we saw an incredible battle in that last semifinal. This is going to be even uglier, in my opinion, than what we saw. We got Sneaks coming up here. We got Bobby. Both of these guys SNS champions. Emery looking to chase down her first title in her 4th SNS outing. Ariel Apostle definitely due for an SNS title as well. Danny Fathom, well, we just talked about him, but again, he's chasing his SNS title. Burger with Cheese returning from probably about like a year or so. I mean, it's exciting to see him make it back into the semifinal. Batter Cookie, can't sleep on him. Sav, who did end up making it to the finals in her sole appearance. Hero, Violin coming in, representing CE. And then we got Morzilla and Jadeda. So can those guys end up pulling an upset, Pidgey?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? I mean, Jadeda came out of left field, made it into semis.
Completely like out of left field.
Replaced the racer that didn't show up, and then made it into semis. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to do here because they are a safer racer, plays the defense game, and takes over. So to see them and seeing how they're going to disrupt the field, and no one was even expecting them, will be a really fun sight. But the storylines for today, Bobby being the one, the only, a winning person, and can anyone take him down? That's the question. And then there's Emery on the stage again. Ban the phones.
yeah.
Let's make it a movement, guys.
All probably talking dirt on Discord, but between each other. But I'm excited to see this. I mean, I know, there's somebody in chat mentioned this is some of the top 4 from last week. This is all based off of how they do in their qualifier. So they're seeded a lot of different ways, and because of the competition being so stiff, they all ended up here. But Violin's there. We see him getting up to speed. Kiro looking on, and this is going to be a crazy one. What are the odds we see Morzilla Jadeda making a run? Obviously, Sav is going to be a fan favorite here, so curious to see how well she'll be performing. trying to match Julian after a pretty dominant performance in semifinal number 1. He's looking to defend his title too.
Yeah.
So I've actually lost track, Pidgey, of how many storylines there are and what could potentially happen. It's been a battle. Sneaks, he's only got either this is his final try. Yeah, there's no SNS next week because of Evo.
Yeah.
So this literally is his final time
to
make something happen as well.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
It's quite interesting.
Crazy.
It is really interesting. Like we were talking about with Sneaks, we expected him to show up and just dominate. But now, being contested, Danny's saying how much that Las Vegas has leveled up, how much better everyone has been doing just as a community. It's going to be quite interesting to see who's going to make it out alive in this one, because there's just literally, not exaggerating, the most talented semifinals I've seen in a really long time. And it's going to be a battle. It's going to be like whoever has the best mental, whoever can bring themselves back into the race, because you're going to get lag trailed, you're going to get hit. A lot of people are going to be really good with their items. The snipes are going to be ridiculous, but it really comes down to who understands the game more on how to come back and win the race, because there is so much opportunity to do that, but it's just a matter of taking that opportunity and running away with it, because really a lot of front running heavy presence here. You know, Sneaks, Bobby, they all like to run. Literally the entire lobby likes to run these tracks. So at the end of the day, it's all about coming back and racing extremely well, because if you don't, you're not going to make it.
We're really not seeing a whole lot of heavy shock usage being successful here anymore, and we're starting to see those players that did rely on that strategy, including myself to some degree, falling a little bit.
Yeah.
The only player that I think can probably get around that in this semifinal is probably going to be Emery, just because of what she is able to do and how quick she is in being able to move back up and can rely on being in different parts of the pack. But I also think a big factor in this semifinal is going to be a little bit luck-based, in the sense of how clutch can you be with your track picks when you need them. If you end up getting the roulette landed on you when you're in first and you get that runner that you've wanted, that's huge. That could potentially make your semifinal run go into finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And it really is one of those aspects of the game where you really want these runs to count. Getting those podium finishes, top 6 matters a lot now. And it's just so much to it when it comes down to these semifinals, because you can have a bad few races, but even then, that's being generous, because like we talked about, the consistency of these racers is unmatched. You know, they're some of the most talented of the country, out of the country. They are so good at this game that having those bad few races, even a couple, will probably cost you the entire semifinals. So you got to play good, you got to play really consistent, or you're not going to do well.
Yeah, I think another thing to point out is that Vonnie missed semifinals. Grumpy, Squishy, Ponce, Altia, a lot of favorites did end up missing the semifinals this week. I don't know where that just went.
Waluigi Stadium.
Stadium. So again, this is going to be big for, I would say, Emery, Bobby. This is a track that they heavily enjoy. So we'll have to see how other players are going to adapt to this one here. And it is going to be Sneaks that's going to be leading the field here in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I reply to Espion saying that the new characters, do you think it's going to shake up the meta at all? And will the size differences matter? I feel like something, I was actually shocked because Wigglers actually has Waluigi stats, but their cart is so much smaller than a Waluigi cart, which is really funny for some reason. But I think in that aspect it does. But with something like Piranha Plant, we're not going to be seeing them a lot, because just the size difference with Yoshi and Piranha, you can see so much more on your screen. So that, I hope that answers your question for this. But we are off on Waluigi Stadium already. Bobby battling it out in 4th place. Let's see what they're going to be able to do on the Mario loadout, and it does an amazing job keeping it consistent on those lines. But now just going to go for the singles, has to avoid the bouncing green, and now has some greens of their own.
Yeah, the pack's incredibly tight. We saw Sav and Bobby itemless, but now that it's starting to spread out a little bit, we're going to see players kind of fall in line. I'm also kind of curious, too, not to kind of hop across, but I'm curious to know what track Julian is going to ban and who is going to join him at first overall here in semifinal number 2.
Yeah,
Bobby right now, looking pretty strong here with his pole. Going to be trailing what looks to be Violin.
Oh, Violin in first place, has the red shell. Gonna back it, try and gain some space away from Bobby, but unfortunately does not land it onto anyone. Has there a little bit of defense, but honestly, going for the single item box here, got to be careful that they don't get ghosted. Danny Fathom, the one, the only, in 3rd place, trailing right behind Bobby. And now, honestly, it's been really calm. I'm waiting for something to erupt, to pop off, but at this point, there hasn't been much happening on this so far. But, I mean, Violin just running this track extremely well at this point. Blue shell on the way. There we go.
Yeah, blue's in play. Violin, maybe it's the blue Yoshi. A little bit of Good karma going from Julian there to Violin. And it looks like Violin is going to eat that blue. The other thing to keep in mind is that players in the back did have bills. So there is an extension here towards the end of the track, but both players in those bills opted to use them early. Maybe try and chain here. So maybe some last-second shenanigans in play, but it's still, right now, Sneaks, then Danny here at this point.
Yeah, and honestly, for this first race, really calm as Sneaks is going to be able to confirm a first-place finish. Danny Fathom gets hit at the line. It drops all the way down to 5th. Violin brings it back in 2nd, and so does Bobby, who was trailed out on the half-pipe section, gets 3rd place, and Kiro in 4th. What a finish. What a change-up. I didn't expect that at all, honestly.
Kiro 4th. I mean, that was a huge turn of events. Very tame. You know, we're starting to see that a little bit, and I don't think there were a whole lot of players trying to rotate their items, maybe trying to leverage some of those bill spots. But
that was probably the calmest Waluigi Stadium race I've seen.
I mean,
I honestly.
Yeah, Violin, great recovery there, even after getting blued. So exciting to see how they do. I need to check something. Okay, Emery's in pod 3. We didn't see a whole lot of her, so curious to see how she ended up doing. But
absolutely,
yeah. Track pick wise, we are seeing a little bit of a lounge fest here, and some tracks that we normally don't get to see.
No DK snoozing. I like to see it.
You're gonna get publicly shamed for
I
your
hope so.
opinions. We avoid DEA.
I'm already used to it.
Cheeseland. We're gonna be going to Amsterdam.
Really fun. I enjoy Amsterdam a lot. I think it's actually really fun. Has some cool sections. Everything feels like a different track, in my opinion, with every section.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes for these racers. We are in it. Second race of semifinals number 2, and we're starting off on Kiro with the Luigi pipe frame, actually. Interesting loadout. Pipe frame coming more into the meta. A lot of people do like it after it's gotten buffed. But let's see if Kiro's going to be able to hold their own and grab another 4th place finish.
Let's go a little bit wide there, but the draft definitely playing a factor. Back into 8th. Sneaks still maintaining that lead here early on. Danny now here in 7th. You can throw the blanket there over the top 5 there as there's a little bit of a break starting to form. And Ariel right in the thick of things right now, but nobody really has any crazy offense. So we're starting to see everybody kind of fall in line here a little bit. Sav, unfortunately, falling back there a little bit after getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, Ariel in a good spot, almost gets redded, but that red does go to 5th place. Has a very optimal loadout, the Christmas combination, throws the green forward, it lands, hopefully, I do believe. Batter Cookie just going to stop before the line to grab the double item box and grabs just another shroom. You know what the game said? You know what? You got rid of one, you get one. Danny Fathom is here in 4th place, grabs a beautiful trick, and now has to space themselves out, but cannot, bounces themselves into the lag trail, and now Danny Fathom going to grab the single item box, triple shrooms. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here.
And that was Bobby that was the culprit there for Danny. Violin here in 3rd, looking pretty good there with a couple reds to their name. Batter Cookie going to be taking the lead over there in 1st, and I believe that could be Bear up there in that biddy, but oh no, that might be Emery. Actually, Bear might be behind. We'll have to double check and see, but Bobby in 2nd though. Emery right now with a pretty solid pull here.
Extremely good pull, actually.
Very tame in the back. No funny business at the moment.
Yeah, semifinals number 1 was way more hectic than this. There's just a lot of consistency, a lot of spacing out of these racers, not trying to do anything insane. Bobby's here in 2nd, going to be able to pull into 1st. Emery hits the horn! Oh my God! Bobby dropping all the way to 4th. What?
Batter did recover there from getting blue to still remain in 2nd, Sneaks in 3rd. And I think what it is I remember talking to Emery before this, I don't think she's going back to Sandbag anymore in this semifinal. So we're not seeing anybody go back for shock. They're just playing the pack and the fighting game up in the front. And, you know, it's really up to the lobby to decide if you want to resort to those tactics or if the track will dictate that for you, obviously.
Yeah,
but that's what's making this pretty tame, and it's just becoming a little bit of a bloodfest in the pack.
Yeah, I mean, really lucky stuff. I was about to say, oh, Emery unfortunately misses the horn, but just barely on the last frame takes out Bobby. And honestly, it's been a battle towards the end of these races, trying to just scrape out extra points at the very end. But honestly, throughout the entire middle of it, you're right. It's just the mid-pack being a bloodbath, and the front runners are just chilling at this point. They're not getting contested. They're not really worrying about much, just driving extremely well, giving themselves space, and running these tracks. And then once again, we're seeing a lot of good track picks. I like to see it as we're going to Paris. Well, the one, the only. I mean, a little bit late, but
yeah, a little bit late. But if anyone from France is still in here, we got this one
for you guys.
That's one for you guys here. A lot of biddy players as well here in this lobby. We see Sneaks, we see Emery. We see Batter Cookie as well as a few others there on Biddy throughout the tournament. So going to be interesting seeing how this plays out here. Race 4 of 6. And these are the placements right now, but those are not the players. So you saw the points, but maybe you can find out.
I was trying. My brain kind of shut off for a second when I saw Julian's name again. I was like, what? Did I just go back in time? Is there something wrong here? But we'll get those scores updated and fixed up very momentarily. We got Emery on the screen, and Sav is here in 3rd place. Moving up to 2nd, battling it out with this top 3, though. Got to get some good mini turbos in to get around this competition, but still holding their own. Sees the air horn behind him. Got to speed up, or they're going to get taken out.
Smart move here. Bobby's trying to let Sneaks get around him just because he has the red. But Bobby does have something behind the coin, and he was trying to trail Sneaks, but Sneaks though still being pretty persistent there with that red. Sav's got to be careful of Bobby's banana, and is Bobby going to maybe try to go to grief Sneaks here?
That's the question, and truly a really cool back and forth battle going on right now. In the
but Sneaks with the back on Bobby.
My God!
And Sav here, not Blackout, but Sav trying to maybe size up the situation. Both Pink Yoshis are battling it out here for the top 2. No Bread Cam today, but Ariel, though, in 3rd. Can he get this bread in this race here?
Oh, my
God. This is an inside drifting favoring track, so this is home field advantage here for Ariel.
Not a good change of items through that item box, in my opinion. Leaves you really vulnerable, especially in 3rd, where 4th place can get triple reds, triple greens. It's really not an ideal spot to throw your item forward without a defense. But Sav also just chilling because guess what? Ariel had a mushroom in hand. Sav going to be able to grab this double item box. Shot comes out before the boxes, which is absolutely huge. Blue shell's on the way. That's going to allow Sav to more likely than not take over first without a struggle. Sneaks going to get hit by the red. Oh, no!
But the bill takes out Sav, Pod 9 in the lead.
Oh, gonna drop all the way down to 5th. Hero gets hit by first. And now, let's see.
Emery comes out of nowhere and takes it down. I think that was her shock.
Doesn't have space to record it. Y'all got to go through the clips and delete some.
Emery, thumbs up if that was your shock. No shock? Whose shock was that?
I wonder. I wasn't even looking at the bottom spot.
I don't know.
I thought it was all clean and narrow, but no, it was a bloodbath towards the end. Once again, just boom, 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 shaking up the lobby in the last few seconds.
There's always been last-second chalks on Paris. It's just been a typical SNS thing. I've won my last few races on Paris just because of the cadence of predicting when someone's just going to match chalk. I think just because of the way that it's an earlier wave track and you know how those checkpoints are working. It's not like wave 5 just yet. You just know that somebody across that glider section could have the distance there at the end, just mash something and try to pray.
Absolutely.
Or even the set before that.
Why has it become a running trend to pick Baby Park in the semifinals? Like every single week we got one person picking it, and we almost went to it, but we're going back to LA. Let's see how these racers are going to do on this one. We've already seen it once more tonight, so I'm really curious. Actually twice, right? In the qualifiers, I thought we saw it.
I think this is the 3rd time.
Yeah.
It's been multiple.
So honestly, I love to see it. It's wave 5. Let's see how these racers are going to fare in the deep trenches of LA.
Emery in the lead here, followed by Sneaks, Batter Cookie, Bobby, Kiro, and Danny. Tie for 6 there between Danny and Violin. Sav at 17, Ariel at 16. So this is getting to be pretty crazy. Burger with Cheese and Jadeda still stuck there in the single digits, but really, I'd say Batter Cookie through, Violin, Sav, Ariel. They're still really much in the thick of it here.
Yeah, and we're going to see Sneaks take that shortcut. Oh, and get
Hits
Jinx.
the crab again. It happened yet again. Shout out to Jinx.
What a placement of the crabs that Nintendo did just right out of the shortcut.
Oh, they know what they're doing.
They did. They're like, yeah, you know what? You did the shortcut well, but we're just going to place the crab. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, there's just so much substance with these DLC tracks. Bobby going back to bag. He doesn't like what he sees. Avoids the bomb. Sneaks going back as well as we saw.
Aeropostale throwing the green forward. It's going to land! Takes out Emery through the baseball stadium off the smart bounce. Burger with cheese
trailing
second.
Batter Cookie there. Yep, in second. Blue shell coming in. That's going to go towards Batter Cookie. Does he have a dodge? What does he have? That Burger with Cheese, unfortunately, missed drives there. And Batter's going to eat this one here, but he's still got quite the bit of a gap. That's
Yeah.
Morzilla's in second, but defenseless.
Threw their fire flower forward, I believe, and just didn't have the defense for it. Sav is in second, has the opportunity to take out Batter, but honestly, at this point, use it for defense.
Oh,
and,
but the plant's gonna eat it up.
Missed the mini turbo. That is unfortunate. Now Violin's taking over second, and Batter Cookie just gone with it right now.
Yeah, the plant was going to eat those reds anyway. She should have held on to the red and then moved on up. It does look like maybe Danny did get a ground shroom, but he went a little wide there.
Yeah, no, the ground shroom was unfortunate. But actually, really great play there. I thought they weren't even going to go for it, but goes off the glider. Violin's going to get a taste of their own medicine. Maybe, no, the Piranha Plant's going to go right by him. Violin, though, triple shrooms through the shortcut, and now has to be careful of the drag.
Danny.
Danny Fathom in
line
third.
up Violin.
Avoid.
Oh! And Danny goes down. Batter Cookie still hangs on with that red coming in the second.
Oh, my God.
Batter had built up a lead. Emery fourth. Danny went down to 8th.
Oh, it's really, it's the unfortunate Danny show at this point, man. Oh, man. They still have a lot of time to come back.
Okay, I'm mixing up Errol and Burger with cheese because of the Yoshi colors, but Danny's like 6th and 7th. It's 1 point right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of races to go, so Danny has time to come back, but he's in a good spot. He's racing well, but there's some things that he has to be aware of, man. Like there's a lot of goofiness.
A lot
that
of the
will
L
happen.
mashing that's coming out of an S.
And he talked about it, and he knows it's going to happen.
It's happened to me. Like you can put yourself in that situation where you're in top spots up till the final turn. They're going to keep mashing L.
Yep.
If they have trips, like it's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it doesn't matter if you're faster or if you're better, you still got 8th. So,
man, what a brutal green though at the end, just literally on the final turn to get taken out of the running. It is not what you want to feel, but guess what? Like I talked about, the mentality has to be there as we are going to DP3.
DP3, 2 item sets here. This is going to cause a little bit of a bagging and shock off here in this one. So I'm curious to see how this one's going to go. I think we're going to see Emery probably be the aggressor if she opts to bag, maybe Bobby or Sneaks. Maybe even Batter Cookie, but Batter Cookie is starting off first. So
2 more races, man. 2 more races to get yourself back in it. We got the scores in the top right corner. We got a lot of potential here, potentially. Danny Fathom, Sav, and Kiro still in it. If they do get some good spots in this one, we saw it in the last semifinals, but we're seeing Emery in first, Batter Cookie in second. Bobby still actually could get past potentially, but as we know, he's really consistent when it comes down to it.
I feel like Emery and Batter are safe. Bobby needs just a top finish to lock himself in. Sneaks through Kiro still have a chance.
Yeah, and honestly, whoa, ever possible avoiding the back, has to avoid the triples, does not. You gotta space yourself out. Green is bouncing, and Sav saves themselves from the bouncing green with their own defense. Let's see.
Good shortcut there by Sav, going to be able to hold on to her mushrooms here as she is trailing the likes of Kiro and Batter Cookie at the moment.
Kiro now in a pretty good spot. The pipe frame's been working out for them for the most part. I'm really curious to see what they're going to be able to do going into this final lap. Has a mushroom in hand. Will they take the no item shortcut? Only gets a single item box, so they'll probably just shroom their way through. No. Oh, takes a really bad turn, and Blue Shell on the way. Takes a bad hit. The corner of their cart is going to send them off the track. Sav now in 4th place. They need a good finish here. Going to get caught in the off-road. Uses the mushroom. Good move there. Gets their defense ghosted away. They needed it. Going to drop. Oh, gets lag trailed.
Sav. Kiro going to get 3rd, but that's going to be Violin. Oh, wait, no. Batter Cookie, then Violin. Batter must have had a little bit of a slowdown there after he crossed the line. So
Kiro.
Batter, Violin, Bear, Bobby in that one.
Man, that is huge, especially for Kiro. 10 more points to their name. Coming down to this final race, I didn't see anything of Danny Fathom in that one.
No.
Oh, that's going to be a very harsh final race. Maybe he got some points to put him in there, because if he gets first, there's still a chance for him to get into grand finals. But man, what a battle it's been. Honestly,
it's the mashing. You know, I hate to say it, but remember when I said getting hit out by trips on the final turn?
Yep.
And you can't, there's that luck dynamic. I mean, and you laughed.
Yeah.
But what's happening now, Danny?
Exactly.
What's happening now? It doesn't matter if you're in 3rd or 4th on the final turn. You're done.
It is.
You have no ability to recover.
No.
And it's because the players are just pressing L.
Yeah.
And then what's funny is that those players that do hit Danny out, they end up dying as well, because they don't hold their items to the end to guarantee themselves a spot.
Oh, man. Would you want this to be your make it or break it race? DK Summit. You know what? Danny loves it. He's been supporting it. Will he be able to perform on it? That's the question.
Kansai, where are you?
That is what I was wondering, too.
Where
I was
Kansai
like,
go?
I know. I was like,
Kansai, where are you in the
here?
chat?
What? Bobby now in 4th place, doing a little camaraderie, talking to the other racers, and now we are off final race semifinals number 2. There's the point total.
So
Danny Fathom in 6th, tying with Kiro right now. Ariel, Sav, all have a chance in this one.
Top 4 are locked in. Sneaks just can't get 10th or lower. Danny, Kiro, Ariel, and Sav. There is a four-way battle. Potentially 5 with Sneaks.
Please, please, let's see if they're going to be able to perform on one of the more technically advanced tracks in the game. Oh, as I talk about it, Kiro's falling into the abyss of doom. Sneak's going to be able to avoid that lag trail, has the triple bananas, and is in 1st place.
We'll see here. Sav needs a really solid finish to make up against Ariel, Kiro, and Danny. Avoids the back, but she's battling there with Ariel right now. They're both in 3rd and 4th, respectively.
Jesus.
They know that they're fighting for position, I would hope.
Oh, and Ariel gets a really bad drift there. That they're going to get passed up more likely than not. Let's see. Sav still here in 3rd place. Red Shell, oh, in a good spot. Has a really good loadout. Shot comes out. It's really unfortunate.
Huge for Danny. That's huge for Danny, who is able to get a box there.
Yeah, and oh my God, and Sav going to be able to make it. Doesn't do the 360 like we saw in the other clips. Going to be able to keep it consistent going into this final lap.
I'll be honest, and I'm feeling this with my gut. I think we're going to get a tiebreaker.
Yeah,
I'm feeling
think too.
that right now.
Absolutely.
There's 4 players still in it. We don't know. Oh, Sneaks is in 4th, so he's not going to really be an issue unless something else crazy happens. He'll likely move on.
Oh
Emery,
my God! Wow.
Emery, I don't know how she does it. Like, I honestly don't know.
Man, that is ridiculous. Violin doesn't even know.
Smart play, because there could be a shot coming into play here because of the glider.
Oh my God!
And she's
what
just
a
dodging.
Yeah, they don't have the thing to worry about. The Sav in 2nd. They need to land this. They need to make it.
Needs to avoid
oh
the
my
fire.
God! Let's see it, Sav.
She can't use her X button there. That's way too technical of a corner. She's got
oh my God! Watch out! Watch out! Oh, avoids double shot guy in 2nd.
This is
2
huge.
drills.
Can this be enough for Sav?
Sav is going to be able to grab 2nd.
We'll see.
Oh
Shot
my
comes
God.
into play. There are dodges coming in. 3rd, it's a matter of who's 3rd and 4th.
And Danny dropping to 8th, up a lace.
Batter
Oh my
Violin.
God.
I don't see Ariel. I don't see Danny.
Oh my
Danny
God.
Danny finishes 8th.
I think Sav clutched up on it. I think
don't
so.
know. I don't know. I think Kiro. It depends on where Kiro finished.
That's true. I mean, 2nd place, 12 points.
Ariel was out.
That's a
Danny
lot.
was out. I can tell you that much. But oh boy. Oh wait.
I don't know pod numbers. I couldn't tell you, so I don't even know. I don't even know.
Oh,
we'll have the point totals ready very soon. But oh my God, what?
I'm just saying, if the scores are official, this is going to be tough to read.
Oh no. Oh. I'm excited. This is what I live for in this on this commentary. To see the heartbreak, to see the brutality of Saturday Night Speedway at heart. We got the scores ready.
We do have the
Top
scores.
6 going forward. Batter Cookie at 1st, 69 points. Emery in 2nd with 67. Bobby in 3rd with 53. Violin tying.
For 3rd, yeah.
Yeah, Sneaks in 5th with 40. Oh my God.
Look at the point separation between 6th and 9th. Kiro, I believe that's with 40, right? That's the one I can't
40.
see. Sav with 39.
Oh my
Danny
God.
with 38. Ariel with 37. And then we got Jadeda, Morzilla, and Burger with Cheese in the teens. And Sav clutched it out. All of the players that were in the top spots displaced Kiro and displaced Danny and all of them. So I'm not sure where Kiro finished, but it was enough to hang on. Ariel fell to the back. Danny ended up getting 8th on that.
You know,
Summit race.
if you're Kiro, you gotta be on the biggest ego trip on the planet right now.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
Kiro
saying.
and Sloppy Gunner for sure.
That is all I'm saying. That is 30. That's the first time. 39, 38, 37.
And let's also keep in mind, right, that Ariel was always in that 3rd spot on the outside looking in. But Kiro and Danny were tied. One of them was bound to make it in. Sav was like 4 something points back, and she clutches that out. And naturally, Kiro was in that spot to hang on, but it forced Danny out.
Yeah, and we
Crazy.
got the grand finalists for Saturday Night Speedway 182. Let's hear it. We got Julian, Immortal, Ankles, Bear, Phantom, Sloppy Gunner, Batter Cookie, Emery, Bobby, Violin, Sneaks, and Kiro. Head up to the hype tunnel. This is going to be stacked. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be hype. I cannot wait to see who's going to win this one. It is going to be a bloodbath.
So you know what's interesting about this is that Julian and Sav are 2 for 2 in finals appearances. Do you notice anything about some of the Vegas players? Any trend of who all made finals together?
I couldn't tell you.
I'll tell you. Immortal, Sloppy Gunner, Bobby, technically Sneaks, all Momocon.
Yes, exactly.
Every player that was Momocon adjacent that is here ended up making the finals in one of the most stacked SNSs since SNS 100.
Yeah, it is
kind of crazy.
It is a test of their skills, in my opinion, to show that, hey, they competed out there, they compete here, home field advantage. This is where they're comfortable at. MomoCon, it's when you travel, spend so much money, but here they're just comfortable. They know what to expect. They know how to get around it. They know what is to be expected from them. And honestly, at the end of the day, really great work from those players. And we will be back with grand finals right after this quick commercial break. You do not want to miss this. We will be here for grand finals. I cannot wait to see it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Join on a corner where the big boys play.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway 182. I'm Knight, this is Pidgey. We are going into the grand finals. Saturday Night Speedway, we saw two crazy semifinals. Pidgey, what's going on, man?
Oh, there's so much going on in this one. I gotta say, the upsets, the sad reality of what is Saturday Night Speedway with that brutal semifinals number 2. I mean, Kiro, 40 points. We got Sav with 39, Danny 38, 37. It was just one of the more heartbreaking semifinals to see. I mean, I was just talking to Julian during the break and saying like how much he thought that Danny, Sav, and everyone deserved that grand final spot, but he's like, he literally said, Saturday Night Speedway is nothing like he's ever experienced.
No, it's completely different.
He's like, I semifinals was one of the hardest things for me because I just couldn't tell how anyone was going to play. It was so weird. I agreed with them. I'm like, yeah, we hear that a lot. It is nothing like you'd ever experience on online or anything. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's so erratic, and you can't. Players aren't playing as predictable as they used to, but they're still not necessarily playing the smartest way. If that makes sense. But
yeah, that's fair.
You don't know. Like Sloppy Gunner had a crazy week this week. Phantom finally fixed that slump that he was in. You good?
Oh,
what we got going on over here?
I got stuff going on underneath. Don't worry.
That's the Danny. That's the Danny
headphone.
You got it.
Yep,
you got it.
Got it.
All right, we're just
fixing stuff. Don't worry.
What we got over here.
Wow.
It was what? Oh, Baby Park and DK Summit. I'm going to assume that Julian banned Baby Park. And let's see who we had winning first overall. I don't know. My brain is mush right now with my memory. I even said, like...
He did.
Oh, we did? Yeah. Batter Cookie banned DK Summit. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. And you know what? Batter Cookie with the flavorful ban, might I say. You can flame me as all I want. But guess what? Batter Cookie, same mindset. Do not go on the snooze. We are seeing those grand finalists on the stage. They are getting ready. And they got to be locked in, man, because it's 8 races, track picks, 2 bans, and now you really got to think about what you have to do to win. Because
speaking of locked in, we still have over 600 viewers with us.
Let's
go!
We
appreciate you guys hanging in there. I know it's going on like, what, 7, 8 in the morning?
Yeah.
So, and then shout out to Trinken from Thailand. It's, plus 13, 14 hours ahead.
Yeah. So once again, Baby Park and DK Summit were the bans for this grand finals. Really good picks. I think I actually don't think with this grand finals we would have seen a Baby Park pick anyways.
No, I don't think so either.
But it is a safe route because you do not want your entire SNS experience to be dependent on one of the worst tracks in the game, right? You do not want that. It's a safe ban. DK Summit also a safe ban because it's very much about being consistent, having the best lines, and really racing extremely well on that track. So honestly, at the end of the day, you really want to have those tracks on the board that are going to give you the most opportunity to come back and have the best shortcuts available to you. So honestly, really good bans in my opinion.
Yeah, plus that ban did come from Julian, right? So you also got to factor in he doesn't really have the best insight into what tracks players are good on. So safe bet, just take DVP off the board and then bank that. Batter Cookie is going to probably pick a smart track, and I think DK Summit, I like the track, but again, that track gets guaranteed to be picked in every semifinal and finals here.
Exactly.
So,
and it's all about consistency on that track. So it's like you really want you do not want that as your grand finals. At least in my opinion, you want to have the tracks that give you the opportunity to come back. You do not want front run heavy tracks to be picked because you want that little bit of a leeway in a sense where you can either run or you can have the opportunity to come back because it's going to come down to it because like we saw in semifinals 2, now we have a mixture of what we saw in semifinals 1, which was a lot of hecticness, a lot of kind of poor spacing, and then we have semifinals 2 that was just hectic, spam, L button mashing. So it's going to be an interesting mesh of players that a lot of competitors are going to have to deal with.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I saw Sneaks, not to call him out over there, changing his name. Or changing the me name. I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, but curious to see what's going to be happening here. We see Immortal getting ready to go. Remember, he wasn't even sure if he was going to be making this final.
Yeah.
Ended up clutching it out at the end. And
Got Bear on the stage as well, trying to get dialed in, trying to really, I mean, honestly, Bear is probably the most underdog of this finals, in my opinion. Out of all the competitors on the stage, he is a very consistent racer, but when it comes down to it, it is a lot of talent and a lot of high divisions. Really? You disagree?
I mean, Sloppy Gunner or Akira are probably the most underdog.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, Bear's going to have his hands full for sure, but you know, he's definitely going to have to, you know, make something happen. So Emery putting the hair back for this one. She's going to be all business. Violin, happy to be here. First SNS appearance, first finals appearance. Maybe he can take it home. I don't know.
Yeah, that is the question. I mean, I have no clue who's going to win this one, because when it comes down to it, you gotta just pray that good. Well, I spoke too soon. We got the lounge special already getting picked right off the bat. Waluigi Stadium, Mushroom Gorge. There's a lot of diversity in this one. Ice Outpost team, 2 lounge track picks, man. Like technically Mushroom Gorge.
Yeah, we're getting a lot.
Oh my
RWS,
god.
Yeah, it's all lounge. This is
oh
all
my
lounge right
god,
now.
we're getting our own. What is this? What would you consider this being? What?
Yeah, hold on. We got bronze, plat 2, plat, ruby.
Yeah, we got it. The best lounge trick around.
Excitebike
Arena.
Plat, probably iron. Yeah. So I mean, bronze. So I would say CD.
CD. All right. Yeah,
maybe a little bit lower. Maybe D.
Yeah. All right. That's a lot I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing.
It's like a gold to plat. I would say gold level average.
There you go. Immortal, who has also been battling it out in land, should know exactly what they got to do to win on this one. And now Bear in third, gonna get hit by the Immortal Red. Going to drop only a couple spots, but still has a mushroom to work. Whoa. Wow, that's a lot of white Yoshi.
What happened? Did everybody literally, like, talk before this? Did they go in like the SAG strike or
they
something?
Had to.
Like, what is this?
I love it. What happened? You know what?
I think it's literally like, Julian and Phantom and Sloppy Gun are the only ones not in the loop here.
I love to see it. I mean, it causes everyone to kind of be disguised at the end of the day. Unless you know who, what, where pod number, it gives everyone an equal playing field of a chance, in my opinion. And now we're seeing Kiro throwing the green forward. It's bouncing. It's smart bouncing. It lands and now has a boomerang to see what devastation they can cause after this one. Oh, Red Shell coming their way. Doesn't have the boomerang to protect themselves. Sloppy Gunner, the few of the lone Yoshis.
Like a sore thumb, but it's not. These guys aren't having issues. They're at 3 of the top 4 right now.
And now that's Comic in the front running position. You got Sloppy Gunner battling it out.
Good use to get out of that situation there.
Yeah, absolutely. Saw the red shell in front of him, said, you know what? I don't want any much of that business. Julian gonna have the red shell, throws it forward, and Emery's gonna get hit, but still okay, that wasn't.
Julian loses the shrooms.
Yeah, I thought that was Emery who lost
for Julian. That's actually kind of catastrophic for him.
And now Emery has a mushroom in hand and defense. Really great loadout, especially coming up on this final turn of Excitebike Arena in this grand finals. Blue Shell is on the way. That's gonna land, and there's nothing they're gonna be able to do.
Or is that Bear? I believe that's Bear. He's gonna go down
and drop all the way down to 3rd place. And there's a battle.
Emery takes it on the draft from one of the other Yoshi players. She's already sticking her hand out there at Sneaks. They knew what was up.
Oh my
Bear
god, look at the lobby. Yeah. Oh
They're
my
making
god.
it hard for us to cast this.
They are.
I need to check something.
They are. I don't know. I want to know who was communicating, who's the troublemaker on this one, because I'm just guessing now at the end of the day. I got to wait until it comes up on the screen to know who, why, what happened. This is rough. This is rough.
No, this is definitely something that they probably talked about. I see no written trail of this. Thank God. That would have been a little weird. But
it's hard to convince SNS players of something like this too. I gotta say, this is really great work.
Together, I was like, that would be weird. But yeah, they talked about it in the hype tunnel probably. Like,
yeah,
we're all switching to white Yoshi.
I like really good stuff to convince everyone to do it, because it's hard to. I guess now that Yoshi is the meta, it's a little bit easier than to say, you know, you had Waluigi Wiggler, and then you didn't really have much to play around with that. But they go all white Yoshi. I love it. We got some Super Bell on the screen. Love to see it.
Stop appeasing Pidgey. Oh, you're not getting it.
Oh, well, we're going back to Waluigi Stadium. All right, we see the same lines 20,000 times over, 3 laps to go. But really curious to see how this one's going to end out. Emery, very consistent on Waluigi Stadium. So let's see.
Who do you have winning this? Because I already shared mine, I think, to Vani. I have 3 picks.
I really want to see Julian win it. I want to see Emery win it. And I'll put out, if you're going to do 3.
No way. What's your third?
Matt, I guess it's not fair to do it now, but I say Emery, Julian, or Sneaks. I think they are they are the ones that I have my money on. I would bet money on
I kind of forgot about Sneaks because that's put on the spot, what the heck? On the spot. But I said Emery, Julian, or Battered Cookie.
Oh, I was about to say Battered too, but then that placement kind of threw me off a little bit.
We're on the same wavelength to a degree.
Yeah, I truly do believe Batter can bring it back too. They're very consistent. They keep their mental in check. And Bobby really struggling. Got 11th on that last race. So let's see if they're going to be able to battle it out in this SNS.
I don't think this is Bobby's week. I will say, though, it's going to be a great story if Violin can win this or if Sneaks can get this on his 3rd try before he goes back to Florida.
Agreed. 1,000% agreed. We got
But
Bear
anybody
here.
can win this. I mean, Bear's playing incredibly well. He is not conforming.
No,
that's already a statement within itself.
He's not. He likes Kamek.
Phantom just. Oh, he's been White Yoshi, I think. Okay.
No, he likes the Kamek. It's working out for him at this point. Phantom has the air horn in hand. Gonna just be trying to get a little bit of speed. Gets that trick off, and now going to be in a pretty safe spot. Has a little bit of space from 5th place. Gonna grab the single item box. Going through his last turn of lap number 2. And wowie, wowie, wow. What a pole would have they had. And I would honestly see.
Wait, what? Did Phantom just horn the blue?
I think so. Oh no, that's just gonna allow.
This is weird, man.
This
is some tinfoil hat type stuff.
Oh! Immortal gonna run right into the banana on the shortcut. Sneaks out in 1st place and has a decent lead right in front of Julian in 2nd place. Going to have the banana for defense. Just gonna hold on to it. Gets the trick off the rock. Immortal here in 3rd place. Has the opportunity to take out Julian from this position. Red Shell coming their way, but has the Fire Flower. But no, Julian actually gaining a lot of distance away from Immortal. Triple Shrooms, that's going to allow them to confirm 3rd. And Julian grabs 2nd, Sneaks in 1st.
Sneaks in 1st. Huge win there for Sneaks. So 1st and 2nd there, Julian. And then we see Immortal going in. Violin in 4th. This White Yoshi thing, that horning of the blue, it's a little bit odd to me. I mean, Phantom's just got to keep his eyes open just to understand that. You know, that could have been taking out Sneaks there.
Yeah,
Sneaks kind of got a free win.
Honestly, I want to point out Julian and Bear are the only ones not forming to the White Yoshi lobby.
I think that Sloppy Gunner probably, and I respect it because Sloppy Gunner was sticking out as well. Yeah, so he probably had to move. But
I mean, I would do it. If I was on stage, I would change. I would want to blend in as much as possible, especially with how this is going. You do not want to be targeted.
I would just rotate your color Yoshi and not tell anybody. Like I would.
True.
Because they're all gonna probably break off at a little bit, and then that way nobody can really tell. I did that back when I was Inkling. You kind of stuck out, but then I'd switch to Yoshi. Then people would know I'd be the black Yoshi, then I'd go to green, then I'd go to baby blue.
Yeah, it's a good change up.
A little bit.
It does. I think it really does, because to keep track of who's on what pod as well as what character they're playing, it's actually a lot to think about while also managing everything going on the racetrack. So we'll see what's next. It's Dolphin Shoals.
Dolphin Shoals.
A lot of
base TM picks, by the way. What is going on?
That's what I'm saying. A lot of regular tracks. Nothing too goofy so far, but we're going to be going to Dolphin Shoals, and we haven't seen this in Grand Finals in a minute, I feel like. So I'm excited to see it. Let's see who's bagging, who's running, or are they all just going to go for it? And we are off. Violin on the screen in 4th place, battling it out with a bunch of other Yoshis. This is just, I hope we get Yoshi's Island. Someone's got to pick it, right? They got to keep on brand,
right? Not in the finals, Pidgey.
Yes.
Dream. Also, Sloppy Gunner has not switched to White Yoshi. Back at the Peach. Wow, why am I Teddy Buggy? I'm literally losing my mind here. It's been a long night. But Immortal here right now in 5th. Looking pretty solid. We do know that Julian's going to be up there in the top spot. We know where Bear and Sloppy Gunner are going to be. We do have some players bagging a little bit. We'll call that out as we can. Sloppy Gunner dropping out there.
Yeah, Sloppy Gunner got hit by something. I think it was a bomb. Made him drop all the way down to 5th. Phantom here in 3rd. Oh, shot comes out at the end of the 1st lap. And now going into the 2nd one, it's going to be a little bit of a mini turbo battle. Gets into the off-road. Phantom going to slow him down a lot, especially being small. And then being able to gain back that top speed. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold on to third place for the time being. Immortal here with triple bananas. Let's see. Gonna have that protection from the Firefly. Phantom gets hit by the Fire Flower that bounced off the wall, drops him into the abyss. Immortal backs the bananas and now gets even more protection. My God.
I'm guessing that was Sneaks maybe. If Sneaks was up there, he took the blue. Julian's now going to move up into first. Pod 10, that is going to be actually Violin that took the blue, excuse me. He's back into second. And now it is going to be all Julian here for the time being.
Yeah, and Julian is a very great front runner, so let's see if they're going to be able to hold on to this. Violin with the double shrooms, Immortal right behind him, though. Got to check that back camera and make sure that you are not in the line of sight of these greens, because especially at this point, you've got to be careful, especially on this abyss. We're going to be seeing Immortal backing one green, trying to space himself out. Has the double item box, potential, doesn't get it!
We see some sorcery here from Emery, but she gets hit out.
Oh
she
my
used
God!
the bill extension to move all the way up.
And that blue shell's right there!
The blue shell's right there. Emery's going to capitalize
they all get
here.
hit! Top three dropping!
Despite her getting hit, Emery capitalizes. Huge right now. Great pull to end it out. We don't know who's really in second. They're all white Yoshis. Everybody not blending in is dying. Bobby in second or third.
Oh my God!
Kiro moves into second there over Bobby. Emery, Kiro, Bobby is your top three.
Holy cannoli, man. What a blue shell catastrophe. That is the last thing you want to see on Dolphin Shoals. The one spot where it's so claustrophobic. Blue shell lands, hits three competitors. Emery takes out in front. My God.
Get this. There is a 12-point gap between second and third. The top two have currently broken away. And the top two right now, tied for first with 35 points, are Emery and Sneaks.
Oh. Yeah, that free run for Sneaks on Waluigi Stadium was huge.
Yeah.
Going to give him a lot of cushion there. And now we're going to be seeing some interesting track picks come out. We actually see, for the first time, I think, in Grand Finals, Switch Rainbow Road. Quite an interesting pick.
Yeah, we're getting Ribbon Road, too. I'm excited if we can get some of these tracks coming in. Yeah, it's getting a little crazy right now.
It really is. I mean, especially even with the track picks, it's a lot of diverse picks. You're seeing the flavor come out from these competitors, seeing what they're comfortable with and bringing it here and really trying their best to just hold on for the time being, because now also Bobby grabbing that second place finish brings them right back into the running potentially with a lot of races to go. That second place finish was huge for him.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit difficult to cast this if they all decide to play the same character, but we got to rely a little bit on memory.
Yeah.
And we're literally like, you know,
we'll deal.
4.5 hours in nearly. We're going back to another lounge track here. Thank God Rookie was messaging me earlier, and thank God I'm not telling him about what we're seeing here. Because he would not be happy.
Mushroom Gorge, who will survive the gap jump? That is the question. We are off onto the fourth race of Grand Finals. We are on Bobby, who actually got third. My bad. On correction there. Still a huge 10 points for them. We got the standings top right corner, and you talked about it. Emery Sneaks tied for first. Violin in third. Ankles in fourth. Immortal in fifth. Julian in sixth. Kiro, Bear, Bobby, Batter, Phantom, Sloppy. My goodness.
And just to keep in mind, we have seen Bobby come back from this position before.
Absolutely.
Bobby was back in maybe on the race 3 or 4 in 11th place and was able to get that lead back. But right now, Emery and Sneaks, it's their time. Can Sneaks end this trip with the title? And can Emery potentially get her first title in 4 trips?
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it? Because they both deserve it. They're both talented. Kiro avoiding the back green, and they both deserve it. At the end of the day, Sneaks, such a talent, but we haven't seen him show up in these past few weeks. And honestly, to see them in first now is a really great sight to see. Julian, wow-wee, what a pull. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold on to this for the time being. Uses the star to avoid the air horn, and now has the shroom for the jump. But is Shock in play? That's the question.
I don't think so, but guess what? That was Immortal with a horrible troll again. Danny's probably going to be on his case as he goes home. Tried to horn Julian there, but ends up not being successful because he did have that shroom. Batter Cookie finally breaking the mold here as everyone switched to his loadout. Going back to Pink Yoshi now, so we might start seeing some players slowly breaking off.
Oh, Red Shell landing, and now Batter Cookie moving up to second. Has the mushroom, probably,
Emery's in first, by the way. Pod 8 in first, Sloppy Gunner here in third, and then that's going to be Violin there in second.
Now let's see, Violin has the mushroom for the gap jump. Guess what, Emery does it. That's going to allow Violin to confirm the first place finish.
Clean. Emery second. No, Emery third.
It doesn't even know how they got past. And now look at that top 3 finish. Sneaks.
But Sneaks only 1 point behind Emery now. So Emery has a 1-point lead. Immortal moves up from that. Violin does move up from that. Remember,
and Pod
Violin
number
was
10 right behind
back.
him too.
Yeah,
the Violin moving their way up. Not safe anymore. No comfy lead at this point, especially if Violin gets another good placement. He will be battling it out for that top 3. See Bobby talking it out on the stage. Ankle's not satisfied with his performance so far. My goodness, it is a battle.
Sloppy Gunner just probably happy to be up here, but he's not having the run at the moment. I mean, again, super huge group. When you're in the final 12 of 63 players and you have players coming from multiple states across the country, 3 different countries, it gets crazy.
It does.
And it's just a huge testament to even make it to this finals.
It is.
As you're getting a little bit of Koopa Kate. Let's see how this roulette plays out here.
Let's see. Where are we going? Give us something good.
Riverside.
We are seeing Riverside. And we see this often, I feel like, in grand finals. A lot of a comfortable bagger if you wanted to. A very consistent shock placement as well. More times than not, it's going to happen at the same exact spot. So really curious to see how this one's going to plan out. Everyone's still on the white Yoshi, but let's see how they're going to salvage this 5th race. We're on Sneaks at this point, and they're going to be running it. Never mind.
Everybody's bagging here. All bets are off right now. We're in race 4 of 8. Kiro moving on up, but this is the other thing too, is if you have like an oddball loadout like the Streeter, which isn't really an oddball loadout, but definitely something that you can, that sticks out, people are going to realize that is Kiro. So it's a little bit counterintuitive. Unless you're on Biddy or you're on the Teddy Buggy, this strategy really isn't panning out for you.
Yeah, there's no reason to be white other than just to be a part of the white Yoshi gang, but honestly, I agree with you. I would have just switched to the Teddy Buggy just to be safe, rather than more safe than sorry, as shock already happens. End of the first lap.
It's just weird to me to see my entire team doing this along with others. And then they force Batter Cookie to switch loadouts.
That is the most forced hand in SNS history, in my opinion. I don't think we've ever seen that happen, where everyone tries to conform.
I'm like, there's no way Violin would have known. Like, they all must have talked about it.
That is great. I love to see it. Violin, though.
A lot of dodges there from that shocker. A lot of individuals getting items at the set.
Oh, gonna get hit by the boomerang, and now a lot of people in stars right behind him. Bullet bills, and otherwise, Phantom gonna get passed by someone in the bullet bill. Pod number 3.
You know what's interesting? The player in first is not who you think it is.
Yeah,
They've adopted to the strategy, and in first, it's Julian. Can he dodge? No, the Batui goes up in smoke, and he's right back at it. But Bear, could he be the real winner here? Players coming up hard through the cut. That's going to be Pod 4. That's Ankles. Could he have the run that he needs to get back in this?
That's a question. Red Show getting thrown. Hits Bear. Does not have the defense. Piranha play. Hit Sneaks.
That was Emery. That was a huge move here.
And
Emery
now,
in second, taking out Sneaks. Ankles is going to win.
But
where Phantom in third, where did Sneaks fall? Only to 4th.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's not bad at all.
Well, he's still losing a little bit of points here and there. Sneaks is now down about 4 or 5, but again, we're still
4-point difference
right now. We're in the middle of the tournament, so nothing catastrophic at all. Still in it.
Yeah.
Just going to need to figure out a way to get past Emery, because I feel like she's controlling the shock, and she has a front-running ability here. She can basically become the new Glitch, which is like a little bit of what I'm afraid of long-term for everybody here. Because nobody really seems to consistently master the shock.
No, not at all.
Yeah, not at all.
We haven't seen the mastery of the shock since Glitch, like you said.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was such a unique playstyle that really shook up the entire room. No one knew how to deal with it.
Yeah.
There's a lot. I mean, you had Bobby, who was really consistent with planning it and understanding when it was going to happen. But other than that, Glitch was able to shock dodge and use shock so proficiently and so well. It was ridiculous.
And I don't know if anybody remembers this. Back in 2020, we ran an invitational during COVID, and we had Felix up against Glitch in the Kart Clash Invitational, and Glitch ended up winning it out because nobody knew how to adapt to his style.
Yeah, it was so cool to see.
And you really kind of have to commit here, and that's one of the things too, is I don't know how to move up as quickly with the shock, because I can use the shock well, but then you're going to have to get through the players in the pack that are mashing.
Yeah.
And having that strategy of how to use your driving to that ability, get around those players is huge.
Yeah, and honestly, really interesting track pick, Yoshi Circuit. I don't know.
It's a two-way race right now, too, to point out. Emery and Sneaks here. Bobby is really out of the picture.
Yeah, I mean, still can come back if everything's the
stars
stars
have to
align.
align, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But at this point, we're seeing Emery, Sneaks, and Violin battling it out, even potentially Ankles and Immortal. But that is the top 5 that can potentially win. But if Emery keeps playing as consistent as they do and understand how to manipulate this room, we might just be seeing Emery take it home today.
Yeah, not going to be a
shot
factor there for
down.
Julian. And Ankles dodges,
Oh
as
my
well
God.
as Immortal.
Yeah,
so
that's
two names to keep an eye on there. Ankles and Immortal dodge. Phantom here with a plant. It's going to maybe lose a spot here from the cut.
That is the question. Phantom does not avoid the bullet bill hit there. Immortal using the bullet extension,
Immortal
working their way
up
up to
there at
first.
the top.
And now
Oh,
look at
boy.
Sneaks. Yep, he did it. That's what I said, oh my God, about. And let's see, they got to use it soon. Gonna use it. Oh, man.
I don't think he necessarily has to because, oh, there we go. Oh.
Yeah,
Saved
getting
himself
hit
there.
Yeah, getting hit by the red shell. And now Immortal in second place. Who's in first at this point?
That's
going to be Kiro.
And by the way, Bear is part of this 4-player breakup at the front. So it's going to be Kiro, Sneaks, Bear, +1. I think that's still Phantom off of memory. But there is a 5th player trying to break into this.
Yeah, Bear here in first. Now going over to Sneaks. Gonna have a, oh, but, yes, Bear took a really bad turn. And now Sneaks gonna be able to take over first place. Look at that, pawn number 9 taking over first. That's gonna be Bobby.
This
in
is
first
actually
place.
catastrophic for Emery in dead last right now. Bobby, though, gonna take the win. Could this be the start of a very late comeback? Sneaks in second. Sneaks is right back in this. Could arguably be in the lead right now. All depending on where Emery finishes, and I believe that's going to be in 11th place for her.
Oh,
so
what an, oh my God, what a
now
switcheroo.
A 6-point swing for Sneaks.
Man, that's not what you want to see. We were talking about how well she was doing with the shock manipulation, but the double
but
shock.
Sneaks outsmarted her with that shock, and they were all back there, and they couldn't pull it.
Yep, exactly, and that was just a really unfortunate race at the end of the day. But now going into the 7th race, I do believe it's going to be quite interesting to see how it's going to shake up. Is she going to rely on front running more now, or is she going to stick to her guns and really say, hey, I know how to win this in my way? Am I going to consistently do that now is the question, because now you're getting desperate. You're getting in this situation where there's 2 races left, and you do not want to take a chance where you won't get points at least.
Well, you also got to factor in, too, the desperation is not just coming from those players mathematically going for the title.
Yep.
Now the desperation is coming from everybody to get into that top 8 to get paid out. And now you're having these bottom players in the standings really playing a huge detriment to the players fighting for contention. And we see it every week. So that's going to be something that we're going to need to see these players adapt to, as we are going to Ribbon Road, the dentist, the track that nobody likes. I personally like it.
I love it.
I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. And it is a 2-way race. It is going to be Sneaks and Emery. Sneaks having the upper hand here. He's going to need to hang on.
Yeah, and it is going to be the 7th race. 2 more to go. Well, 1 more after this one. But it's going to be quite interesting, because Bobby also grabbing first on that one. I mean, getting 3 first places from where they were. That's going to move them all the way up to 46 points. So, honestly, if he can, and he's seen it,
I mean,
he could do it.
If Sneaks and Emery both go down again, Bobby and Ankles, even Violin and Kiro, have the chance.
There is a chance, which is going to, if it happens, I would be speechless. I won't have anything to say. I'd be blown away. But we're going to be seeing Sloppy Gunner in 7th place, getting hit out by the Fire Flower. Going to take this first shortcut, the simple one, into the difficult one, and fails it, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately.
Yeah. Top 7 still mathematically have a chance. Julian, Batter, Bear, Phantom, and Sloppy, they are fighting to get paid out right now.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. So if you are a Julian fan, you just got to hope that he can do the best he can here. Bear getting a little bit shuffled out there by the Yoshi gang. But what is he going to do?
That is the question.
Oh, they got blues. They're all stopping. And it goes to Bear.
What?
That's unfortunate.
I was as confused as he was. Why did he stopped before the what?
Yeah, he was, I don't know, man. The blue shells have a mind of their own these days. Bobby, though, in second right now. That's going to be maybe Immortal, I would like to say. No, that's going to be Phantom.
And now Bobby has the mushroom, but going to hold on to the triple bananas. Contest Phantom's try and actually just hold on to it to contest Phantom at this point. And honestly, with Bobby's lines, he's going to be able to drive extremely well here. Going to be able to get rid of one of those bananas in front of him. And now it's going to be Phantom going into the off-road again.
He was going coast to coast.
Yeah.
I saw that happening. Like when he missed that one turn, it sets you up badly for another turn.
Yep.
That happened to me on Piranha Plant side the other week. And Violin now, though, moving up into second. So Bobby and Violin, could this be the story? Where are Sneaks and Emery? Emery in 8th. Sneaks in 6th. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's not terrible, but still with Julian, Violin and Bobby.
Oh! Ankles, he took the headphones off.
He did. He said, I am fine, but you're not fine for the smart bounce. Bobby grabbing first place. Violin more likely than not grabbing second.
I think Sneaks got 4th and Emery got 6th, so that kind of
wow.
shrinks things a little bit. I don't know. Was that 7? That was 7, right?
Yeah, race 7. So it's a final race.
Mathematically speaking, I'm not sure what we're about to see mathematically speaking here.
Matt, you said the stars have to align, and Bobby said, I'm a astrologist, baby.
Yo, there's this YouTuber. It's so stupid, but it's funny. His name is Churdleys. And he's got this like skit, and he goes, yo, hypothetically though, like, and he just makes this stupid stuff up, and he's like trying to spit game on people. But like hypothetically though, Bobby could, what I'm seeing is, oh wait, no, that's semifinals. Okay, timeout. Hypothetically, if Emery and Sneaks finish bottom 2, Bobby can win.
Oh, wow. Okay,
but
well,
really, it is.
Never mind.
I mean, Bobby has like a 0.0002% chance. Emery is down 8. So Sneaks has to basically finish like, 8th or lower roughly.
Yeah. And it's actually hugely possible. And Emery's, honestly, it's really unfortunate because we see Emery with these really strong starts, right?
She
Plays
got
extremely well.
Destroyed on Yoshi Circuit.
Yeah, and that really was the demise of her run so far, was that, and hasn't been really able to bring herself back up to the front of the pack, which is really sad to see. But that's been the story for Emery for a lot of these Saturday Night Speedways so far. Really great first half, was able to compete really in a winning spot, but then gets carded on one race and then starts to falter kind of in these middle spots and then cannot get back up to the front. And then Bobby, honestly, being able to grab 2 first places so far, and we're going to end our night
another bag off here
on
at
MC3.
The other thing to note is that because a lot of the players are playing the same loadout, there was no way for Sneaks to know where Emery was. But that shock, that second shock on Yoshi Circuit, played such a factor in really killing her race that, I mean, there was no way that Sneaks would have known that was her.
Yeah, honestly, truly, at the end of the day, it comes down to whoever knows best on the track they're playing on. As we got the current placements right there, like you're talking about, 74 Sneaks, 66 for Emery, and then Bobby was 61. So technically could win if the stars do align. You know what? It has to major in astronomy there.
Win in a bottom 2, basically, I think. But for Emery, she needs Sneaks to have such a low finish, and she needs a top spot, at least a podium.
Yeah, and what a track to end it on, to really have a bag off at this point and have to
and Emery's going to be going for it here.
Yeah, and I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, being able to know how to do it so well, I wouldn't. I could see potentially that she could win this one, but going to the second lap, let's see.
This is a smart strategy. Sneaks is back there with her, so he's watching her. Because Sneaks has really no incentive to run this.
No.
Sneaks just needs to make sure that she can't get what she needs to win.
Yeah, exactly. Really great move. That's the Mario Kart IQ that we all know and love to see. But right now, we see Sloppy Gunner in 3rd. Going to be able to avoid that blue shell. Use the final mushroom to get around this last turn going into lap number 3. This is the final lap of Grand Final. Shock comes
Sneaks
out.
had the shock.
Oh
Sneaks
my
pulled
God.
it, Emery didn't, and that's going to probably be curtains.
Oh,
unless
man.
some catastrophic thing. Oh, wait, a second shock.
What? I wonder who that was.
Okay, this I don't think it's going to make too big of an impact in the overall story here, but let's see how this plays out.
Philip Bill right behind Ankles, going to be in 4th place. Ankles going to be able to take that no-under trick out, throws the green shell forward. Another Bullet Bill
Sneaks
on
is
the
in
way.
that bill. Sneaks is in that bill.
Oh my
this is
God.
curtains here.
Yep, it has the triple greens. Takes out another competitor.
Oh,
has no
wait.
defense. Someone can take out Sneaks right now.
Emery's going to win.
Oh my God,
Where's
no.
Sneaks finishing?
Bobby, Ankles in 8th, gets hit all the way down to 10th.
Oh.
Emery grabs first.
1st to 5th. 7. No!
Oh my God! Wow!
1
oh
point.
My God!
1 point.
No!
1 point.
Oh my God!
1 point.
No way!
Sneaks hangs on by 1 point.
Oh my God!
I don't know what witchcraft she did to move up like that on that second shock. I was too busy watching those two to see that player had a second shock, but Sneaks must have dodged somebody with his initial shock.
Oh.
And so that player, I mean, Emery, it was interesting because both of them were in a solid position after that second shock. Emery had a golden mushroom. Moving on up, Sneaks literally was about to pop into the bill. And then I don't know how Emery moved up.
I don't know.
Like that.
I wish we could
but
have
that's
that
like
POV.
a high IQ play. I was too busy watching Sneaks
at
that point.
We got to bring up the
I wish
switch.
there was like a side-by-side. We could review that.
I wish we could bring up the, what is it? What is it? The live view of the race with Mario Kart Live, whatever it's called. I wish we could see that. Oh, man. Bring up the race on the Switch.
She was streaming around the cut, but we don't know because we cut away from Sneaks to know how maybe people were just passing through the shrooms because it didn't look like Sneaks got impacted there.
No.
But
we got the scores. Let's see it. The winner, Saturday Night Speedway 182, is going to be the one, the only Sneaks in first place, 82 points. And that's Emery right behind him with the most heartbreaking story of Saturday Night Speedway by 1
Bobby,
point.
too.
And that's what I was about to get to. Bobby in third, all the way from 11th. What a comeback. Top 3. My God. Kiro in 4th with 64. Angles in 5th with 58. Violin in 6th with 55 points. Immortal in 7th with 48 points. Batter Cookie in 8th with 46. Julian in 9th. All right off the brink of getting paid out. Phantom in 10th with 41. 11th Bear at 40. And Sloppy Gunner in 12th with 26 points. What a battle it's been. What a story. All of these storylines converging. And we got to give credit where credit is due. Sneaks knew what he had to do and performed and was able to hold on to their lead.
Yeah, incredible. 1 point. And it didn't look like Sneaks was really in a tough situation there. It did look like it was curtains for a second.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that he had that shock, but we didn't notice that there was the other shock in play and he dodged a player. And that's one of the problems you're going to have when, 1, you're playing all as the same character, and 2, likely that shock was in pocket. So the other factoring thing is that Emery somehow worked with her items and got around that cut around everybody. Maybe they were griefing each other, the desperation kicked in. And then you got a pivoted Sneaks who somehow fell back after chaining that bill up. Remember, you were talking about somebody coming up with a bill with 2 turns left to go in 3rd place.
Yeah.
Sneaks was up to that 3rd, 4th position there with that bill. So what transpired to allow Emery to move up and Sneaks to get, well, I guess, you got what, 5th? So it wasn't actually as crazy of a shift. Maybe one person passed him through the cut. But Emery nearly made it possible there.
Yeah, I mean, you also got to give credit to Emery, man. Like, what a play to be able to scrape out a first place finish at the final second. It is ridiculous the amount of talent that we saw on the racetrack tonight, and honestly, everyone did a really great job.
Yeah.
And it was
she didn't even have
mind-blowing.
She just used what was around her to get back up into first.
Yeah,
that's just crazy.
It is. It's mind-blowing, man. I couldn't tell you how insane this Saturday Night Speedway has been.
Sneaks, though, ends his trip on a good note, though.
Does.
Gets another championship.
Thankfully. I was waiting for it.
Charm, man.
Honestly. Truly. And we got the consolation winners as well. Who won that one? I wonder. Oh, Bonnie won the consolation. Yeah. And who got second? Oh, Grumpy got second place. Really great stuff there. Bonnie's scraping by in the consolation. He said it was actually pretty difficult. You were right. Very sweaty consolation bracket.
I hope that Altia and Ponce stayed for that, but I know they're busy. They probably got another day of the con, so maybe we'll find an answer out later. But
man, what a night it's been. All these storylines have now converged. You have now gotten Sneaks as your Saturday Night Speedway 182 winner. I'm Radama Pidgey. This has been Night. We won't be here for next week because it is EVO, but the week after that, you will be seeing us back here with Saturday Night Speedway. Hope to see you there. My goodness, it's been a wonderful night, and I hope you all have a wonderful night as well.
Adios.